Yeah.
All right, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. We are back, and we've got a win in it. This one is a true win in between the LeBlanc. Yeah. So we will have a LeBlanc in top 8, but just a singular copy,
not a reflection.
Yeah. It'll either be
a sealer. We got a sealer on one side.
His home.
We made another. What did we make? A LeBlanc? It looks like we made LeBlancs.
Yeah, these are yellow LeBlancs against a seal kissed by the Dust Rose gamer. I've never seen seals in LeBlanc. That'd be interesting.
Wait, they have Dusk Rose on the graphic, but it's Aspirants and Windswept, so I'm confused. But anyways,
Aspirants with Windswept right now.
So Windswept is Ishomi's battlefield, because we know that Legends on Aspirants. Yeah. And this is his. I won game 1, so I play Aspirants. Yeah, this just makes sense.
Yep.
This looks really good for him though.
Ooh.
Gonna draw 4, right? Unless he gets. Well, he's gonna draw 4, probably regardless.
Both players would have a good amount of experience in them.
Right.
I don't know how much experience.
That's so interesting.
What's that?
So as Maverick, I told you, was playing the 20th seed or whatever, and their game doesn't really matter, and blah 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 blah. This player who they're playing has to, at minimum, draw to have a shot, and a pretty good shot, at the best of, or a win for an outright win of the best of. So that matchup means a lot for that person for the best of, but not for the top 8 situation. So very interesting.
But for Maverick, it means a lot for top 8. So it means everything for top 8.
Yes, the other player can't just, be like, oh, well, you have a chance, I don't, good luck. Pay some karma forward. He actually needs to win or tie.
Feels like Daniel is really up.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Daniel. He has a full grip, and he's just going to be printing LeBlancs, and he goes to 6 on this. And
it didn't seem to 4 on those reflections as well.
Yeah, he drew 4 cards at the beginning of this turn, so.
Yep. It was just updated. Minju needs to draw or win this game to get the best of Yi. So damn, that's going to go down to the wire.
Got that ruined Rex coming in there as well.
Yeah, Rex to base to set up for next turn. Hold up sacrifice. Well, I see it in hand, yeah.
Still trying to spy for a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Haven't seen a high value one for a bit.
Yeah, these are just 2 different decks playing right now.
That's GG.
I mean, you just have to run.
Well, you're going to 9 now, but so you have 1 more turn technically, but
yeah, but it's cooked. He's just gonna draw a million cards again.
These decks do not seem the same. One seems vastly outclassed. I mean, like, just looking at the cards in their hand, the quality, the seal on the board.
There's a smokescreen in their hand too, I think. But...
Yeah.
Yeah, smokescreen as well.
Just a lot of low quality cards that, like, maybe overall help into other matchups, but in this specific matchup, they just don't really line up well. I mean, we're going to see a smokescreen come out here, or a Hidden Blade,
I really don't like Seal.
Yeah.
Hidden Blade, our own unit to draw to.
You already give up enough cards in this deck. Like, you give up a lot of cards in this deck, like, because of the discard mechanic, and now you're just giving up more by playing a Seal. Kind of rough.
This tactical retreat as well. I mean, I get that you can discard all the like weird redundant stuff when it's like not good, but I feel like consistency is so important for the LeBlanc deck. So
yeah, it feels like we built our deck like a Zon deck, but there's still, like you said, is a consistency piece that needs to happen.
Notably though, Dan's deck doesn't play Call the Week, so your unit is pretty safe in the back for now. But it does play Dragon, so it's like, targeted Call the Week, I guess you can say. But you're not on Dragon Runes right now, and you don't have a hook in play. But if you hook your Rex or drop a Karthus and
7, right? I mean, he's just. Oh yeah. Never mind Aspirants, but yeah.
Yeah, it's Aspirant. So he brings the Rex in. Maybe he drops hook Karthus, hooks the Rex, kills the Vi, and did you go next?
I mean, GG go. You go
Top
home.
8 is what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. GG, you
like,
go home.
next round for Dan.
You home.
That's a 6.
Yeah, I think the deck for a Show Me is like not a bad list. It's just extremely weak into the mirror. Into this specific version of LeBlanc, which is Tactical Retreat's really good here. Yeah, really nice. But you still have to get over 12 might on that other battlefield. And I don't think you have another removal in your hand. You do have Smokescreen that we saw. And Facebreaker.
Well, you don't have to get over 12. You just have to kill the real ruin.
Correct. Yeah. But then you have to kill the other battlefield. You need to kill both battlefields.
Yeah.
But then if you do, you have to make sure you have units kind of sticking around. Because if not, they just go.
That's true.
How is there a dragon and still a Vi? Did I miss them?
Tactical retreat.
Understood. Gotcha.
Now we're gonna make another Vi. Come over, Facebreaker, stun both, but you're still not strong enough. Oh, you have to Smokescreen Facebreaker, the real one.
I mean, you can only if you Facebreaker your unit, you're not killing anything.
Yeah, you're stunned.
Oh yeah, that's true. You stun, and it's that same location, right? Facebreaker, yeah.
Well,
I mean, you're also a 5. You're also a 5 attacking 6s, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, Smokescreen.
You have a Smokescreen, is what I'm saying, but
yeah,
we're just sacking.
You have to sack the real Vi.
Yeah, you have to.
Look.
Yeah.
So sacrifice will be made. Peacekeeper going to be put to the trash. 2 cards drawn. Any answers forthcoming?
So we draw.
He hasn't even looked yet. He's slow rolling himself.
Yeah, I mean he's pooping himself a bit.
Yep.
Flask and what was that?
It's
Rex.
It's Karthus Rex, which
Oh,
would
it's
have been nice
Karthus
if
Rex
we
or
still had the
Glass
smoke. Or if it's Karthus.
Oh, it is
Rex.
Karthus. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, Karthus Rex would have been really good if we didn't sack, but well, if we had it before we sacked.
Yeah, look, ordinarily drawing Karthus wouldn't be so
And then it's GG.
earlier on in the game, so that you
I don't
can
see a line.
get that doubling of all of
But if
those
you
units, but
play
it's
Rex and
hard to
Karthus on
wonder
Windswept
whether it
Tillich,
is
you
going to
move
just
You're holding to 9.
this over, and you.
Oh, I guess,
smoke.
yeah.
That's too many runes. That's too many runes. Wait, no, it's not. He has exactly 11 runes.
What do you?
So you'd smoke, you kill the Rex. So you have to play the Ruin Rex first because it won't die. Like the Karthus would die, right? So you'd play the Ruin Rex
Oh.
first.
No, nothing matters. It's okay. No, nothing
Well, this
matters.
doesn't work. Yeah.
make it
Yep.
almost impossible.
This doesn't work.
Yep.
Especially
Your play would have made sense with the hide of a Siegebreaker, but
Yeah, I mean, I think you're still losing the game, but like,
I mean, you had a chance actually with that Siegebreaker. You just lay, hide, go over Smokescreen. I mean, a dragon walks in, you Siegebreaker it, then what happens? You move up, draw a card with your thing, but I'm holding Hillocks and I can gank you perma for the rest of the game. I feel like we may have like kind of thrown a little bit. There's a chance for us to win. Am I crazy? Does he not have 11 runes?
yeah,
Did he declare that he stunned the real one and then also Smokescreen the... Oh,
You cannot play it there.
yeah, Judge not letting that happen, brother. Sorry.
Yeah. Yep. See?
okay, so he was going for the line I was talking about. He just
Yeah.
didn't do it.
Yep.
Nothing
you can do, bro.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. I don't know if Dan can get over it or not. Whether he went for it or not. But...
I mean, Dan's probably just still winning the game, but
I don't know. I don't
that
know.
was
Actually,
the-
no, it's in Dan's hand. I haven't seen it. So he would have had to got over.
I mean, he had
9.
just drawn 4 cards and then he drew another like 3 cards.
Oh,
He just
probably
kept having the fragmented dying, so he had like a 7-card hand.
Okay, fair enough then. Yeah, 'cause I was like, he had to get over 9 with the stun, and the dragon was getting perma stunned with the 3. So
Yeah.
then it would have died. Then his board would have been empty. Would have been a sentry. You move over. You draw an extra card. So it would have been close, but unfortunate blunder there at the end.
Big blunder, yeah.
Yeah.
Maverick lost, by the way. 2-1.
Yeah, they did.
So Alan, I think, squeaks into...
Alan should make it. Yeah.
Let me look at the standings. Did they report Dan's game too? Oh no.
Yeah, look,
Right now,
should
Alan's is
make it.
8th, Dan is 7th. Yeah, so I think our top 8 is locked right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Alan squeaks in on tiebreaks.
That's huge.
I bet you Prismac got 9th. Smiley face.
Well, Alan's OMW actually went up by like 0.5% too, which is...
0.5%. It's usually like 0.3 to 0.8 is like the biggest swing I've seen.
Yeah.
Usually going up a whole percentage point in the last round is like So unheard of.
So it looks like we have Sivir at 1, Diana at 2, Aurelia at 3, 4, Vex at 5, Teemo at 6, LeBlanc at 7, and then another Diana at 8. So 2 Diana, 2 Aurelia, a Vex, Teemo, LeBlanc, and Sivir.
Yeah.
It's rough and
That was the LeBlanc hook version that's in top 8, yeah.
Yep.
The stronger plays there on that one got the 4 draw
Very
at that point.
unfortunate for the Mr. The other the Vex Maverick Jack.
Yeah.
Got paired into the one dude who will and could not lose because he was in contention for his best of
fighting
Yi,
for best
which-
of, right?
Yeah, so
Which
locked
best
it
of
up.
was he fighting for?
Yi.
Master
Yi.
Master
Oh,
Yi,
so did he
the
win best of
PG.
Yi off of that?
Yeah.
Yes, oh 100%. Yes, it's like locked guarantee.
Oh,
He needed
I
a
mean, that's
draw
awesome.
or a win, and yeah, he is 11-2. Minju, he'll probably finish like 15th, 14th, something like that. But first in the E category.
Really interesting, and there's a lot of decision making. Most recently, it was probably One Piece.
Yeah, Minju 11-2.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. So they're just doing like producer interviews, I guess. So they are just giving this to cool people around the room and having them talk.
Uju.
Yeah.
Guys, is that a Steel Series? Korean? What is that? Is that StarCraft? Korean jersey. On a bank. Gold Studio? I've never heard of that one. Steel Series
Could
sponsor.
be.
Rocket League?
Yeah.
Another, they don't do the Rocket League in Korea, do they?
On the opposite side, have their hands next to their face, being like, "Is that switcheroo? Is that tie turner?
I mean, it
Is
could
that
be an
another
OS team
teamer?"
as well.
And then it's consult the past.
Oh, I mean, it's the team on the back is written in Korean. That's why I'm 99% sure it's
Oh,
in
it's
Korean.
it's a ZOFG. Okay, it's an LCK hoodie.
Oh, I see. So yeah, it's Allen versus Aurora, right? Game or top.
It's
Yes.
it's a T1. It's a T1 hoodie, right?
I guess so.
It-
yeah.
Oh, it just
Maybe.
effed because they're moving. They're moving.
They're moving
Yeah.
their stream, but it's gonna be sold out against
Sold.
Allen's,
Yeah.
and that's probably what they're gonna put up first, if I had to guess.
Probably put the
Yeah.
number one
Is it-
seed, I'd imagine.
It's these are T1 jackets because it says ZOFGK, which is Zeus owner faker Gumiyoshi Carrier for any League of Legends enjoyers.
Yeah.
You
The Korean just stood out to me.
Really big
Yeah.
enjoyer of League of Legends, pro League of Legends. So, we all know.
Yeah, that's me. I just saw the Korean and stood out to me because I was like, God, Korea just seems so dead when it comes to the esports side. It's like, oh, what StarCraft used to be. What a time. Oh, Coral Reef Aquarium, 4K HDR. Throw that on, Jarvis.
Big. Let's cast that.
What about an
I
aesthetic?
think aesthetic or a background.
Yeah, I was gonna say we
It's,
need a aesthetic Aurora background for 3 hours. That's gonna be our game. Aurora
not an
versus
Aurora
Allen.
background. No, thank you.
Well, it's gonna be Allen versus an Aurora player. I might go on for 3 hours and 44 minutes and 24 seconds. It's hard to say.
I mean, yeah, it can, it's one of those funny things because Diana is like fast enough where the games can be really fast, but it just
Yeah.
like it depends on. It's like it's so draw dependent, right? I mean, it kind of somewhat always is with Aurora, but Aurora like has a lot of ways to make the draws consistent. Obviously, that's how you build the deck. But like if Diana has the Starcross and has like the answers, it can be good. I think if Diana wins game 1, probably wins the series. Like post side, you have a lot more answers, but like
Yeah,
gear
it's
destruction
definitely. I
is-
think that's the biggest problem with the Aurora. Is why a lot of people complain.
Yeah.
Is like that first game equity. If you have close to like nothing, it is so hard to win 2 post sideboard or
Yeah.
post sideboard games, especially with aspirants involved.
Yeah, I'm pinging Jarvis. Jarvis must have taken a bathroom break. We'll see if we get back up in a second. I mean, they're not doing anything.
Oh no, it's gonna be a bit of a delay until we get to actually playing top 8. It'll be probably close to, if I had to guess, like an hour.
What?
Well, yeah, they have to do best ofs and deck checks for top 8 and blah 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 blah.
That is actually shocking that you think it will be such a short amount of time.
Mm,
Well, I mean,
yeah.
they've learned. You just deck check top 8, and you don't give them their best ofs, and you just have them go play. And they take their pictures first, and then you just have them go play. And you do the best of announcement for everyone who's not in top 8, and that's it. At least that's what we did in Atlanta, and it only took like 30 or 40 minutes to get top 8 going. And that's
Yeah,
because
but
Coco
from
and
the
like 2 other
production
players
side,
wanted to pee.
It felt like much longer.
Yeah, because we had players who were like, I want to go pee, and they went to
I
pee,
know.
and
Yeah, after the sweatshop workers that are players got just a break.
no breaks
Judges.
allowed. It's like you had the entire time after you finish your match to go pee. Like, why are you waiting till we're done?
Oh, but that's not how that's not how peeing works. You sound like a mom yelling at their child. You know,
just go pee
works.
now. What do you mean?
How peeing works.
It could.
You don't just control when you can, and
Just
you
saying,
don't
when you're on the broadcast, you got to deal with the ravenous chat that are saying, "Why are they still talking? Caster start game."
Yeah, start game now.
Caster go pee.
Because everybody knows that
everyone in chat is telling us to go
games.
pee. I don't.
Yeah, like, can you just go pee? We really don't want to hear you anymore. Just go pee now.
If the unit wins a combat, it grants you 2 XP. This card might find its way into other decks as well. Fiora players have already played around with the Shepherd's Heirloom, which works like a Doran's Blade, but does not equip for power cost, but for XP.
I actually kind of want to see Alan versus Sold.
Yeah, me
I know
too.
it's another Aurora match, but I actually think Diana versus Aurora could be. I mean, it's not like a free match for either way. It's kind of close.
Welcome to Riftbound Basics. This time we are talking.
I think it was one of Alan's losses today. It was to an Aurora and to well, which I think was yesterday maybe, and then
yesterday was an Aurora.
Aurora and
then
Ezreal.
Ezreal.
Oh, the Ezreal. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday one of the losses was Aurora, and it was a 1-2.
Yep.
I think narratively it'd be a fun one to watch because there's also that kind of sub theme of, everyone thought the big bad was going to be Aurora. So is it, top deck, or can player skill still close the gap, right? Can somebody like Alan say this is beatable? So I think narratively it could work. I understand the aversion to just like want to show Aurora again, but
I don't.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't know. I feel like you just do that. It's an RQ winner playing against your top seed. I think that's, even if we just ignore what decks they're playing, but I think it adds a narrative to it.
Yeah,
it's the only Aurora
Alan
on top
hasn't been
8
on camera yet this tournament, and he
That's
has
true.
like one of the best stories in Riftbound so far, right?
Yeah, I think it's
like
a no-brainer.
The other option to put on is Daniel, I think.
Yeah.
The other like good option is Daniel.
Correct. Yeah.
I think incorrect. I think the real person to put on is the people who are coming to dominate this Western tournament from China. Tell them.
True.
Tell them, Cass.
You could.
honestly, I just want to see a run back of Barrett versus Pastry. Like, why even show the top 8?
Yeah,
who cares, dude?
You know,
I mean,
there's levels.
Give the trophy to one of those guys.
Okay. I mean, Huge is right about no reason to not show Teemo. There is like Teemo is definitely a pretty big story for this because I don't think many people had this deck rated very highly coming into the event. So it is a bit of a surprise it's able to make a top 8. Like,
I'll be honest, as a chronic Teemo enjoyer who does believe the deck is better than people give it credit for, even I am shocked that it made top 8.
Just tell the Teemo player to win, and then we'll put Allen's on for top 8, and then Teemo for top 4. Thoughts?
I don't know.
Don't forget there are some unique prizes you can earn here, which include the metal prize wall tickets, but we also have some oversized battlefields, as well as the Riftbound Regional Qualifier.
Oh, they have oversized battlegrounds? Yeah. Damn. I have to pick up more. I just have the one from the Worlds bundle.
A trade. I have an extra Worlds bundle. I have to send it to a friend who likes to make a trade. You just reminded me.
I'm just a sucker for comedically large things like that.
Been there before.
4 matches
Love
remain.
Funny things.
All right, so all our first page is done, which means top 8's locked.
Are we 7 of 8 purple? Top 8?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not surprised, but I'm just...
Our only non-purple is LeBlanc, yeah.
LeBlanc?
Guys, I think this color might be a little good.
Who notoriously only loses to purple? LeBlanc?
Yeah, wait,
it's kind of a gauntlet for LeBlanc.
Like, surely this has to be the most hostile top 8 that like
LeBlanc's gonna
Daniel
have,
could
yeah.
end up in, right?
I
Surely this is
imagine.
like, it could not be more.
If Star, especially as a hook deck, if like Starcross, Gust, Rebuke, Ride the Wind, Counter Magic, or blue stuff
I mean,
isn't
there's
the
eclipses
worst
in here.
possible
You gotta
thing.
hook your unit and it gets eclipsed, and you
yeah,
just...
like if that's not the worst possible thing, like then I don't know what is.
The eclipse is actually funny.
Even the Teemo matchup surely cannot be like incredible, because like the Teemo is just gonna get on battlefield and be very annoying for you to actually like.
Yeah, 17
contest
units hit in
early.
there.
It gets on, yeah, it gets on very fast.
And then your Karthus gets hooked in by whatever her name is, Evelyn.
Yeah, and you cry.
Yep.
You go.
On top of the fact you also have charms in your deck to kill said Karthus. In the Vex version, if they're playing that, that is obviously the Teemo version. Those other things. Look, there's Soul. Look at his jacket. Look, playing with his hair. Solvicular, baby. He's everywhere.
Not in that order though. Is it in that order? No.
The order is maybe not close-ish. I'm pretty sure one of those Diana should be in the 8th, but I mean I don't think it's important to do it by order. Yeah, that's what I figured.
I got in yesterday morning, so Thursday morning. Today's Friday. It hasn't been. I haven't felt bad, but gameplay has felt bad. So
Is the round over? Let's see. Master Yi, best of 11 and 2. LeBlanc,
okay,
best
so
of Zidian. Diana, TBD.
Diana.
Relia, TBD. Vex, Insta best of Vex. EEP, Bunk, Repeat. I like that
best
deck
LeBlanc,
list.
best Silver, best Teemo.
Does anybody know the Vex deck? Which is the one? Is it like a tempo oriented one or a hold one? Curious.
I can tell you in a sec. I think it's the hold one.
We've never seen this one. Jack was the hold one. No, Jack was the hold one, and Bolon was the tempo one.
No, we saw Nice Boy. It's Nice Boy. Oh, he's Diana. I'm stupid. What's the Vex player's name?
EEP,
Vex
Bonk,
is
Repeat.
Ben. I think we saw Ben too, no?
I have no clue. It's EEP, Bonk, Repeat. Maybe day one I might have missed it.
Let's see. Bonk.
Like, is there Sonas in the deck?
I'm looking.
Is it one of
There
those?
is Sonas in the deck. There is Pikes in the deck. There is Kazakhs in the deck.
Oh, okay. So it's a little more than a whole deck. I like that.
Yeah, I'll send you the list.
Yeah, that looks a little more interesting. I know Bolon was obviously, as we saw, was playing the whatever.
I'm gonna take a sec while we have some time to go grab a drink, grab some stuff.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go use the restroom and get a snack.
Are we getting Blevins in here? Keep everybody entertained.
You can get whoever you want here.
We have the shift change.
Yeah, it's fine by me. I could. This doesn't look like a whole deck though. This looks very interesting. This deck actually. This has 3 Emperors Divide, which I really like. Kazakhs I really like. The Pike. There's Treasure Hunters and 3 Teemos. I like this deck. Yeah, this just doesn't seem like a full hold deck. I like it. It's doing a lot of movement.
Yeah, if you want to get Blevins, then I can. Or Vero, did you say you were buying out?
You said you were staying all night.
Yeah,
Granton, so
I'm good on
that.
that.
I'll take whoever's staying all the way to the end to definitely stay.
Yeah,
perfect.
I can go do anything else after. Yeah, I should probably. So I have to have to meet somebody tomorrow or something.
I'm gonna go use the restroom and grab a drink and some more water.
Yeah.
Victor at 10 and 3, MF at 10 and 3, best of. Azir at 10 and 3, best of. Fiora 10 and 3, best of. Lilia 10 and 3, best of. Leona 8 and 5, best of. They were locked going into the last round. That makes sense. 8 and 4 Ari, only one day 2 Ari. Look at that. Congrats to that person. Kaisa 9 and 4. Kazakh 10 and 3. I think it was the Aurora guy. Pike 9 and 4, best of. Poppy 10 and 3, best of. Ezreal 10-3 best of. Rangar 11-2. There's an 11-2 Rangar. Wasn't on anybody's radar because I don't think his breakers were good. But
for some reason.
So you know, it's a
On
top
what,
8
sorry?
on Rangar. Just didn't see him. I don't know what he actually finished as. His name is Starcos. AOSS.
But you said 11-2 finish on the Rengar?
Yeah,
I feel like the Rengar deck's pretty good. I think I put it in like A on the website tier list. I think it is strong. I think it has an Aurora issue. I think it loses, like hard loses to Aurora. But like clearly Aurora wasn't as repped as we thought. So deck's pretty good, right? Like,
right.
A lot of other good matchups. So
yeah, so there is they beat Norelli in the last round 2-0 too. They were playing at table 11. Their game just happened to not matter a little bit because the breakers. Draven 11-2 again. Another 11-2 deck that got a best of. Obviously not top 8, but 11-2 Draven.
yeah, I mean that deck for sure had to be pretty good at least. Right?
Colin 11-2 on set, best of. So there's another one. Obviously Timo we know. Ornn finished 9-3, respectable.
Lev, you can take over for a sec while I got a BRB and grab like drink and stuff and get ready for talking.
Good.
Decent. So
all right, someone fill me in. What
would you like to know?
I saw the top 8.
There's a team on the top 8. I'm just kind of skimming through the best ofs and seeing where there's a lot of 11-2 finishes and 10-3 finishes for a lot of best ofs. They obviously didn't top 8 11-2, but like Rengar was 11-2 . So top 8 record just lost on breakers. You know, pretty bad breakers for what it's worth.
What was Lucian's best of record?
9-2-2, 29 points. I think they had it locked like the last. Well, yeah, they had it locked like the last round or two. So I think they just like probably took some ties and got the top 64 and went home because they had it locked up pretty early. Yeah, so a lot of 10-2, 11-2. Like there was an 11-2 Draven, for example. Obviously, we didn't see Draven really all week, and 11-2 they had a top 8 record.
Honestly, that kind of I feel like this to me, and maybe this is just looking at it more closely. This to me. Like changes the narrative of the best of prize from like, oh, just play the worst deck ever and get a free massively expensive card to no, you still need to bit like many of these players had a top 8 record and were rewarded accordingly.
there was 4-ish players that had a top 8 record that didn't make it. There was about 3 to 4 more players who were playing for like a top 8 berth. And there was a lot of like 10+ win decks. Like there was just quite a bit of them.
Yeah.
There's a few 9 wins. You know, there was a few 5 wins where it's just you didn't make day 2 and you got them. There's only 4 heroes who didn't make day 2. Legends, excuse me, that didn't make day 2. Might have been 5 actually, counting this Ivern now. So it's like 5 to 6 legends that didn't make day 2. The rest all made day 2. And a lot of them have 10+ wins, which, you know, 10+ wins is like, you know, it's not, you had to work for, you know, 80% of your rounds you had to get a win with, whatever it is. So it's still pretty nice.
Yeah, really cool.
Yeah, Lilia got 10 wins. Azir, Victor, Fiora, Misfortune. Who else?
Do we know any people in the top 8?
There's a relatively unknown, this Alan ZQ guy.
Oh, Alan top 8. Nice.
Yeah, squeaked in at 8th.
I see no Annie, so I assume Priz dead.
Priz scooped to Alan in the last round because they had a 0.1%
They
difference.
had friendly fire in literally the last round.
Oh, wow.
So Alan, or Priz scooped to Alan because he was 0.1% better breaker, so they just, I guess, rolled their luck together.
Smart.
Funny enough, if they played, the winner would have moved on regardless, but, you know.
That's all.
Yeah, Poppy, 10 wins.
Did Priz get best of Annie?
He did.
Okay, well, that's good.
Did. Yep.
And
that's real 10.
That's a majority of the prize anyway, right?
Yeah. Poppy, 10 wins. Kazik, 10 wins. Unfortunately, it's an Aurora.
10 wins on Poppy. Well, I guess that's probably an Aurora.
Yeah, there's 3 people with 10 wins on Poppy, and they're all Aurora decks, but, you know. Pike had 9-4 finish. Ezreal 10 wins, Team 11, we know that. Draven 11, so that's set 11. Ornn 9-3-1, almost got 10 wins.
Wow.
10 wins.
Wow. I'm interested in that.
Yeah, it's the aggro slanted with the whatever that thing is called, the things that summons all those little sprites.
Yeah.
Sprite Fountain.
Sprite in a bottle.
Yeah. Prismat had 10 wins. Obviously 10
don't do that to me. I keep saying Sprite bottle. And it's fountain, and I need to correct it for future broadcasts because I will say Sprite bottle. Like I keep saying it.
Vi finished 9-4. Impressive. They were like 7-1 at a point or something. And, Jazz?
Is the Sivir? I'm assuming the Sivir is Aurora, right?
Yes.
Is it Ali Eldrazi or is it someone else?
It is not.
It's
sold out. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he was a #1 seed. He's 12-1, I think. Yeah.
We learned from the broadcast. He's got some fans in the SS.
That technically happened. It technically happened.
That was what was said live on the broadcast, Blevins.
Our team name, well, I say our, I'm not like purely part of the team, but I'm in the server, is the Secret Sauce server. And so it was the TSS is the acronym that they all put on their name. And
TS Elliot's a fan, got it.
Yeah, the commentator had a bugaboo.
Thought a joke was funny, and then
No. He just was like, "What's your team called?" He was like, "The SS team" or something. I was like,
okay. Didn't realize that they were referencing Nazis.
It was very clearly like just a misstep in the moment, but
sure,
it was very funny.
You know, chat would never forgive. It was pretty funny. Oh, it's Melanie Bracewell, known comedic comic stand-up.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, I'd make something like that up. She has 60,000 followers on Twitter.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I actually do think you would make something like that up.
We need to teach you the process of learning, Blevins.
Yeah, the process of that was so good. Yeah, Cass was like, "Well, you see, when I don't know somebody, I just like go and look them up, and then like I find out about them, and I was just like, shocking, mind blown, Cass. The process of learning something was such like tacit, arcane knowledge to all of us on the cast. We could never learn.
In his defense, there's a lot of people who just don't do that.
That's
There's a reason ChatGPT is popular.
That's true.
Oh, I went the wrong way.
So we only got one Aurora in top 8.
Why is my camera doing this? Is this candid cam? It must be the crop. I'm literally directly in front of my camera. I'm like I'm staring at it, and the crop must just be so bad. I'm like going the other way, and it's like, okay, I have to like be over here.
Is the LeBlanc calendar?
Yes. Yeah, they were 10-0. They lost 2 in a row. They were sweating, and then they had to play a mirror for their winning, and then they won 2-0.
Well done.
Convincingly, actually.
I'm excited. This is a sweet top 8.
Yeah.
Is this the first time ever that we've had a top 8 that did not include Kaisa or Draven?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's a very specific qualifier, but yes. Yeah.
Not that that's like a crazy thing, but
yeah, it's a very specific qualifier. But yes, there are those two heroes
guard out in a sense.
Yep.
There's no Yi either.
No Yi either. Yeah, that's true.
10-2,
that's actually
11-2.
a bit surprising to me, honestly. I
And
thought Yi was going to do a bit
because of
better.
the Prismat thing, no Annie, so it really is like old guard out.
Old guard out. Yeah.
Hey! My boy Tito is part of the old guard. Okay. He's here.
Yep. The deck was expected to be kind of good going into Houston, and then
wait, is this us
a little
putting
bit,
this up, or is this on the actual broadcast?
Put it up.
Love, this is
on the actual broadcast.
Okay, I figured, but I was like, that would have been kind of cool if they
the seamless transitions on our broadcast of putting up things.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't sure.
It's actually the purpose of Sam is trying to confuse you to make you think that it's on the main broadcast.
China. Let's see what we got over here. Top 64.
Okay.
Chinese top 64.
Cool.
Sweet.
Kind of mirrors what we saw.
LeBlanc on Fraud Watch. The little Fraud Watch there.
I think it's a Chinese Fraud Watch angle.
I think it's a.
I mean,
it's
Aurelia
tier
Yi
to me.
seem to be two of the best decks in both regions. I know Yi didn't end up like topping, but it was like the best converting day 2 decks pretty much.
Based off that game on
percentage-wise, but just, like,
stream,
the most amount. Yeah.
if that game on stream is the type of decks that they're playing in China, I could see why, because I did not like the way that looked. I'm pretty sure that was one of the players who traveled over.
I also think
which deck? The
LeBlanc deck with like the birds and the seals. Like the
no, that guy that was not a Chinese player.
Okay, that wasn't the guy traveled. They all have team names. I can't know whose team is who.
the thing about LeBlanc is it's like Ezreal tier to me, where it's like you have so many opportunities to misplay that deck. If you don't
so many
know,
options.
Like I played it at Nexus Night, and like I definitely played that into the ground a few games, and like I got lucky enough to win a few others. But like if you're not playing the like macro and micro game of that deck properly, especially if it's a hook version, like you can absolutely.
So what were the players that came over from China? Well, like what decks did they all bring? So you said it was like a group of like 4 or 5 of them, right?
I didn't know the full list, and there's more than just the EDG list. But there was like with EDG, it was like an Aurelia and a Vex, and then I mean one of the EDG players is an Aurelia in top 8.
Okay.
And
that's
then
EDG,
the Vex was the one that we just saw, and then there was like another 1 or 2 EDG players, and then there was Ting Ting, who was the like originator of Rat Ezreal. He apparently played. I don't know if he debuted or what happened, but yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so EDG, that's the team now. I was confusing. I guess that was the EEP guy that was who was throwing me off. Okay. Different.
Oh, EDG Uncle Rico also in the.
Yeah. That's the one. That's the one who could throw a football over a mountain. Oh God, we're so Caucasian. I'm happy together.
Look, Napoleon Dynamite is just one of the like cultural movies of our generation.
I mean,
so
if you weren't like, 14, slightly overweight, and had no friends, and had a vote for Pedro shirt, I mean, were you in high school?
I didn't have a vote for Pedro shirt, but I did have the Napoleon's unicorn shirt.
Okay, fair enough.
Even worse, honestly.
Yeah, close second. You know what I actually had, and I used to wear these all the time when I was a young lad, was the Rex Kwon Do pants, the American flag pajama pants.
I have that full cosplay.
Oh yeah,
I represent it.
I wear that to
in
bed.
Scotland.
Yeah.
No, I just wear it outside.
Yeah, no, I would just back when it was cool. You remember like this time where it was like I don't know. You're kind of old like me. There was like a time where everybody just wore like pajama pants, like as a teenagers, like you wore them to school.
Yeah,
it
was
was
called
just, like,
college.
Yeah, okay, that's different. Like you just go to a full day of high school in pajama pants because that was like what the young kids were doing, and it was considered normal. It's completely degenerate.
I think.
Did you live through that era?
Well,
I did, yeah.
The era was there. The problem is I think it depends on the school that you went to.
Well, I mean, if you went to a private school, you had no choice.
Well, no, I didn't go to a private school. I just the school I went to was quite strict with
dress code,
stuff like that.
Stuff like what?
They were very conservative at my school.
They wouldn't have liked an American flag. You know what? You're right. They're always up to never disrespecting flag code. I take it back. You're right.
They go all the way to it. The like, if the flag touches the ground, it needs to be properly disposed of. Human hand can never touch.
Yeah.
Human hand not in the military and not with proper gloves can never physically handle the American flag.
Yeah, I love penal. I mean, a flag code. But yeah, so Charmer knows. But yeah, it was just like you'd just be like a 14-year-old kid out in public, and I would just have my Rex Kwon Do pants. Yeah. Love those.
Oh, out in public, yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, of course. I mean, when am I going to wear a suit? When am I going to wear a suit to the airport? Am I Sean Duffy?
We used to have to wear suits on game days for basketball.
Yeah, that's
our matchups are going to be Aurora Diana, LeBlanc Diana, Aurelia Teemo, and Aurelia Vex.
Yeah. Is this Teemo the one we saw yesterday?
It is, yeah.
Marvel Rivals.
Was it?
Nice.
Yep. Yes, it is. Actually, no. Yep. Marvel Rivals coach.
Yes, that guy. Okay,
don't
cool.
mind me just ordering my blue Teemo alt arts. Pay no attention to me.
You mean the Spirit Forge ones? Those things are probably $2, right? Spirit Forge. You should probably buy those up.
Yeah. Colin bubbling 9th on set is
wild.
Crazy.
The beauty of the bubble like that is that I still get a best of. Like,
yeah, like surely nobody else.
Of course.
Surely nobody else made it top 8 when I got 9th on set, right? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, that makes sense.
Rengar Trophy Hunter has to be on your opponent's mind at all times. Every time your opponent feels secure about the board states, the Apex Predator could be played on a battlefield where they have units for 5 energy and 1 power, either as an ambush or reaction speed to support your other attacking or defending units, or as a lonely attacker.
What was the record of the best performing Lilia?
What cards do you think are going to see the most play?
10 and 3.
You just went through them. Was it 10-3? Yeah.
Yes, they were a 10 winner. 10 and 3. A man named Duncan.
Whew, there's a lot of you gotta
Sir Duncan the Tall.
Yes.
Sir Duncan.
Get up!
10 and 3 Azir named Yellow Castor. I think we saw them on.
Yep,
that was the guy we saw on stream. Yeah.
We did.
Yeah.
It was the lesser
2 victors
mustache.
at 10 and 3. 2 MFs at 10 and 3. 11 and 2 Yi. Again, as we talked about, a top 8 record, but not a top 8 finish. But 10 and 3 Fiora. 10 and 3 Kazik. It was another person we saw on stream, the Aurora Kazik, sadly, but you know, like, it was like Peepong, something like that. I think they were on stream for us. 9 and 4 Kaisa, 2 of them.
Teemos are already too expensive for me to buy.
Unfortunately, yeah, that one. 3 10 and 3 Poppies. Yep. 2 9 and 4 Pikes. 11 and 2 Rengar. I still want to see that list. I wonder if it's an Aurora Rengar, a Dragonstorm Rengar, a real Rengar.
What's the player's name? I can pull it.
Star Koss. Star Koss. Star Koss.
My guess is it's mid range because I do actually think that like, mid range Rengar is a very strong deck. Be my guess, but
Star what?
Koss. Koss. All one words. STARKOSS. Star Koss. You have won the script spelling bee.
Found it.
Thank you.
Found it. It's a Dazzling
another
Aurora
one.
Rengar deck, by the way.
That's sick. That's another
sent it to you.
Legends of Runeterra player.
Yeah. I love
Dark Horse.
Dazzling Aurora. Oh, they were doing the Herald to Scale stuff. I respect that. That's kind of how the original Populous.
Yeah, they were gem dragging. They were trying to go like they were doing like the infinite kind of, but they're no Vi, so not really the infinite. But with Aurora, just make big might.
I like that. Like 12% of your games, you just turn 3 Aurora and win, and the other you do something else. Like they respect it.
I watched the video
I can't believe
on how to
for
do
these-
the infinite.
Can't believe for these interviews they're just still talking to random people.
Yeah, I know. Is this like a cool guy?
Yeah, who's this guy?
You've looked this guy up, Cass?
Yeah, I gotta figure out who it is.
I already has some words to say about LeBlanc.
I think he's a professional comedian. He was that guy who said like Yi and Annie are pretty shitty.
That is true. I don't think he's ever gonna live that down.
No, probably not.
Well, I mean, he can live it down now. And finally didn't make a top 8. Smiley face. It only took 9
I
months.
don't think
It only
that he's a
took 9
professional
months.
comedian because he doesn't have 60K on Twitter.
That is true. That is true.
I would guess the most prevalent deck are Dazzling Aurora decks.
I watched the video on how to play the infinite Volibear deck. I no longer want to play the infinite Volibear deck.
Yep, you.
I do.
Yep.
Looks so fun.
Lots of people playing them. What will
It-
win? I don't know.
What was the there's a combo deck in Magic that was called the Four Horsemen that works similarly, where it's like 500 Rube Goldberg machine moving parts to do a thing. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this.
Well, it's kind of like I don't know. It's a weird mix of like a Doomsday deck, but also
Yes.
CDH Go Infinite deck.
Yes.
So it's just like a weird, like a baby of those two decks.
think the biggest problem for me is the combination of needing multiple dice and counters to keep track of might, or not might, to keep track of
power
energy
or
and
runes.
power.
Yeah.
And then having to explain it to my opponent is going to be the biggest one for me to not want to do it.
That's when you just go, trust me, bro, I'm going infinite, just the scoop.
Yeah.
And hope that they trust you.
And then the Aurelia player just puts their hand down and crosses their hands and is just waiting for you to do it. I'm like, oh,
like, wait, now I actually have to do my loop.
Yeah, when me having to do my loop is the bad part of me playing the deck, that's not a deck I want to play.
That's fair. Oh, here we go.
7 purple.
Ooh, sold out versus Alan.
That's gonna be such a good one.
Honestly, we should bang
against or everyone complaining about Aurora and 7 purple decks sneak in again.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah.
That red is the missing color, because red has just historically been very, very good.
That's true. Red has always been good in, but I saw someone, like, people talking in chat saying like, hey, how do you make a purple less good? But I don't think it's, and then Charmer had a really good point about like how purple has a lot of cheap stuff that still lets you score. I'm just, do you think they're ever printing a card in the game that lets you like reduce your opponent's victory score?
I don't believe so.
I mean, I would never say like never on any design space.
Right, but do you think that's something that's like realistic?
I think they need more if your opponent has scored or has an X amount of points. They need more like
punishing
Leona Zealot type of effects where it's like, oh, if you are like
orange
losing
poppy.
by 2
like
points.
Orange Poppy.
Yeah, if you're losing by 2 points, do X, do Y, get this. If your opponent scored 2 points last turn, you enter ready, or I don't know, stuff like that, I think is what needs to happen, in my opinion.
I would say if the game is successful, nothing is off the table. It's just I don't expect it in the near future. Do I envision a world where at some point in the future you can, you know, reduce their score by 1, or heaven forbid steal a point? Or maybe you, like, if they're 3 points ahead, you score an extra point when you hold or something, just as a catch-up mechanic. Yeah, I think they could do a bunch of stuff. But I just don't think it's going to come anytime soon.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah, I think it's easy to take baby steps. So like Poppy, I think is a great example of like a comeback type of thing that is very like digestible and like not game breaking. Whereas I do think the negation of points and such is very like unintended consequences area if you do it too quickly. But something like, oh, you're down by 2 points, draw an extra card or come in ready or something like that, I think is very like easy, digestible, makes sense. Isn't gonna like throw the game for a loop.
Yeah, I feel like as long as you like don't have stuff like that lets you catch up, then purple is just always going to be a strong color because it's so tricksy.
Yeah, and I think that's what people give Aurora a really bad rap for. And I know I'm not the worst guy to make this argument, but it's just legitimately the only thing you can play in this game to come back. Like, and you can argue it's because it's like self-imposed penalty you put yourself behind, but it's more just like I never want to lose. Like, and I say never, but like you're just like I never want to lose to missing a 2-drop in my tempo deck, so I just won't play tempo decks. I won't miss my 2-drop because I'm playing Aurora. I shoot myself in the foot, but I just like always want to have this chance of like I don't have to worry about my first 2 turns. Now I think it's a little overstated. I've seen people miss 2-drops plenty of times, or like get falling start and still win the game. But it's a very like sour taste when people start playing Riftbound because of the going first advantage, missing the 2-drop, all these things. They think, oh, the game is just over, it's lost. I think there's some truth to that. I think it's a little overblown. But, you know, decks like Aurora are the one things where it's like, oh, it just doesn't matter. Because it's the closest thing up to a combo deck you could play in this game, because there is no real combo deck in this game. You cannot do 22 damage Storm combo in this game like you can Magic. You know?
What about the Volibear Aurora deck?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. The
Volibear combo deck.
The Volibear combo deck only just prints Infinite Might, or you Blind Fury and then pass the turn, and then you do that again, like over and over again. But you don't like do the thing then win in this game.
Right.
And if like God forbid you're, I don't know, if you haven't saboed their entire, you know, hand out of their hand, then they just like Ruination or downwell you. Then your Infinite Loop just kind of did nothing. But
so pretty much like Aurora is the closest thing you have like oh, I'm losing this game, but now I can come back. There's very, very little of that in Riftbound. And no, I think it's fine at first. Like the game's new, you don't want to have all this craziness. You want to make the game digestible. I do think for some people it sours experiences. We do see, and there's still a big skill disparity in this game. I think we see a bit more blowouts on stream than I would like. Just a lot of games where it's like, oh my god, it's turn 2 and this is over. And I don't know if that's a design thing or a player skill thing or a mixture of both. And I do hope that could be like remedied over time. I think both for players and viewers alike. Sometimes like, I mean, chat's chat, and I mean they know how they are. But sometimes you turn 2 of a game and we're just like, oh my god, go next. Why is this guy still playing? And I'm like, well, they're not like wrong, but it's just, I wish we had a little less of that.
I think the hardest thing as far as like design levers go for a game like this is that if you make it too easy to hold, then you also, the pendulum goes in the other direction and you also have just as many non-games, right? It can be a race to like who gets on site first. And I think that of the two evils, that one is even less exciting because now you're just staring at each other, hoping a damn breaks. Where at least if it's a like, hey, we're going to keep taking these spots, right? If it's skirmish after skirmish instead of just avoiding each other till you have to. The game's
that would be awful.
Be determined, based on early tempo loss, but at least it feels more engaging, right? So I agree with you. I think that there could be a couple more comeback mechanics, but that's also why I was saying like I could see things along the lines of if your opponent is ahead by more than 2 and I hold, then you score an extra point or something like that, where it's a little more cost effective than say the Ari that is undermited and has to hold to just get 1 extra point. If it's specifically comeback mechanics, maybe we'll see that, but there is I think a very hard design line that you have to kind of straddle to not make it like awful.
Yeah, you don't want to be ships in the night until 1 turn and then like that's it. Like at least when the game is quote unquote being played like that, where it's like, oh, things are happening but only 1 turn matters, at least like you said, things are happening. Or runes to like brick your draws or misstep in combat. And that's
it's not just like a Mexican standoff like the Miracle meta.
Okay. Apparently we have the top 8 from China as well. So just quickly, just so we can see the difference. 2
Diana
Aurelia,
fraudulent
2
deck.
Sivir, 2 Ezreal, 1 Poppy, 1 Yi. So a lot more Aurora making it.
I'm assuming these are all Aurora, all these orange decks.
At least 3.
It's
at
possible
least 3.
that Yi is not. It is. Yeah, it's definitely 3. Maybe the Yi as well, because I know Aurora Yi is popular in China. But yeah, Ezreal being the blurple deck.
Diana LeBlanc, fake decks, fraudulence,
fake frauds.
All right.
Can't believe they do that.
But we should have our top 8 in just a sec here, I would imagine. Well, I don't know.
How long's it been?
I don't know. They are like still filling, but it felt like they were.
When did
up for it.
It's been 30 minutes so far, so yeah, they could be getting started if they. I know that judge. He's from Italy. Italy. The guy with the long hair. Italy. He's a really good judge.
Italy, one of my favorite cities in Europe.
I like that. I respect that.
Yeah. My hometown.
My hometown. Oh, there's Dan.
There's Akim.
Oh, they're doing best of announcements. I see people clapping, so.
Yeah, there's no other reason people would clap. I respect that.
It's true.
Sleuth.
That's pretty true. I think that has to be it.
Imagine clapping at a Riftbound event like, oh, thank God, hour 45-minute round.
Yeah, imagine clapping, and if you're not Polish and rooting for the Polish people in the top 8.
That's true.
All these people clapping are probably the same people that clap when the plane lands.
No.
Wait, this guy here standing with the like holding his hands. I've seen at every RQ so far that I've judged at. I don't know who he is, but his face looks familiar.
Well, why don't you do the cast method? Find out who he is.
Oh, they're back. Tell me. Oh, they're back.
Is this
rematch.
the rematch?
Wait, they're literally sleeving runes.
Yeah. All right, what hook deck now? Probably Hook Leona for Pastry. If I know Pastry, it's gonna be Hook Leona now.
I'd like to apologize to the people watching because earlier I made the joke, why watch the top 8 when we could watch Barrett versus Pastry again, and now we have it. So I take responsibility I'm sorry.
It's green yellow.
This is on me.
Yeah, I respect that.
Yeah, it's surely Hook Leona. I mean, there's just no other deck that Pastry possibly could be playing, knowing this man.
That is a fact.
Pastry's the only guy I know that plays Hook and is Yasuo.
That's true. Hook Yasuo.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I like that.
Wait. Is Kha'Zix? Oh, Faithful.
Remember people said that was the best card in the set and it was super broken and toxic, and we see 0 of it.
Faithful?
Yeah, the Faithfolk, was it
Yeah.
Forbidden
Feels
Wasteland? Is the Forbidden Wasteland Faithfolk, and there's the Star Spring Faithfolk, like the lines that are like...
Oh, it's set. Excuse me. It's not.
Oh, that's all. I don't care about that. I'm equipping my Faithfolk with the Trinity Force. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, we were talking about decks that people play, but yeah, essentially you drag it in and they're on a Forbidden Wasteland and you give them -2, right?
That's a good point. People shouldn't be playing Lucian. The deck's really, really bad and definitely should not.
Ooh,
bring it to
Leona!
RQ
What a
Utrecht.
gamer. I wonder what he's...
Yeah. But it's Hook Leona, so yeah.
Is it actually?
Is it actually Hook Leona though?
I promise.
Absolutely.
It is.
I see a seal in his hand, so yeah.
I have no more. I have no more questions. It's fine. We can all stop talking. There's a seal.
There are hooks.
I
in
have
this
no
deck.
questions. There's a hook and an unhung hero. There is no shot. This is not-
Unhung hero is crazy.
What do you mean? That's the name of the card, isn't it?
No.
Oh.
Oh, so why did Pastry? He had a proper game state, and then he put his champion inside, and now his game state's not proper.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only person that notices that.
I'm a judge,
You're
so
right
I
every
notice all
time.
these things.
That's true.
At every RQ, because I'm usually an appeals plus, I don't take 4 calls, so at the beginning of the round, I'll just walk around and tell every player to fix their legend. And they probably hate me for it. I'm like, I just do this. I go like this, and I just go.
Damn, you're like, you're like a miserable professor in school.
Yeah.
I'm like the nutty professor.
Yeah, that's true. That I believe.
Okay, now it doesn't matter because he played as Leona, but, you know.
Sherman and Denise.
Oh, the Soraka to protect the Faithfolk. Interesting.
I like everything about that. Damn, Nami, I'm gonna make a hard prediction and say that we're gonna see a lot more Nami in the next few regionals doing really well. I am surprised this card is not destroying the format, I'll be honest.
I think people are just too scared of Purple Vex.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. But, you know, you're the challenge deck, right? It's like Yi Nami seems like so insane to me. It's a good card
Nami
against
do?
Aurora. Oh, when you play it, you can pay a green and stun something.
Yeah.
Which is like, whatever. It's only really good for Leona for the most part. But the more important part is that it's a 3 for 3, no power, and when it holds, your next unit comes in ready with a buff.
Oh.
So, like, imagine
it's
if you...
really good.
Yeah, imagine if you
actually
held
crazy.
for 5.
What the hell?
Yeah, like, imagine if you held for 5 with Yi, and, you know, had one rune up to, like, play, you know, all the cool spells you have. And then everything in your Yi deck just comes in, like, you know, a rune runner for 6 with untargetable, accelerated.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, even if, like, they have a Vex in play and you're holding and I'm holding, like, okay, I played a rune runner, but now it's a 6 instead of a 5. Or I played a this thing. Like, it's just, like, you still get the buff.
It's pretty good.
It's, you know, and then sometimes you play White Flame for 17 accelerated. That's really cool.
Yeah, but that's true. It's even worse actually.
Wait, that's actually crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, people want to do XPE with 11 XP. You can just hold with Tanami, I swear.
Yeah.
There's also just other cool things like that you can do with the card. Aurelia, unfortunately, does not become an 8. She only becomes a 6. It would be super broken if she didn't. But she's not targeted, sadly.
1, 2, 3, 4 to my 5.
I think she comes in untapped, readies, and then gains a buff, but she is not targeted. I think Nami is a replacement effect, sadly. Or Nami Aurelia would be super broken.
Wait, did Pastry just pick up his rune?
He just picked up his runes. I can't say I haven't done that.
Hey, what did he do?
He did it twice.
Wait,
He picked up his runes like it was his
as
hand
if
twice.
Oh, okay, no, that's respectable.
It's
I can
funny
see that.
because they're all yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my
I
god.
His hand
I can
looks
see that.
trash.
I can see
He has
that.
no yellow.
Oh right, it was cool. Okay, that's fine. Actually, that works. Because it had a buff. That works.
Yeah, they have announced the top 8. This is round 1 of the top 8. It is one of the casters versus production crew. Hook Leona.
This is my
versus
Leona
Set.
deck.
Hook Leona versus
this,
Set.
This is the secret deck I always had. I didn't tell anybody about.
This is
Oh, we hook our champion away. Look for a harness, I guess.
This is
Look
Doug
for a
Finals.
6.
We just find our another Leona. We turned our Leona into a Leona. No, okay.
Oh,
Wait, what is-
that
oh, is
set
that
gets
set?
killed.
Riftbound.
That set gets destroyed. Let's go.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that card?
Solari something
That's-
chief. If something's
That's
already stunned,
Ravoon.
if something
Chief, didn't you?
it's stunned something.
Yeah.
If it's already stunned,
Yes.
kill it instead.
Well, how did we stun the set?
With our Leona that attacked
in
in,
and stunned it.
and then it went to the back. And Soraka saved it, or he saved it with
Yeah.
set. I can't remember which one. One or the other.
Saved it with set.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Stun persisted the whole turn.
Oh, I forgot how many cool new cards are in this deck. I haven't played.
That's cool art for the Solari Chief.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Ravoon.
I hated
From
those
Legends
cards
of
so much.
Runeterra.
in
Oh,
lore.
is that okay? I was like, what are you talking? I guess there was the art from
That's
that card
the
in Legends
lore
of
for
Runeterra.
Solari Chief is that his name is Ravoon.
Oh,
This is a 4.
pretty
4 or
sick.
3. Oh yeah, pretty book, I guess. Yeah, this is a 4. I guess it doesn't matter retreating because it's stupid. Yeah.
No, it will not. To your answer in chat, Aurora can only trigger at the beginning of the end step, not during the end step.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna move my Faithful in, and I'm gonna drag Nami to it.
Oh,
My
Nami's
Nami.
gonna get nommed.
Yeah.
This is
Nom, nom,
annoying.
nom, nom,
So
nom.
you have 4.
Pass it over.
Backline unit.
Yeah. So you can
Oh,
only
it's lost. Oh, so I can kill something else.
you have to kill one this or this.
This.
You'll kill this.
Yeah.
And then I'll Soraka replace.
Oh, can't you kill
Yeah.
a pit rook? Oh no, you're only
No,
4.
can't go both because
No.
it's a
4 and 5.
Pastries get it. Hey, Barrett's taking it to the
Because it's
cleaners
war
right now.
I think I'm gonna pay 2.
No, it's okay. He just plays Harness Dragon and
Kills the Soraka.
but unfortunately, it has now been given a buff.
1-up, huh? The old 1-up buddy player.
Well, the dragon doesn't come in ready anymore, right? Because
No.
Nami is
Yeah,
not
Nami
long
no
for this
hold.
world. I'm not gonna lie,
No.
this whole Nami buff Leona thing makes me want to play Leona. Like minus the hook. Like I'm not gonna play the hook, but
Yeah, you're telling me about it. I told you.
Just play Vera's deck.
Where
yeah,
we
I
were
think I
close.
will. I think I'll make it.
We were close. I think we were close. I got a few more changes to make after. I think now I can make the deck a bit better because I know what decks are quote unquote good. But I think
All right,
I
I'll wait for
Aurora.
the list in my DM then.
She can say
Yep.
like,
You just got to buy out all of the Leona signature spells and then post the list.
Yeah, no, I
Oh yeah,
posted
let me
I
actually
posted
check.
like
I need
2
Zenith
days.
Blades,
I
right?
know,
How many
I
do you
know.
I
run?
posted
2?
it. Just 2. You could play 3 potentially in the sideboard, but yeah.
Check my LGS.
It's a cool deck. No, I posted it like 2 days before Sydney. I was just like, this is the most work I got. I don't know if I'm gonna have more time because my other game's coming up. Plus, I can't play till Hartford anyway, so
Yeah, look, I like my mites. My might break points.
I decided to spread the love.
Except right now where it feels.
No, they're sold out at this one. Okay, let me check my other store.
Literally, how do I beat the Soraka?
I think they're like 12 to 14 bucks or something. Maybe. Could be lying.
It's 13 Canadian, so like 3 cents for you guys.
Oh boy.
That
Alright,
checks
well,
out.
we gotta make the play of the century, I guess.
Oh, 15
much they
Canadian at
are
the
in
store, but they have.
European.
But how it's gonna work?
Trudeauian money.
I would like
You say you need 3 or 2?
Zenith Blade. 2 for sure. 3 is probably unlikely, but potentially. But unlikely.
Let me ask.
It is a little power expensive in a world of Vexes and
just run
Relias.
2.5.
$8
yeah.
Yeah, it's ripped my card in half.
European.
All right.
A European. Yeah. 8 European dollars.
Yeah, so
I
it sounds
tap
like
back
11.
in. I tap back into the stream chat and I just see someone say, "I wish I had a mullet. Bet I'd never get coal rolled by monster trucks or shot again."
like
I don't
it.
understand that reference.
I like it.
I promise that the mullet does not stop that.
You have a mullet?
Not anymore.
I'm pretty sure I saw you and you didn't have a mullet.
Yeah. I had a mullet when I was younger. I had a mohawk when I was younger.
The last
Did you
time I
get
saw
coal
Charm.
rolled by monster trucks?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Yes.
alive again. Satch.
The last time I saw Charmer, he was trying to decompress, and I gave him like kind of like a little bit of a head nod, and he completely ignored me in Atlanta, and I was just like, okay, cool.
Yo, I'll put the link.
Oh, I probably didn't realize you were head nodding at me.
No, I
assumed you
know. I
only-
that was.
Invasion
No, I just have a
CNC.
tick. Yeah.
TNC, yeah, here, I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, Invasion CNC. I don't know.
I just assumed that you didn't mingle with the peasants.
No, of course I would mingle with the peasants. No, you were just kind of like, you weren't like behind stage, but you weren't like in front of stage. You were like in the intermediary of the curtains, and I was like, maybe he's just trying to decompress, something not like, you know, give him like an ICU type of nod, you know, kind of give him like a head nod, like an ICU, like, you know, ICU.
I was probably hiding from Sam.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Did you know the first showcase that I opened ever in Origins was Green Leona alt art?
Nice.
That's fine.
Zealot. Yeah. I'm still unsure if we play or not. I'm in between the yellow one and the green one. I go back and forth, sideboard stuff. But yeah, they're both pretty good, just for different reasons.
I like the art of the green one better, so hopefully it's better.
It's better against Aurora, and when going second, I have deciphered. Sometimes very good to go Hourglass into Leona. The problem is, against certain decks, Starcross, namely, is sometimes ungood. Against other decks, it is... And against other decks, it is very great. It's just hard to pay power.
I don't know if I've ever seen someone play as sloppily as Pastry is playing right now.
He's just throwing cards all over the place.
Just tossing them around. There's just like no rhyme or reason. Everything's like at an off-kilter angle.
That's my goat.
He's slinging cardboard,
dude. He's always slinging cardboard.
It just looks like he begrudgingly put sleeves on this deck. Is what it looks like.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
It's funny too, because like he but like responded to my tweet. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, hey, like, what's with this Leona, like Scuttlebug, all this stuff. And then I saw Leona, I was like, oh, maybe he's gonna play like a bit. And then like he shows up with this slop, and I'm just like, why even ask me questions?
Yeah, well, he just wants to play hook.
Yeah.
So
why even waste my time? Why even waste my time? Just put the Scuttlebugs in the bag, little bro.
You didn't put a hook in the deck, so he doesn't care.
They have cut and paired top 8, but it's just not published yet. So we should start.
They misplaying. Oh no, it got moved. Okay.
Well. And with my 3 up,
Why is so good?
Hell yeah.
I have this stuff and
Pastry just has 0 cards.
Good for him.
I'm spending so much energy on dealing with the one problem. Now I have 2 problems.
I think it's a pretty easy one, I guess.
That was an easy. Yeah. What do I do about this?
The backline is crazy.
Dragging off the top rope.
All right. Oh, that doesn't even work. Interesting. Oh, okay. Maybe we.
Oh, it is a dragon.
Kind of need. That sucks. Okay, I think I just need this unit to. This unit's not going to do anything other than. Yeah. Okay. All right, math. 2, 3, 4. So it's 6 if I stun the Soraka. These are all the same size. Could bring 1 more. That would seem fine. All right. I'll probably leave this at home then. I think that means. I really wish I could go over here. Maybe I can. Okay, I think I should probably do it in that order then. That's fine. All right, we'll start here. Dragon your buy.
Yeah, what do you think? How are you gonna stun me? Can Glass get me? No.
Yeah. Glass.
Everyone has their like team name in their like top 8 thing, like CTG Allen, CTCG Sidon, EEP Bonk Repeat. I feel like changing my like summoner name to like.
That's not EEP. That's just EEP.
Oh, that's just EEP. Okay.
Yeah, EEP Bonk Repeat.
I feel like just changing my name to like capital Bald and then just Grenton.
Yeah, Bald Grenton.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'd be good.
How did you know we called you that?
What about Hot Pepper?
Oh wait.
Yeah, Hot Pepper Grenton.
Hold on. Let me go to the UVS.
The Hot Pepper.
UVS.
I think I'm going to change mine to turn 5.
Ooh.
Oh,
wait.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, I'm turning mine to turn 5, Blev.
All right. Hook Mixologist, find the 3rd dragon.
Player profile? Oh no. Where do I change my display name? Oh!
Grenton.
No way you flashed that on the screen.
I wasn't looking, but I'm sure it was funny.
Now that I have access to multiple judges, I need to ask this question that came up on Rift Atlas.
Oh God!
I was pretty sure I was
the best
right.
question. Okay.
No, it wasn't even that. It wasn't even that big of a question. So hook, when you activate hook,
yes,
as the card is written on the card,
I'll handle this.
The destruction of the unit is not part of the cost. Is that correct?
What are you exactly asking? Explain to me what you're actually getting at.
So what happened was opponent had an unsung hero that was mighty. They activate baited hook, and I wanted to, in response, use stupefy to make it so that it wasn't mighty, so they wouldn't draw the cards.
Yes, you could do that.
If it was, you can do that. Okay, good. Well, that's what I told my opponent. And
so essentially, you pay 1 in a power and tap it. That is the cost.
And then
the
target
target is then a unit,
right?
And that goes on the.
That's what I figured based on how it was written, but I wasn't sure if it got errated. And opponent was quite vehement that I was wrong, and they claimed they asked multiple judges, and I'm like, hey, just before you go to an event, just double check with a real judge. And they're like, I asked the judge. I'm like, just ask a real one next time.
Yeah, not a rented.
Not only can you respond, but even beyond just stopping the death knell stuff, you can also hose what they're looking for when they do the reveal, right? So if they're trying to hook something and you eclipse it into oblivion, then, you know, if it's at effectively -2 or whatever, then you can make them just whiff on what they're trying to find.
Yeah, they reveal 5 cards and then.
So I guess the other question is, do you choose the target of hook? When you
when you tap it.
Yes.
Anything before the colon is a cost. Anything written after it is like as if you're resolving a spell.
Well, that's given that logic, you wouldn't choose the unit until after it was resolved.
You have to make choices. You have to make choices to finalize the activated ability on the chain, and the choice is you have to target a unit so that then the card knows what to execute when you go to resolve it.
So if it gets star-crossed, you just
you recycled nothing, you've exhausted a rune, and you tapped your hook, and then that's it.
Yeah, like I said, everything before the colon is cost. Read that as if it was like a spell and it was in the top left. And then anything after the colon is, like I said, resolve it as if it were a spell. And obviously you couldn't put a spell on the stack and be like, I don't want to choose targets. I'm not telling you. Yeah, like you can't do that.
Where do I change my name?
Yeah, how do you change your name?
Well, here in Michigan, you have to go to your county courthouse, file paperwork.
We can't have pastry 0-2 against
only on Thursdays.
Your display name is set by your connected account and cannot be changed here. I have to change. I guess I changed my summoner name in League.
Oh,
yes.
That's how it is.
Yeah, killing a unit for sacrifice is a cost. Yes, you can't actually stupefy a sacrifice. Can't do that.
You can't.
So like when I play sacrifice, pay 1 mana, and sacrifice my unit, like as to put the card on the chain, and you have no priority to do anything.
That makes sense. I thought you were still referring to hook, and I'm like, wait.
Alright, signing into my
sacrifice. It says is an additional cost. That makes sense.
Yes.
Which means if you defy the sacrifice, which I had happen to me, you just throw all your stuff right in the trash.
Perma juice.
Well, I mean, if it's on if it's an unhung hero and it's a mighty, you do get like still draw 2 cards.
Yeah,
that's not what happened to me.
Unfortunately.
GG go next.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in my ride account. Let's see. My ride ID.
I think I'm gonna change mine to. I'm gonna change my name to BC Vero. I think that's
Wait, Hot Pepper Grenton is actually not too long.
Nice.
Hot Pepper Grenton.
Save changes.
This name has already been taken, and then Charmer posts that he
stole my name.
Grenton Hot Pepper University.
Yeah, Grenton Hot Pepper University
has already been taken. We'll support each other so much.
Wait, isn't my ride ID that? Let me log back in, see if it is.
Tell me your ride ID. Which street did you grow up on?
McLean.
Eat Bonk Repeat is Oath.
You know, I've heard, and I can't confirm if this is true. Do you know the most popular street name in America?
No.
Maine.
No. 2nd Street.
Second Street.
Because all main streets are usually named after something like, I don't know, the Thomas H. Foyer Street. It's like some guy who's in the town died or something. Apparently it's Second Street. You'd think it's Main Street, but apparently all the main streets get renamed to something. I'm not sure it is. That's what I heard one time. Could have been a popsicle stick. Hard to say.
How long does it take to show my name change?
They're getting geared up for top 8, and they were just talking about the people who are actually like OST representatives, and I think it's just Eat, Bonk, Repeat, and Ashenos, which is it's definitely cool if an OST player wins the first like Australian event. So definitely cool to like watch I mean, if Timo did it, that'd actually be wild, because I think nobody would have called a Timo like actually winning the event.
Right.
I think for the most part it looked like a best of pick.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
This is like the Jax of the event, you know, like sneaking in when you don't really expect the deck is good enough to like be top 80.
I think a deck like that does it, and he was even talking about it in the interview. Like, it gets a lot of equity. People playing, not playing properly.
Sean was 10-1, and I'm pretty sure has not played Timo in the last 2 months. Like, I don't think he knows what the deck does. That's generally how Sean plays card games. He doesn't know how any card works. He just reads them.
Well, even that,
Like,
even if like you are playing against Timo, like this list might not be the one that you've played against.
Yeah.
And then it's like, so what are the odds that they're going to hit 3 hiddens off of this? I have no idea.
Yeah, then you find out they can actually play like 32.
Sean's biggest weakness playing against a bunch of hidden cards, because the way he plays it is so good at every game he plays is he reads every card and just kind of understands from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still never forget. It was like round 7 of Houston or something. And Sean has been just vehemently asking judges all the time what cards are. He's like, I know what this card is, and like I know what it does, but like I don't know the name of it. And so like after a while, Sean's like 7-0, obviously he's doing really well. And the judges like thought he was cheating or something. He just kept asking for oracle text of like every card, because he would just know pictures or vague ideas of what they did. It was like, you can't really figure out a reason why we wouldn't answer these questions. So he's like, it's just really weird that he keeps asking. I was like, oh, he doesn't know any of the cards. I promise you.
Yeah.
Didn't he win an event?
Yeah, that was same event where he doesn't know. He's like, oh, I know this card exists, but I can't tell you the name, judge. So he described in the card.
Oh, we're getting Alan versus Sold.
I
knew it. This is the match we kind of wanted.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's not the Timo though. Timo's like an OS player and you know everything, so it's you know, you would kind of expect it to be the Timo, but hopefully he just wins and then
Timo's just gonna win and we're gonna see Timo in top 4.
I'm gonna be honest here. They're just always hair mogging on Alan every time they put him on stream.
That's so true. Prismatic against Alan.
Yeah, come on, like come on.
Yeah, this tweet's a banger.
Soulvicular. Come on now.
Yeah, but I mean,
they're always hair mogging them, man.
Bald Kings.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
True.
I think bald is the new hair.
My favorite story of Alan is an unnamed person went up to him and said like, "Oh, hey, what's up, bald man?" or something. And he was just like, "Bald man." He's like, "Why not fat man?" Yeah, I was just like, honestly,
it's
he
such
got
a legendary answer.
Yeah, he's like, "Why does it have to be bald?" I was just like, "Oh, you gotcha."
That's good for so many.
Yeah. It's so good. And I was just like, he got you there. He's not wrong.
Like getting publicly arrested and saying, "What was the charge? Eating a meal, a succulent Chinese meal." It's coming up with that off the top. It's a circumstance you certainly hadn't planned for.
Get your hand off my Timo.
All right. Well, we see the deck again. 4 units.
We're dialed for Alan versus Sold. I feel like this matchup is like relatively close.
Yes.
It's like Diana versus Aurora. Diana has like all the tools to win, but she does have to specifically see them. Aurora has to see the Aurora, obviously. I don't think Aurora is ever winning against Diana without seeing Aurora, personally. I think it's like really difficult to like try and win hard casting.
Or get to cast your 3 drop.
Yeah, like hard casting an Elder in this matchup I don't think is getting the job done.
No,
like
very much not so.
It's gonna have to be Aurora. But there's not gonna be any main deck tech from Alan, if I'm remembering correctly. And if there was going to be, I think he probably would have gotten rid of it after the day 1 like Aurora numbers not looking like the pre-RQ Aurora numbers not looking as like intense as a lot of people were expecting going in. So if he was going to play any main deck hate, it probably was changed before day one.
I thought Alan's preferred main deck hate was skill.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he doesn't like to usually main deck hate like Aurora. This is not
right.
a
No,
deck
I just
that he ever
meant
wants to be
like
main deck hate.
he just relies on his skill.
Somewhat. I mean, yeah, like he will tune the numbers for the main deck depending on what matchups he expects to see the most, like highest percentage, or the matchups that he is most worried about, like the matchups that he thinks he won't just win anyway. Then he'll like tune the main deck to be able to beat those.
It's one of the most played cards. Stack deck, 3 of them for Sold Out. But of course, Sold Out is not the only player playing in this matchup. We're going to have a look at Alan ZQ's deck list in a bit. But that, in fact, is Sold Out. Our Sivir Aurora, our Sivir best of.
That's it. And we did take a quick peek at their battlefields. Aspirant's Climb, such a classic Aurora. It extends that game by that.
Did they show Alan's list?
Not yet. They're about to, I think.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it should be the basically card for card what we saw from Diwali, except for it's a little different. He's playing a little bit more 3Fs. Like he's playing the 3F Kha'Zix instead of 2. Yeah. And he's playing the main deck cheerless, so I think he wanted to target the Aurelia matchup a little bit more. Yeah, it seems like Aurelia was the thing he was worried about, which makes sense after the pre-RQ. Like, looking at how he's decked this feels like pre-RQ saw enough Aurelia that was doing well. He was like, all right, I'm going to make the main deck a little better into Aurelia.
I mean, correct choice, I would say.
Yeah, considering how things were going. Or just, honestly, like, main deck better into green is what this looks like. Just being, on average, better into green for Game 1. Cut down to 7 2s. I guess that's a little bit worse into Aurora, just because the percentage of like hitting it goes down. Only 2 Starcross main deck. Yeah, it should be fine, but he's definitely not like this deck is not tech to be playing Game 1 Aurora for sure.
Yeah.
Also, I think Flash. And Flash mess with Elder Dragon targeting.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Good.
Anything that moves a unit from the location it's targeted at will make that specific target mistarget. Even if you like Tide Turner and just swap 2 of the units that are being targeted to like each other's, you can't really swap both of them, but like if you swap one to the other battlefield, even though it's at a location that is being targeted, it's not at the location it was targeted at, so it doesn't hit it.
Oh, so someone said Alan was on 6 2s on Friday and went up 1. Interesting, because he'd been between 6 and 8 over the last few days leading up to the event. So I guess he was maybe disrespecting Aurora even more on Friday, and then decided to bring in 1 more 2. But yeah.
Would that stop Falling Star too?
No.
Is it just Falling Star not count? Okay, good.
Falling Star just targets A units. It doesn't matter where it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This also has Sprite Fountain, and that's notably not in the main deck this time. Sprite Fountain, I think. I don't know if he was playing it on Friday, but he's playing Sprite Fountain like leading up to this event. I don't know if it's in the board or if it's not. I mean, surely we'll see, because I think Sprite Fountain probably comes in Game 2 if he has it in the board. Just go faster.
Trying to check here. Status.
But there's also just like so much purple Vex in the format that I think the Sprite Fountain ended up feeling probably a little bit worse, unless you find it like super early in the game.
I'm admittedly not a very good Diana player, but we have a Baron in the sideboard. Does that come in against Aurora?
I would consider it, because you can curve out and just kind of end the game from 5 points or from 6 points on Aspirant's Climb.
Like mini time warp.
It's probably fine. If it's just a 1-of, I think you're probably going to find a slot for it. Like, there's enough cards that
we
you
have a
want
Watcher
to be
that I think
anyway.
you could probably take out for the Baron, maybe.
Yeah. I would yes, I would bring in the Baron.
It also notably can't be targeted by Elder Dragon.
Yeah, which is yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Alan has his Dianas signed by Diana.
By Diana.
Right.
Yeah.
That's so sick.
Typically they'll have some people out there who are kind of you know, you've played them before. We've seen the deck list before on the broadcast as well. So
Still need Dave to fill in the reminder text on my promo Bone Shivers.
I need Dave to sign my Dave Legend in Dave Chosen Champion.
I need Dave.
I need Cass to sign my treasure troves.
Huge.
It's funny because I keep forgetting that I have them, but I have a pack of treasure troves and charms that is in one of my bags. I keep stumbling upon it.
Is the mainstream chopping out like this, Sam, or is this something on our end? Okay,
it's the mainstream, yeah.
Mainstream's just going crazy. That's unlucky. Just wanted to make sure, but yeah.
I wonder if we're going to present anything different from Soul, knowing that we go first in game 1. Battlefield-wise, or otherwise. Or just...
What did he decide on? Because usually it's Star Tipped, Targans, and then Abandoned Hall. But I know he experimented with some others outside of Star Tip. Did he have Star Tipped in?
I believe so.
Okay.
For Alan,
I was like the Sharpie S Gel pen. That is an S tier pen right there.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it was Star Tip. Yeah, Alan is like the biggest. Will change his deck from Friday to Saturday. Like quite a few cards. Just depends on like whatever he wants to do. So I did not know exactly what he registered. I had the deck as he arrived in Sydney, and then I didn't have anything after that. So.
Oh, here we go. We got red shirts. Was that Ricardo? I think Ricardo's. Was that Ricardo? By the way, fun fact, the shadow pairing, like the shadow moving the round forward that we talked about earlier, Vero. Ricardo, who is the head judge of Sydney, is the person who brought that to Magic. So it's called the Ricardo method for us.
I have had Ricardo head judging events I've been in for like 20 years.
Yeah, guy's been around forever.
Yeah. Like, was likely the head judge of the very first Grand Prix I went to, which literally...
Yeah, was likely the judge of the very first Grand Prix ever.
Yeah. Quite possibly. Either him or Sheldon.
Myself with concern and have answers into here.
Oh, Master Yi and top 8.
This is, of course, a very pivotal moment for both of these two players. They have to understand what's going on in their deck. How am I going to counter it, especially when they go into the next game when they want to sideboard? It's a lot of tech. These are the top 8 players here in Regional Qualifier Sydney.
Well, they need to get some better headsets. They all are all taped up.
Yeah.
Must be falling apart over there.
Because RCA is not a sponsor of the stream.
Oh, I just thought they were falling apart. I just peeked over and I just saw Charm say, "If you see me at an event, I usually have some on me," and that's all I read. I was just like, okay. I was like, okay.
I got that.
Oh, we had the Tide Turner.
Okay, that's kind of nice.
Always nice to have that guy at an event.
Yeah, just got some on him.
Trying to force Alan ZQ onto that battlefield and force him to use less of his heavy hitting spells. Less runes means less options.
Yeah, but Ricey, we are on the play. Sold out.
All right, this is an Elder in hand, an Aurora in hand. Okay. I mean, Aurora already in hand. Just needs to find ramp, and then game 1 is tough for Alan. Has to win game 2-3 basically.
Or we have an Elder in hand, which is great sometimes, especially if Star crosses or lose con. So there is that.
Yep. Yeah, it's not over to see the one Aurora, especially like as you said, right? The Elder in hand is kind of a saving grace for Alan, because Soult could just like kind of brick out, draw an extra one, like draw one more Elder, the third one gets bounced, and then Alan's able to just kind of win. But, yeah.
That was a nice mobilize. Kinda helps. Lets us sabo this turn if we want to, which eats the Starcross.
There is a Starcross in hand, yeah.
This is a nice. I wouldn't be surprised to see mobilize sabo. You of course can mobilize now, sabo later. Usually you want your opponent to dig as deep as they can before you fire off your hate cards. There's nothing wrong about doing it now, but we have the gust up, so I imagine we don't see it.
No sabo.
We ask Alan to have a way to pump this unit, which Going to Abandon Hall, I guess there's kind of a way to pump it, just a stack deck, right?
You would you would just respond to the stack deck with a gust, right? Yeah, stacked is. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Alan's not
what
forced
Alan
to
can do
it.
is he can stupefy his Vex and then.
Yeah, that as well would work just because of the Abandon Hall. Yeah.
More
so Abandon Hall is just
the thing, yeah. Also, Laser, I love you.
So now Sold would want to Sabo to try and get this out of the hand, and he'll see two of them, and he did just rip second Sabotage off the top, so he will have way to deal with both of Alan's Sabotages, or not Sabotages, Starcross. He only has two in the main deck, so that's pretty tough.
Oh, sorry, I miscounted. No, we're on 7 runs. We won't be sabotaging anytime soon. I lied about that. I cannot count.
It's a good spot though. Alan's still on 0 points.
Yep.
Yeah, Drew will ride the win, so Alan can cheat to 2 points this turn. You know, which is nice for the Diana.
I think he might have to. I know Alan doesn't usually like to have to do these kind of ride the win plays, but I mean, understanding just where he's at with the Aurora, like into Aurora this game, like you're probably forced into trying to score.
There's also just not much else to do. You unfortunately have to pay 2 power to do it because you'll have to pay for the Sigil Conqueror, but you gotta get the Sigil Conqueror out of the way eventually.
Just developing here also looks like.
Yeah, you don't.
I think you could develop, ride the win, bring the Vex home, and
you don't want to develop though. This is I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate. I think you have to commit to the ride the win, but now you have to hold up Starcross at least. So now you can't.
Okay,
but you know the Aurora's coming down.
A little choppy stream, unlucky.
Yeah, I see it on my copy of the main broadcast as well. It's a bummer.
Yeah.
And nothing we can do, chat. Sorry about it.
So there's the Aurora.
Yeah.
He has a dragon in hand, so there's a 66% chance he hits a dragon here.
This is Alan's. Look at him sitting there with the Starcross.
Yeah, he's waiting. I mean, he could hit a Mind Splitter, and that would be the worst case scenario.
Yeah, Mind Splitter would be terrible here for Alan. We're going. There it is. Yeah. So okay, we're good.
All right. So he gets this round one.
He wants to look
He's
at
gonna look. Yeah, because it's enough of the deck that you can kind of start to infer what the what is going to be in hand, what is on the top.
Bro, no shot. He's writing it all down.
It's thousands of dollars, man. He was writing down important cards, I think.
No. I mean,
yeah, it's the big stuff.
Do not.
I don't mind that this happening in an untimed round. It is what it is.
I don't mind it either. It's just
in an untimed round, I think is respectable. In a time round, I'll give you about 20 seconds, and then we got to move on. But
and he is doing this in about 20 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. He's not doing anything crazy.
Yeah, it's mostly like
I just remind people. I said, hey, you can look through this, but like, let's make it quick. In an untimed round, I wouldn't really care. Do whatever they want within reason.
Yeah.
And he says, to pay deflect for the Vex too.
He said, targets, I'm going to respond.
No, he knows. I don't think you ever target the Vex here. I think it's silly too.
I think
he did though.
Soul did point at it.
Yeah.
But he hasn't recycled. He hasn't.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he didn't. I think he's smart enough to know not to. But
or maybe he said, "I will not target this," and pointed at it.
Yeah, just because you're gonna have to hardcast Elder Dragons this game, and like this is very important because now it's cast something else, go to 10, cast something else, go to 12, and it's very important.
Yeah, we're at a 50-50 chance now for a Mind Splitter or a Dragon on the next flip. So.
Yep. Last drawing for Alan, which is again pretty good. His next turn is most likely Sabo with my gold. Flip my deck. You know, maybe. It's also very interesting here. If you have any draw cards in hand, you can't use them. You cannot, like, if you draw Eclipses for the rest of the game, you have to Aurora at least twice. I think he does like 7 like naked cards in his deck, and 2 of them he knows about from Mulligan. So it's just like the next 5 cards are units. So he's super liable to draw his 3rd dragon right now, which is very, very scary.
Yeah.
That's the scary part about going that many cards deep on your first Aurora hit, is you can kind of just guess what's in your deck at this point. Which is very scary.
We're floating one now. An abandon also? No.
Yeah, he has an abandon in hand.
He does? Okay.
It's mildly helpful as well. Sometimes abandoning a sabotage is good. Makes your opponent pay more power.
recycle one of those runes, but out comes that Diana on to Sigil of the Storm as well. As you mentioned, does have that gold.
This flash is going to be very helpful to fizzle the Elder Dragon. So the Sabo is... This might be a double Sabo turn if we have two. It might be a...
There are two.
Yeah. There are two in hand, yeah.
Yeah, because we need to kind of eat a flash, and this Starcross being the most important, flash being the second most important.
Victory points to sold out 0, but this is an Aurora game. Aurora has been here before. It can be 7-0 and still come back. So Alan knows he's got it ahead of him. He needs to stay ahead here.
This draw is very important. This draw step could lose us the game.
Important thing to know,
That did not look like a unit, so.
With 2 runes up.
A lot more than 2 up, actually.
With another Aurora, it looks like.
2 exhausted. 5 up. 5 up.
I think. Could be lying.
Yep. Sabo thinking about the abandon, I guess. But it's just, as you said, I mean, it just makes him pay 1 more power, and that's it. There's probably going to be a more effective use of abandon.
Yep.
And you just take Starcross.
Yep. Yeah. Starcross is the first big hit. If you miss and hit your Mind Splitter, you get to take the flash. And then Alan will be a 5. Your next hit is always a Mind Splitter. The good news for Alan is he'll be able to pull back on the next turn, only lose 1 unit.
Yeah.
And then
be on 5.
Yeah. Hope Sold remembers to make his gold. No, he uses gold for that.
No, he used the gold.
He used gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he
Second
does have
Sabo
another
should make him
Aurora
a gold here. So.
Yeah. And then he has Mobilize as well. He's thinking about not Saboing here, which I think might be the correct play.
Yeah, maybe.
Because he wants to go to 10 runes.
Try and play towards the dragons.
Yes, because now next turn he will go to 12 no matter what. And he knows he's 50-50 to Mind Splitter anyway. It's very likely he doesn't Sabo. Wouldn't be surprised if he does. But...
We do see that the Siva is unexhausted.
He knows he can't lose for 3 turns, so you hit Mind Splitter, you take the card.
Yep.
And now it's double dragon next turn. So pretty sure we take the flash here.
Yeah.
Tide Turner, both are fine. Flash is more important though.
Yeah, Tide Turner saves 1, flash saves 2. So.
Yeah. We have a Whirlwind in our hand as well. Yeah. So we go to 5. We're going to double dragon next turn, so Alan's board is going to be like 2 units. Alan can then push up to 7, and then Sold will untap and have Whirlwind in play. And that is where the game can be decided on a lot of tricksy plays, but with 2 Starcross gone. Do we play 3 in the main? It is a very good card.
No.
Yeah.
I can't read. Hold on. No, we
it's
do
only
not. Yeah.
2 in the main.
Yeah.
We have 1 in the side.
Yeah, so we're all on tricks.
About...
Yeah, I think we're all on tricks.
Alan's
like,
thinking about if he was supposed to have used the Ride the Wind earlier to try and break point parity. It changes a lot of the game. It's a lot of decisions that change from that point. It's like it's a completely different line, obviously, right? But it's yeah. I'm curious if he's.
Yep, sold out. Let that one go. He just went. Yep, not a problem. Gets that card.
Another Vex, not helpful.
Attributes that 1 additional might to Vex Apathetic.
We come home now.
Yep. Going to recall
Yep.
to base
Okay.
I think
Deploy another unit.
Another Vex Apathetic.
Yep. So this is where our game is most likely going to be: a Mind Splitter on the Abandoned Hall, a Dragon on the Abandoned Hall, a Dragon in the back line, and I would assume 1 Diana and 1 Vex down.
Yeah.
Actually, we might not even kill the Vexes because then we can cast a 3rd Elder Dragon if we wanted to. I don't think you can though at this point because I think you need to hold up interaction, but it's okay.
What he's gonna do because he hasn't got any points just yet. Alan Secure on 5, sold out on 0.
Yeah, absolutely. Alan's with that 5 victory points.
And again, we didn't draw last unit, so that's a good thing.
Tapped with that gold gear token tapped here.
If you don't plan on playing Elder Dragon 2 turns in a row, you should probably go to Sigil of the Storm for what it's worth. Because you don't want your next turn to be fought on an Abandoned Hall, if you can help it.
That is true. Yeah. I guess we're
So
not
just Sabo,
dragoning.
not even dragon.
No, I think it's fine, right? Because now you can use your interaction on this turn, and then now you get to play 1 more power. You get to play 1 more power.
Recycle that, Mr. Allens. notable.
Yeah, it won't matter because no fizz is in the deck, but yes, it does need
Oh,
to
he
go
has
to the
no
bottom.
fizz? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I do think as long as you only plan on paying one more power, this is fine since you know this is hitting a dragon. I like it. And you know full hand. Does he have something else? Okay, yeah, we're going to use that one power for a non-accelerated Sivir. I like that. Put that on the back, I assume. Yep.
Comes Sivir Mercenary herself to be played. Now, of course, Aurora Trigger is going to happen, as you mentioned before.
We're trying to stop our opponent from getting to the 6th point potentially. I like it.
Just Diana, yeah. You don't want to risk it because next turn you can Elder from hand as well. Because now you have no units left in your deck, right? So.
Yeah, I think we're just not going to let Alan get to 6, and that's why we didn't play the Elder Dragon. I think we're going to fight with our Gust on the Poro and then a Whirlwind on the Vex. Things like that.
Yeah, and you only have Abandon, so it doesn't really do much for Whirlwind.
Oh yeah, the Flurry of Blades. Yep.
Yeah. We drew an Eclipse, which we can now play. Now we'll Flurry of Blades technic. Oh no, the wrong Vex. Yeah, never mind. So we're good. -4 predict.
Eclipse, a fantastic spell here. -4 might to a unit as well as predict it reacts.
Oh, we just let it die. Interesting.
You just let it go.
Does he have a shovel in hand, maybe?
I mean, it trades, right? So it's.
Yeah, no, it trades. This is exactly one. You let it die.
Oh, it trades. Yeah.
This guy comes in, it gets gusted. Yeah, I think his plan this whole turn was just don't let my opponent get to 6, give myself a whole nother turn. Yep. And if he goes in here, I think we're going to see it catch a Whirlwind because we have Flurry, because I think we have 2 in our hand. And we're just going to not let our opponent get to 6 and give ourselves actually a whole nother turn. Because now you get the Hardcasted Dragon, kill anything.
Cheerless, yeah.
Yep, and this Cheerless is just getting chumped by the Dragon from hand.
That makes sense.
And now we have a whole full turn to ourselves.
Wait, what? Tide Turner and Abandon in hand? Yeah, we're kind of on fumes now.
Yeah, it's done.
Yep, I think we double move, cast our Dragon, double move up, lose our second rune to Sigil. We'll still go back to 12 next turn.
Drew
but yeah, game 1, I think you need the Aurora to come later, basically, for Diana as like one of the big ways for it to be able to win the game 1. The Starcross helped a lot. Like, it made it so it's possible to have a game, but I think Sold had too much good stuff after that. I think he piloted it really well to just make sure that he just closed out the game. So the Aurora deck is good. Let's see if Alan finds stuff from the sideboarding and the sideboarded games, because this is not. I actually just don't think Diana has any recourse here from this position. Wait, that's just 11 runes, isn't it? Or did he have one floating?
He floated.
No, he recycled for Sigil, floated.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I was.
Yep. And
yeah. No, this is like somewhat expected with the
game 1, especially if the Aurora player can just choose to go first and.
Yeah.
I think 2 go first games and one of them being on Aspirants is definitely where you want to be. And that's the joy of being the top seed.
I feel like often in this matchup, when if Diana wins game 1, Diana like almost always wins the series, and then if Diana loses game 1, like I think it is probably slightly Aurora favored because they have 2 chances to just like find the high roll and dodge the like interaction.
Yeah.
But it's like very close from here.
Yeah, like not only are you favored because you have your Aspirants game, you also just have this random game where nothing matters if you go oops, and then the game.
Yeah, the thing is, so you get 2 chances, and one of those chances is in your like second best conditions, because your first best conditions is you go first on game 1 when they don't have tech, and then your second best conditions is you have to go first on Aspirants.
Yeah.
Right? So
yeah, but I do think with I mean, it's open deck list, so Sold Out knows, but I know with Baron in the sideboard, it kind of makes the Aspirants game a regular game if he sets it up properly. So
it depends, but it is a 1-of, right? Like, it is, it's
correct. Yeah,
you do have to find it
and set up around it and all that stuff for sure. It's definitely 1-of.
You have to find it, and you need to be on like no power cost early. Like it's
the Plundering Poro helps a lot there, but
it does. Yeah.
Now we're saying we need to find Poro and the Baron, which is obviously a lot easier.
Yeah, they're both
than
1-ofs, right?
Yeah. I know his old list ran more Poros and a second Baron in main.
Yes. It did. It was two main barons.
Two main baron ones.
The
Sorry.
original list.
Yeah.
This was before the Kazakhs and before Watchers. Wait, were there Watchers? There were Watchers this time. Yeah, just
There's one Watcher right now. In his main.
There's a version with 3 Watchers. There's, you know, like it goes through changes on the way to the.
Yeah, I think his older list was better into Aurora for sure. But
yeah, it was. I think he changed a lot because I think rightfully so. Aurora ended up being less popular than anticipated, and it definitely looked like this main deck was honestly like the way this main deck was built. I feel like Alan probably was happy to see Aurelia's or like fine to see Aurelia's.
Yeah,
it just wouldn't have been a big deal with 2 main deck Vex cheerless and then the 3 Kazakhs. Like I actually feel like that matchup was probably fine.
Yeah. Ultimately, you build around the 13 rounds and not the one-off.
Yeah,
game, so it makes sense. And Aurelia was very representative.
yeah, I'm pretty sure his entire sideboard came in.
Yeah,
1 Baron, 3 Sprite Fountain, a Starcross, and a 3 Turn to Dust.
Yeah, I mean, looking how teched the main deck was for kind of like the green matchups, like I can imagine he just decided to board, and it's like if I hit Aurora, the game plan is to like lose game 1 against Aurora, or sometimes you get lucky and you win, and then you just like win the next 2 games.
Yeah.
Crown of Providence seems good. You put one of the bad cards to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah,
and
you get to block your opponent.
Like, gonna be really helpful.
It's a good showdown.
Yeah, when they put I'm sure the way it works in this game is when they put the Mind Splitter on the stack, you can just cop the card.
Yeah, from your
draw
arsenal.
a different card.
Yeah. Bottoms up and the devil laughs. Look at that monster on stream.
You want to try and win faster and have things in your deck to deal with the ramp, to deal with the Aurora.
Yeah, it feels like a really hard matchup. When the sold out and on this Aurora deck plays these ramp spells, sometimes it's actually very important to counter that ramp, to slow down that Aurora.
Is there anything that kills Aurora before it gets to go off for the first time? Ash, focused.
Yeah, I mean, you have
pulling
to
it
take
out of
in the
their
hand
hand
first
is the only way to stop it from triggering.
I mean,
at least
theoretically, if the Aurora player makes a mistake and starts a showdown,
then you can
salvage,
kill it. Yeah,
something like that.
But there's no reaction speed, whatever. So
there's no stifle in this game.
There is exactly. You have a Bryn here and a Thrill of the Hunt, and you flash the Bryn here with the unit banished on the stack.
Correct. Yeah, you would have to like heedless your Bryn here or thrill your Bryn here to stop the Aurora's unit from coming in.
Yeah,
but it's still triggering, right? So
yeah, it'll just be perma banished forever.
To the Shadow Realm, Yugi.
Yugi boy.
He can find his Gramps.
Until his 3rd turn.
Yugi.
When you conquer here, ready 2 runes at the end of this turn. So Alan opted for that one. He wants to play hard. He wants to play fast. He wants to play.
Remember that episode where
Is that a full keep?
Kaiba made
No, it was just we were
No,
trying
they
to
just haven't mulled yet. They just do cards fist.
But I think this is a pretty good. It's
Aurora Guste, and
I mean, it's Sprite Fountain, but it's on Forgotten Monument. Forgotten Monument's actually really nice here into this Sprite Fountain draw.
Oh, very true.
That did look like a keep, and he got a Starcross off top. Oh, he found the Poro. That's really nice. That makes sense as a keep.
No, he had the Poro in his hand already. It was in his starting.
A lot of good stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the keep kind of makes sense with that.
Do we have a second piece of ramp in our hand if we're on the Aurora side?
I haven't caught. Soul
no, we have a stack deck. So essentially, what we're gonna do here is hold up Gust. Yeah, we're gonna hold up Gust. Yeah.
He's already tapping for Gust.
Yeah.
But here you can again.
But this is where you
can
replay Poro and use Sprite Fountain.
Use Sprite Fountain, play the Poro back.
As the stack deck trigger is on, he's having a look at the free, and we can see a flash. I think potentially a tide turner.
So yes, while you're not,
it looks like he may have opted for that tide turner.
like you're not Forgotten Monument, like you're not scoring Forgotten Monument, but
yeah, you can't score it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I'm expecting that Gust to come out. And
oh, okay, just opting not to and opting to just go.
Yeah, there's no point.
Get 2 points next turn.
Wasting power. You want to save this Sprite Fountain for after.
Yeah.
Why is it? Do they have Allen's at 1? No, right?
He shouldn't be.
He should be at 0. Yeah, okay.
Now we are fine catalyst, and this game may be over. Quickly?
Perhaps. We do have a Starcross in our hand, so.
Yeah. Well, Turn to Dust is going to be the more important find, I think, here, but
I don't think that was a catalyst, but I could
yeah, it
be
doesn't
wrong.
look like a catalyst, so we should be okay.
We have the Aurora in hand, right?
Yes.
which, as we mentioned before, would be
An Elder
the
Dragon in
dragon.
hand too. I think we drew a dragon for turn, I suppose.
So we have a. Oh, he
Okay.
took a pack. It looked like. Oh, he has the
there was-
catalyst.
No,
never
he
mind.
has the catalyst.
We
Oh.
are lying to
I mean,
you,
yeah, it
chat.
might just be a quick top 8 game. Because
Yeah. I mean, the Starcross
Alan
is
finds
here.
the turn to dust.
Yeah, the Starcross is here. The turn to dust needs to be found, and the Mind Splitter needs to be missed.
Yeah, he has like.
No, we have Kazakhs.
Kazakhs. That's not really that helpful in this spot.
And unfortunately, we have to play into Elder Dragon right now. I did not see a flash in hand. It's really hard to win with just 2 units.
Yeah, but you said he was on Starcross, right? So it's
Yeah.
it's fine.
So he is not. Oof, it's rough though. I don't think he can develop. Oh, he can play Diana. He can play Diana at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It was only
If you just hold up Starcross here, it's like not particularly impressive. You have to build something. That's what he's
Yeah, you
debating
want to play
right
Hui,
now.
but obviously you can't like.
Yeah, you can't
jam
play
here.
Hui into like. I mean, you could take the 33%er that he doesn't hit the dragon.
And that's what he's doing. It looks like.
Yeah, I think he realizes he can't. Like I was saying.
Wait, sorry, no, it's Dragon's case. We're stupid. We're all stupid.
No, I'm
We're all
stupid.
dumb.
I
This is
started.
why
Well
he's
done,
playing
man.
in the
How come
top
these
8.
casters don't know the game? Obviously,
we're-
he conquered Starship Peak here. They didn't even see it.
We're all bald. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's-
why was this bozo thinking anyway? Come on, man, just play the play. What an idiot. I was like, because he can't develop and hold it up. No. So
Well,
now
the thing
the
is,
worst
now
case
does he have
scenario
flurry
is.
in hand? Because he does have a rune available.
I don't know about the flurry part, but I do know that a mind splitter would think there's 1 flurry. There you go.
Oof.
Mind splitter.
Okay, so I guess that takes the Starcross.
I think 2 last rights are down.
They are. Both got flipped.
Yeah.
Yeah, there they are.
So-
I mean, turn to dust off the top. I guess that's the big.
Yeah, that's the big draw
big
for
look.
sure.
And that's what go
I
crazy.
mean, he gets an extra draw. He gets an extra look from Hui, right? So.
That is true. He gets to move around a bit.
Yep. Get some looks for sure. Some looksies.
And he
the good
definitely
part
has a
is,
spell in hand, right? That he can pitch to also get a second look.
The good part is we have a mind splitter and we have it pretty early. So even if our Aurora does get insta killed, we're able to battle a little bit and then potentially hardcast this dragon. We can spend 2 power next turn, 1 with a gold and 1 with a real rune, and then still go to 12 the turn after, which is nice.
Is he zero spell? He's 0 spells in hand.
Oh, he's
so he
0
actually
spells in
needs
hand.
to top deck a spell if he wants to draw.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought he had
Gonna
something
get
else.
At least 2 draws, though.
Yeah. He also has the Tide Turner, which can save against
Yeah.
this dragon. We're going to 4, which means we could perma back and build if we want to. There's actually no reason like not to. So we're only losing 1 unit to the Elder Dragon, which is about
Yeah, I
pretty
don't
much
hate moving
perfect.
Hui up, seeing what you draw, and then worst case playing Titan base to move Hui back. Oh, there's a flash.
That helps.
Yeah,
But
but
you
we're
still
pitching
have
the
to
hand.
discard.
I think we're pitching it to draw because we were trying
Yeah,
to
you
get
gotta
rid of
look
this
for
Aurora.
turn. Yeah, you gotta look for turn.
Yeah.
And you said it was 3 turn to us, right? So like, I mean,
Watcher doesn't help
Yikes.
here. Surprised we didn't side the Watcher out, but
Yep. Way back.
look
More
again.
looks.
Sprite found
Oh,
doesn't help.
Jesus, these are horrible.
Yeah, only get 2 more runes to build more units.
Yeah.
I think he did call it Sprite Fountain.
Back.
Yeah, there is a Sprite
Back,
Fountain
back,
in
back,
that
back, back,
hand.
back.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you
Experiment
just
would
build
say.
base.
You just play Dan out too, right?
We're tense with anticipation here as we wait.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just play everything you can
Yeah,
out.
use a second Hui as well.
You take your opportunity to play your high value units because you know.
Oh, you can't. Yeah, you can't Diana, but
Back down in order. Yeah. So now it's a lot of Roonies.
One of them is that thousand-tailed watcher, importantly.
Yeah, thousand-tail watcher and
This just is not the
Oh,
draw
he has a
sequence
flurry
that
in
beats
hand.
Aurora, though. Like, this is really not
Yeah.
the draw sequence that beats Aurora.
no.
There's a flurry, a backpack too, so we can start bouncing this mind splitter if we so chose. I wouldn't hate to see it this turn. You don't actually have to defend. So you can walk in, kill the mind splitter, backpack it, replay it, take the watcher, then flip.
Yeah. I don't hate it either.
Yeah, I could expect that to become because you don't really need to defend. Like you can let your opponent go to 6 and play into the cards in your hand. But you know this game doesn't end for 2 turns. It's the most value, but we're
It's
gonna
not.
go Targons anyway. I mean, you don't need to, right? Because you know
Yeah.
you know that the Dragon's gonna kill it, so it makes sense to get 2 runes.
Yeah, you can still do the whole play, and you're gonna be able to ready 2 runes afterwards anyway because of the Targons.
Yeah, you're just like, if he did not side at any more Mind Splitters and he knows this is hitting a dragon, it makes complete sense. It's just like, why waste the attack? So maybe he's mulliganed Mind Splitters, or he just knows that he didn't side me.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just playing it and moving on. That's cool too.
There's the dragon.
Yep.
Unit or hidden card to its owner's hand.
Yeah, which means
That just means he has a lot of interaction in his hand. There is a Catalyst. We saw the Flurry of Blades. I'm unsure if there's like another... There's not another Gust in hand because 2 were revealed and 1 was played.
So, notably for Alan, he sees 2 Aurora here. If he rips Turn to Dust off the top, Soul just like won't see another Aurora this game.
Yes, unfortunately, we will be playing a dragon next turn, but yeah.
You still have a dragon in hand.
Right? It gets still hard to...
Oh, we drew our third Spray Fountain.
Third.
Jeez, man.
Holy.
It's just not playable. It's not playable, man.
That's
like... This draw sequence is just not playable. I don't know. Like,
that is not Bongiorno.
Bricks.
Because remember, when Elder is in play at any point of the game,
I guess we start drawing with Quay and see what we get.
Those are Sprite bottles full of piss.
It's a piss Sprite.
That's the thing, though. We're gonna have to draw with our ways and essentially just get like insta-gibbed by like the first whirlwind that's cast.
Yeah, that we get a draw.
Oh, we do get a draw.
The Garbage Pail Kids version of Sprite Fountain.
I mean, actually, we technically like we'll get a draw, but he can still react to our draw with the Flurry and just kill the Hue.
Yeah.
We're letting him draw. Okay.
I think he literally drew. Oh, he's like that's He's like that's.
I mean, that's not terrible because if we pitch a unit, now we're 8 to 7. If we Flurry, we just pull back. But I don't. Both our shovels are at the bottom, so I think Sold Out might want to save the Mind Splitter here.
It's like a weird conundrum. Like you discard the spell because you want to draw, but you could discard the unit, offer the trade, and then, like you said, flashback. But then you have to draw the other unit.
Now it's 8 to 7. If you Flurry, you flash, you get the Flurry out of his hand, and you don't really have a way to ready to go back in. But
Flash also moves, so you get another shot at the draw anyway, right?
Yeah, exactly. You still get another draw. Yeah.
I mean, if I'm Soul, I just
part
pass.
of me is Soul. You just say yes, right?
Yeah,
like
so
you're killing away.
Yeah. Just say yes. Nancy Reagan.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I guess we're just saying
yeah. Yeah, I think it's just the correct.
And we go to 6 here.
Say yes to the dress. The good news is we could fountain at least, so we don't lose real units, but we kind of still do. Unfortunately.
Get that conquer onto Targon's Peak, and don't forget you can also ready after you conquer on Targon's Peak.
I don't know. Is there a world where you like? I guess not. But I was gonna say, is there a world where you like also put your units into the battlefield? Maybe not, right? Because he probably has,
so no, the flurries are just gonna make this. The flurries just gonna make this a nightmare because he's 9 runes next turn with 2 sprites popping from the fountain and has accelerated Watcher, and I was like, is there a world that you can kind of like find your way to
get over?
I think the world
with
where
that, but I think the flurry is just so tough.
The world where we win is where we get greedy and cast this dragon, assuming we drew a second one or something. But I think
we have a dragon in hand.
I don't think we drew a second one.
No, we have the one in hand. I think is what I saw.
Yeah. So as long as like that's the case, if you draw the second dragon there, you're kind of forced to play it, and Alan could maybe win with a Watcher play.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe you bring the Tide Turner and the Purpura up to like bait him playing the dragon, and then you can just flashback.
I believe you just walk up, accelerate Sivir, and hold up all your reaction. But could be wrong.
Problem is that Soul knows about the Watcher.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah, he saw it.
Oh,
right?
we are playing the dragon, so I think this is Alan's. Alan can win here, I think.
I thought this Watcher got drawn off of play on the big like triple draw turn.
I'm pretty sure he saw the Watcher.
I thought that he saw it off of the Mind Splitter.
If he brought in the other Mind Splitters, then there's a chance we hit the Mind Splitter here, right?
Oh, he just hits the Mind Splitter anyway.
It's at best a 50-50. He's deciding targets now, so obviously Sprite and Diana makes the most sense, yeah.
These Elder Dragons are coming in and clearing.
Don't you have to double
Is
these
that a
dragons
watcher?
up?
Was that another? Sorry, not a watcher. Was that
Does
another?
that look like
dragon in his
another
hand?
elder in hand?
Yeah, I think he has the other.
It did look like another elder in hand.
Yeah.
Which does inform why he played the elder, but he
That's
gets
what I
to
thought,
untap
but you guys
because
all
of
call me crazy,
Argons.
but you know, it's fine.
Well, you are crazy. I mean,
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
but
These
this
things
also
can be
makes
true.
me feel like there's a mind splitter,
Yeah.
so no watcher anyway.
There goes.
And we're gonna untap. And we're gonna untap too for the whatever this thing's called, the whirlwind.
Yeah, he gets untap too for Flurry of Blades.
I mean, you just have to take the watcher. Flurry of Blades actually doesn't do anything this turn.
So he actually wins with Starcross off the top, right?
He wins.
If he plays Mind Splitter at home.
I mean, he has 4
he
units
wins
at the beginning of this turn, so
Yeah, if he rips a Starcross, he just wins the game here.
He took the watcher, correct? I'm not crazy.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Okay,
It's a tide turner.
Is that just a tide turner?
Yeah.
This
It's
sequence, man.
legitimately wild that he's even still in this
sequence.
game with these draws.
Yeah.
This sequence has been something else.
Yep.
He drew what? 2 tide turners, 3 sprite fountains, 2 flashes. Like it's just like all these duplicates. It's like he got deck checked and didn't shuffle well enough, you know, like that kind of draw, right? Like that's the kind of draw he's had, right?
Back his deck sorted.
Like, it's not to take anything from Soul. It's just like this is just not even. It's like one of those things where your deck just you just draw all of the duplicates, right? Like you're just drawing every thing in duplicates, and it just doesn't really function.
Yep.
Deck is built to draw a couple different cards, right? You know?
So this is how everyone describes their games that they lose to me, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm sure that's how that works. You're leaving out a key detail, and then we see it on camera, like, wait.
So both. Well, the shovels probably got shuffled back up now, but
it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think we're just perma backpack mind splittering for the rest of the game, and
yeah.
We're ever gonna
Alan's for
cast
sure
our
dead.
second
I mean,
dragon.
he had outs in this spot, right? It's like Watcher. Yeah, Watcher would have been an out.
Oh, Watcher would 100% yeah, been good because it's just an
Starts
trade
peaks
on the
an
dragon.
out. Yep.
Let's watch.
Yeah,
crosses
so Watcher is
Watcher's
7
out.
on 7, and then he whirlwinds. Excuse me. Oh well, I guess it would have been one short actually. Mr. Watcher would have been.
Wait, would Watcher be one short?
Yeah, because it's
it would be 7. They
it'd be
whirlwind
7 on
Watcher.
7, and then he whirlwinds.
Okay, and then he sends 8.
Okay, and then he
Alan
kills the
sends 8?
dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess the dragon. Yeah, the dragon still kills.
Dragon
all
trades.
3.
Yeah,
the
still kills everything.
dragon
Yeah, the
kills
dragon kills
everything.
everything. It assigns 1 to everything. So.
Yeah, true.
He's in a commanding position. He's got 2 elders and the mind splitter.
In goes that mind splitter into these.
Flash. It'd be so base if you flash them out.
Wait, Sold misplayed if he didn't rip Mind Splitter, he lost? Wait, what do we mean?
Well,
the
that's
only
why
unit in his deck is
it's
Mind
the only
Splitter.
unit left in his deck. I'm
Right?
pretty sure is Mind Splitter. So
It's so easy to misplay when your deck is deterministic.
Yeah, the only unit in his deck is Mind Splitter because he has 1 Elder in hand. The reason he had to play Elder is because he has Elder in hand, right? That's the only.
Yeah.
Also able to draw 1 off that. So that's a great value play at this late stage.
Putting Mind Splitter in base is maybe a misplay, right? Because
he found the shovel.
Starcross isn't out because he put it in base, right? I mean,
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
That's
I think
the argument,
the-
right? Like putting Mind Splitter, putting Mind Splitter in base is maybe a misplay because Starcross beats you because of it. But, yeah.
It's just you now with the shovel, so.
Cards from your trash. So you basically pull them out of the trash and you put them back on the bottom of your deck.
He said, "I don't care."
Alan's like, it doesn't matter, bro.
I'm just like,
I do not care.
brother, you should see this. You should see this fuck ass elephant in my hand. You know?
Oh, he's about to. That's the neat part. He's about to.
Yeah, he's gonna hit a Mind Splitter. So.
Of course, if he is going to be doing that when he conquers or holds, out comes the Aurora Trigger. It's once again another Mind Splitter. We see what he top decked. It was a tie turn.
Yeah, you got it.
And there is a flash, and Alan Zaki knows he has absolutely nothing to play.
Yeah.
And it is
Oh,
going
sold on to top 4.
You know, Alan, like they say, he is a movable object. Sold
Yeah.
said, everybody is movable objects.
People been saying it. People been
He
saying
said, I
he's
am
a
an
movable
unstoppable
object.
force, and all my opponents are movable
Yeah, I mean, Alan
objects.
just had the absolute worst draws I've ever seen. So.
Yeah, I mean, it happens.
Yeah. Variants.
There's some card gaming right there. Some card gaming happened on screen.
Yeah.
At least there's a moral win for the community. We can say, my favorite player, Alan ZQ, lost to Aurora. Ban this deck.
I know. I was gonna say this is gonna be the best part
it on the main broadcast.
Aurora's so good to beat the best player in the world. We need to ban this card.
He is cementing himself in that #1 seed position, right? So you are so right. He is 13.
I mean,
I just got congrats on beating Alan, but you're going on a list for wearing your watch like that at sold out.
At sold out, yeah.
That's the perfect way to wear your watch, because while you're shuffling your hand, you can see how much time is left in the round. That's actually the top tier. That's S tier.
Big. Yeah, I mean, again, that game was very close, and Alan drew like an actual brick after brick after brick. So I think it's a game 3 if Alan even draws like if he sees any of his Turn to Dust or another Starcrossed.
Yeah, I mean, he drew a pretty good amount of cards to try and find one of 3 Turn to Dust or an extra Starcrossed.
He probably drew close to at least 40% of his deck, I would assume. But
all right, I'm gonna say it.
Say it.
Unbanned called shot.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You would have found his Turn to Dust if he had a called shot.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Let's not take a look at the implications of Aurora having access to called shot as well, but ban called shot.
It's fine. It's fine.
Surely nothing bad could have happened there.
No.
Second game. In the first game, we saw 2 sabotages and 1 mind splitter, and those card removal, those hand removal is so important and so detrimental to the enemy.
The chats are molding.
course.
Just kick it over, Soul. Just kick it over. Yeah, it's your stage now.
You build these lines into it, and you build it to be able to.
You run this shit now.
Yeah.
And a lot of chatter was around Aurora coming into Unleashed and proving its value.
He's like, oh, I tripped over.
In Soul's defense, Alan plays 3 fountains in his deck, and they're all on the sideboard. So clearly he wanted all 3.
True.
Like, you want sideboard cards. When you bring in sideboard cards, you want
3
them.
in? Yeah.
Yeah, like, what's your deal? This is this guy's deal.
Yeah, it's also a bit unfortunate.
The alternative is if you left in the other cards and drew those instead, it's still not Turn to Dust.
You have made my prediction a little less likely, but as an Aurora enjoyer, I'm also really happy to see that this has gone well. How did you feel going into this matchup?
I think the matchup itself is kind of, not any harder than any other matchup. Obviously, you're playing against a good player, and I like to joke around about how good I am, but I wouldn't consider myself a better player than Alan. My deck sometimes it just wins.
Look at this asshole. He's being humble and shit.
If I had anything to do with it, I really can't say.
It's actually funny because Sold online, he does the heal shit. He's like, he says the most, bro, this guy pisses me off sometimes with how he speaks online. But I've talked to Sold a number of times in person. I love the guy. He's actually really, really sweet. He's really
This is Casanova's interview. I wish I could hear what he's saying.
Which is completely fair.
It's fair on this fucking guy. Holy shit.
You can only get so much of an idea based on the few flips, and the deck gets shuffled, and so no, to answer your question, no, it doesn't have pressure.
That's very fair. You did say earlier on today that you were very, very confident, and how much of that is carrying on through as you go through in this top 8?
Well, now that I'm first seed and I get to go first at the beginning of game 1,
6 shot.
I feel that's still true. Going first is
had the crotch shot just lined up.
An advantage to going first, and that's true for Aurora as well. I would say that I feel now that I've kind of gotten to top 4.
Okay, but real talk, why is there even a camera at that placement?
Okay, so still
To
very,
show the
very
deck
confident.
box clearly.
You also said before that you were an
Yeah, but you
unstoppable
could say like, hey, put your deck like middle of this table.
Well, you gotta remember, it's down under. Like them in the New Zealand, they say dick box or whatever they say. Yeah. Let me see your dick.
So whatever it is, I'll play into it. I'll win, and then that'll be that. I mean, quite frankly.
Okay, so have you drilled and prepared against all of the decks, or are you just kind of going, I know my engine, I know what I want to do?
Oh, no. Any deck,
Yeah, like, I understand wanting to show the deck box there, but if this was a female competitor, this would be the creepiest thing on the broadcast.
Yeah.
Like,
we have us.
This is not cool.
high rolling as Aurora, you do need to like, know
I'll be honest. A lot of the like creative shots have felt like I need to make sure that I pass my photography final, and I'm making sure that I get all the things that we learned throughout the year. Like,
yeah, like I once watched an
have a pan
SN1
shot
broadcast, and I really liked that shot.
Yeah, I've drawn extremely well every single game.
Like, I'm all for trying new stuff. I just feel like you have to think like, you know, is this appropriate? Like, what is the purpose of this shot?
I'm also a fan of trying new stuff, but also there's a reason that broadcasts do things that they do, and like you don't need to mix in a bunch of new stuff infinitely.
Right after Aurora comes out, you need to have your Sabotage and your Mind Splitter come out to take their hate pieces away from them. And I've been fortunate enough to have all of those things in the sequence that I needed them to happen.
Look, when it works, it works. The one last thing that I want to just check in on you with is we did see that you were replenishing some energy over the course of that match. How are your endurance levels going at the moment?
I feel great. I've drank
like 6 is an ad slot, isn't it?
I was gonna say, speaking of endurance levels,
to be honest,
if you're looking to increase your endurance,
you experience an Aurora game. If you experiencing Aurora game that lasts more than 2 hours.
We'll see how this goes for the rest of the day. Thank you.
Are we sponsored by Fight Milk now?
Yes. We're sponsored by Drink More Ovaltine.
To remove the space from Profound Rice's name, not Profound Rice. Word.
Just go a step faster, step faster.
Yeah. Profound Drice.
Logan's still unfortunately just Logan.
Yeah, unfortunately. What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I just doesn't have a cool name like that.
What's wrong with Logan, man?
No, nothing. I mean,
his name is just Logan. It's not Profound
stylistic. I mean, stylistically, nothing. But you know, it's just
should be Profound Logan. Would that be better?
Maybe, or at least like I don't know.
Or Logan Rice.
Wherever the opposite of Profound is, maybe I don't know. Whatever.
Wait, it was Ghoster Driver this whole time.
Wait, you didn't know the Ghoster Driver's in top 8?
No.
No.
Surprise.
Yeah, it's Jesus versus gambling. You missed the whole thing. There's one guy who's sponsored like a poker player, and then there's Jesus on the other side.
Wait, really?
Gambling beat God. Yeah, gambling.
Yeah, the poker player won though.
Yeah,
the poker player was also Milk World Global from Legends of Runeterra, if you remember him. But,
oh, okay.
He's also
we have like a
top 8.
GG bet like sticker on his.
He brought his son with
hoodie.
him and like just threw him on the floor and said, "Come for this interview."
No, those are two different people.
Those are not the same people.
Those are not the same people. Yeah, good day, Maverick. Good day, Maverick nearly made top 8.
Yeah,
Maverick lost his win.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
yeah,
I saw that Maverick.
Different
was
Vex
X1
player. My
or
bad.
whatever.
Different Vex player. Sorry, they both were Vex players, right? I didn't make.
Nope, one was a Diana, one was a Vex.
This is bullshit.
One's Australian, one's Canadian.
Oh,
Completely different people.
So wait, was Maverick the? I'm confused. I feel like you guys made like 15 different references.
Maverick's the guy who had his kid with him and had him on the floor during his interview. And like they were doing a duo interview.
Okay, he was like 14. He wasn't like a toddler.
Yeah,
or like a child.
he was like a teenager.
He
had like a newborn.
He put his newborn on the floor.
He was talking about his kid going to high school, so you know it's definitely not like a
reference. Yeah.
I brought my Joey to the AQ.
It's Sona. Veros just wrong about the Vexes. It's Sona and Vex.
Is that not standard? Those are what I've seen.
This is like not a full hold list. Look at this guy's list. It has like 3 Emperor's Divides. I like this guy's list.
It's gonna play good into Aurora.
Yeah, it has like 3 Emperor's Divides. It has Kazakhs in it. I don't think it's a full hold deck. I think it does have Sonas, no doubt. This is a much different deck. There's none of this Vilemon nonsense and like a bunch of just like do nothing cards. There's a lot of movement.
Sneaky.
Wait, this is kind of brutal. 3 energy up after this.
Hold slop pog.
So true. Hold
slop is crazy.
That's what I called it before. They all made fun of me after it was a hold slop deck, and I was just like, I don't know. Sometimes hold slop deck. I don't know. This guy's good. Like he has Kazakh, like right. Like the other deck did not have.
All right.
Kazakh.
I mean, I can get behind that. This Kazakh's card's insane. So you know.
That's what I'm saying. Like this is a completely different
so
deck. Like,
mad
I like this deck.
that the orange Kazakhs is like Fucking dog water.
Yeah, who?
Like, it's
Yeah,
just
like,
so
who?
bad.
Like, what? Like, this is
I
not
opened
hold
that
slop,
card
baby.
in my
Like, we just played
pre-riff
ambush.
with
You can't tell
Kha'Zix.
me this is hold slop. This is a
So
bad
bad.
No. I look. If you're gonna play some hold slop, you do need a way to conquer, and this is a really fantastic way to conquer. I think Kha'Zix is a really, really good card. This card was like super underrated, I think, for
Yeah.
I mean, any card with ambush in the set is just shockingly good. Who would have thought?
Judge, my opponent did not get their XP. Oh, the production gave it to him. There's no XP counters.
Do you even need XP in this deck, or is it just like a roleplay?
I think it's cosmetic.
Nice.
Just put a dice on your
XP's
Vex,
just
bro, it's
painted
fine.
on.
Like your Vex doesn't need to have a dice on her, so just put a dice on the Vex and you have XP.
Yeah, so Evelyn obviously
Evelyn.
drag a unit in. I
We got a little
believe has
mooser.
been revealed from hidden here, but valuing that Kha'Zix, Evelyn and
I mean, also the fact that it's top 8's open deck list makes the Kha'Zix a little less surprising in like game 1. So
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I bet day one that just cleaned house.
Yeah,
for sure.
Playing against this hold slop loser. Wait, what?
Wait a minute. I think of all the Vex lists I've seen, this is probably the one I like the most.
Yeah.
Because it's like a tricksy.
Yeah, it has 3 Emperor's Divides. Like, hey, I'm holding, just kidding. Anyway, here's 10.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's in a good position from the
This is very like hit and run style, like kind of
The
like
Edge of
almost
Night too.
No, also
aggro.
Evelyn having backline with the Kha'Zix coming down is really sick as well. Just
Yeah.
like having extra damage that you get over the top. You don't actually have to trade this 2. Like the 2 it just gets to live when you use it as just a vehicle to deliver a big unit.
Yeah, it's like a walking longsword.
Yeah.
I think that was like the maybe like most underrated text of Evelyn. I think people were looking at this card as being like kind of bad because the like having to reveal hidden card on your turn
the
to get
wrong
the value
card, I
is
think.
like kind of bad. But
The hide the non-hidden card.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did he have the wrong
if
card?
it's
Or
a
did he have
non-hidden
the
card,
hidden
If you hit a non-hidden card, then he caught it before it had an impact on the game, so he fixed it. But if he hid a hidden card and he wants to rewind, this is where it gets trickier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does
But
it
also,
get
if he
trickier? Isn't it just
notably,
like,
if he
sorry,
notably
bro?
flipped up a non-hidden card, is that just like an instant game loss?
Correct, yeah. And the moment he passes his turn, it is now
Too late, yeah.
too late to correct your own hidden card. But if
Really,
that's
like
not a hidden
if
card.
I pass my turn and then like my opponent's thinking and then I look at my hand again and I say, "Hey, judge, holy shit! Like I meant to." Put
Wait,
this
he
card
did pass
here."
the turn because his opponent just untapped. So
Yeah.
maybe it is that he hit a... Oh, this might be really bad.
But surely, if you have a hidden card in your hand and you put down a card and like your opponent hasn't taken any game action, sure, you can be
Yeah,
like, "Oh
I
my
think
God, got
his
the wrong card
benefit
back."
here is that his opponent hasn't done anything except for
Right,
awaken.
yeah.
I don't even think his opponent paneled.
Yeah, because your opponent attacks into you, and like, "Oh my judge, by the way, I meant to hide." It's like, okay, like no.
Even the moment your opponent takes a game action that is outside of like awaken channel, beginning like whatever draw, then they are taking game actions in relation to you having a game state that is legal, which is the problem. So
Yes. Once they
right
like,
now,
play a unit,
I don't know the context of the entire call, but if it's just, I think we fix this. And we just show the card that's hidden, and if it's not a hidden, yeah, I think we just fix this and it's fine.
We do have that Edge of Night as well, which is the equipment, the Swiftness boots. We see some new Unleash tech here with that.
Okay, so it must be a hidden card.
I think he wanted
Oh
to
no, the
swap.
judges are still thinking.
yeah, I can't tell if he wants to swap hidden cards or if he physically put down an illegal card.
Channeling's fine because
channeling,
channeling is something you're forced to do.
It's the second
when
he
you
moves
take
the
a
sneaky
when
deckhand
you
back.
take a game action you have
Yeah.
agency on,
Yeah.
then
Second
that's
you
when
move-
it's a game loss if it's not a hidden card underneath.
You move the sneaky deckhand back, it's a game loss. You play a card from hand, it's a game loss. You do anything
Correct,
that
yeah.
like this hitting card influence your decision, it is a game loss. You just sitting there channeling and drawing is nothing. Nothing has actually happened.
You just look at what card he hid, and it's like the timing of spells and abilities, tips and tricks card. What? How did that get there?
Oh god, where's my card actually? I had a card.
Oh my, you're supposed to take those out of the deck.
So they will be very intimate with each other's hands, or potential hands at the very least. You probably have a
Chippy, we don't have context of what the call is right now, and I'd rather it take 5 minutes for them to get the call right than 30 seconds for them to get the call wrong. In my opinion.
How dare you?
I'd rather
Also,
them take
again,
30 seconds to get it wrong than 20 minutes to get it right.
If if he is asking to change the hidden card to another card, then that is a discussion that the judges need to have together on if they're going to allow that rewind. But again, if it's I hit a card that doesn't have hidden, oopsie, I wanted to hide the edge net in my hand, this is a very easy fix.
Yeah. Grenton, I think your phone is ringing right now. Maybe you should pick it up.
No, I have my DMs open just in case. Don't worry.
Hello, Hot Pepper Appeals. How are you?
I've only gotten 2 clarification requests
Have you
from this event. So
have you gotten the phone number reserved 1-800 hot pepper? Do you have it? Yeah. Do you have 1-800?
Vero said a funny question and I didn't hear what Cass said.
Oh, I said, do you have the phone number 1-800 hot pepper reserved? Is that
yeah, that's
good
my
to go?
number. Wait,
yeah,
that's actually an actual real phone number that I can
is a
get
real
to. That's
phone
crazy.
number that you could have is 1-800 hot pepper.
Yeah, let me spend my money to get a 1-800 number.
Get a 1-800 hot pepper number to call for Riftbound questions.
The judge hotline.
Yeah.
Hi, and welcome to the judge hotline. You'll be charged by the minute.
Look, if you ever want to do
We are open from the hours.
Look,
of
granted,
1
if you ever want to do
5
that judge show, then we'll do a call-in section called 1-800 hot pepper. There you go. Easy.
There you go. If as a player you say sure you can change it, does a judge have to get involved? A judge has to get involved. Yes. You're now doing something that is.
Here's my
the
player.
bounds.
Here's my player perspective on that. All judges are bad. Don't get them involved. Just fix it yourself.
Yeah. This is why Vero doesn't top cut ever. Just creating illegal game states, and he's letting his opponents.
I'm ruining the world for everybody, so I suck.
It says it right there. Rule number 1 of Riftbound: no takesy backsies. Sorry,
No takesy backsies.
Hero
it's
has
just like-
a jab tattooed on his knuckles. All
right.
judges are bastards.
Damn right.
Especially if you're striving to get into
I'd say 1, 3, you know, whatever. I just can't tell you what the letter of the alphabet J is, but the second you tell me, I'll know.
Should you not use C9 texting or whatever it's called? Q9, F9. What was it called?
I have no clue now. I don't know what we're talking about right now.
Wait, someone just said a jab. That's crazy.
Yeah, a jab. That's a thing.
No, not a jab. What the hell?
Yeah, all
Hold
judges
on.
are
Is
bad,
this
man.
wait, is this another Charmer has been on mute for Grenton this whole time?
Yeah.
No,
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Oh.
This is why a jab. This is why a jab. They just don't listen.
Grenton has had me muted since 2016.
Yeah, dude. I didn't even know Charmer before like 2 months ago, but yeah.
That sounds about right. T9.
Yeah, so I think it is that he hid the wrong card, not that he hit a card without hidden, which is why it's taking longer because they have to decide.
Texting? I need to know.
If that is the thing, if I'm the head judge here, I'm not allowing the swap it.
Thank God you're here with us. Thank God you're here with us.
I think I would tend to agree with that. It's a like you made a legal decision of your own accord, and there's really no.
It just depends, right? Because like you can also call it like this small little like dexterity error. And
Unfortunately,
it's no different than,
we have no idea what they did to fix because when they
there's an edge of night.
I just need to see his hand. If there's no edge of night in his hand, then he has been allowed to swap it. Right?
I'm glad that none of this mattered because he played Aurelia in fast.
Okay, so show me your hand, bro.
No, I hope he plays it face down the whole time.
They let him swap it, I guess. Yeah.
Let him swap it. Wow.
Yeah. What was hidden? Because I don't know what the draw was. I mean, it's either the team or
the Central Dread. Is that a hidden card? No.
It's either the Timo. It's either the Timo or the Evelyn. Either the Timo.
It was the Evelyn, I think, because I think they drew the Timo.
What's the punishment if I make this whole hubbub about swapping and it's just a second edge of night and I'm doing this just to psych out my opponent?
That's so base.
Angle shoot. Oh, is it angle? It wouldn't even be angle shooting. I think it's just unsporting minor.
Yeah.
But would my opponent know that I got the unsporting minor?
Yes, I would tell your opponent that I'm giving him a warning. Oh, I would tell you that you're getting a warning for an unsporting minor in front of your opponent.
Okay, that's fair.
So your opponent would know, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's happened in other games. People will like ask the random oracle text of a card that's like clearly not in their hand, and the judge would be like, "What is your problem?"
Yeah.
Like, stop trying to bait your opponent.
What I really like here, though, is Eep Bonk Repeat is really shoring up this Targon's peak.
Oh my God, I'm trying to pull up the TR.
What was the fix? The fix was they allowed him to swap the hidden cards. This is what it seems to be.
I mean, because you could like slightly argue that it's like a dexterity error. It's no different than when Sold like tapped all his runes and played a catalyst or whatever instead of the Aurora, right? It's just like, oh shit, like I dropped the wrong card, you know? I can see it. I was like, oh, sorry, tap 9 runes. There's your catalyst. You know, like, okay, like, sick, thanks.
Yeah.
Again, I don't have the context of what was said, but purely visually, I personally wouldn't have allowed it. But
A-jab,
yeah. I said I wouldn't allow it, and then instantly Bonk Repeat started cracking his knuckles like he's gonna knock me out. So
Yeah, careful.
Yeah,
careful, man.
He wears his watch correctly.
You're not welcome in
so
Australia
you're-
anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, what he's going to do to you is literally in his name. He's just going to bonk and then repeat over and over again.
So true. That was such an insane gesture.
Yeah. I also didn't see how long it took him from like actually putting the
he's
card face
getting
down
boomed
and then
by
passing the
backline.
turn.
Backline
Backline
for
for
Gore.
Gore. Yeah.
He for Gore.
Oh,
Wait, what
no.
just happened?
He went in to trade the
Evelyn.
Oh, he may have just done it anyway. He may have wanted
What?
to do it anyway.
He ran in a sneaky deckhand thinking
Deckhand
he was
to try to
trading.
trade the Evelyn, but it has
Holy
backline.
Brajoli.
So he had to put it into the Vex.
So crazy.
Nothing happened. Sneaky deckhand.
It is a little crazy.
Sent to the trash.
I mean, we saw somebody
what-
literally play a unit, give it a like a boots, untap it, defiant dance it, move it in, and the guy's like, "I have a purple Vex in the board." You missed it. 11. You would have lost.
What did I say
that
about
was-
the most underrated part of this card being that backline text being very, very strong. So
Yeah.
Those cards still alive at backline. Holy. Is Evelyn broken?
it's pretty good.
It just
Maybe.
fought a
It's
dancing,
killed
mysterious
3 things.
woman with feet and stuff.
Is there gonna be another 20-minute judge call for Zenith Blade? No, because I'm here. All good. Not sleeping.
Eeping.
Thinking about just stunning it, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so expensive.
2 Roonies.
So
Wayne,
expensive.
Really bad, actually. I think. But
Wayne Rooney.
is that it? What's hidden? Is that a Teemo? Is that an Evelyn?
Oh, you can still move into the other battlefield too,
It's a BMO.
right?
Yes, theoretically you can move into the right side, even though you held it this turn, but yes.
Oh, it got held. Okay. No reason to. Shouldn't
Yeah,
be.
it should be.
yeah,
It
should be ready.
Yeah,
Stun
you read
doesn't.
that one.
You're still stunned, but you can still move it. So
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just important so it doesn't untap the 5 in the back line.
Right.
So Irelia is back in base. Still safe, but of course so is that Evelyn.
Yeah, but look at that Aurelia currently with
Bro's in rune poverty. True.
yeah.
runes only, having to pay that deflect cost to target that Aurelia. So that was a 1 energy 2 power exercise.
I think the rules are very clear on triggers, but almost though. A jab, so.
We will see if either trade has any response to this.
But I get a tattoo. This A jab.
All judges are brilliant.
Hey, there it is.
Got there.
Every judge is lemons.
Look, us bald kings need to stick together. Okay.
True. I'm trying to hold on to what
You're
little
like
hair
a-
I have left on my head.
You're like a duke
Right.
at best.
Yeah. Yeah. Like it's yeah.
And we got mouse and the back line. And we
It's not great.
And the charm.
okay. Wait, that's actually so. We're back to rune poverty.
Yep.
But it doesn't matter because we kill the Aurelia because it can't get over. Well, it kills the cat,
Man.
right? Or no, it doesn't even kill the
No,
cat.
it doesn't.
No.
The cat is 5.
This is so sick. Like, this is not a hold stop deck. There is so much interaction, tricks, movements. See, this is sick.
Has scored exactly 1 non-hold point, but yeah, I get you.
Yeah, but it's not like there's not 37 might. There's not 37 might on this battlefield with 3 sonas.
Yeah, why spend more on might when low might do same?
I'm just saying, a whole slop deck would have 9 runes right now. We have 2.
That is true. This will be targeted the
If
early.
they don't let you take those into the next game, spend them.
Hell yeah.
That is true, yeah.
Spend them if you got them.
Mind Splitter was just put. Oh my god! Holy, crazy. Name that card.
Obviously, Mind Splitter is able to take anything.
Yeah.
So it could be the Teemo, it could be that switcheroo, the pump spell of the discipline and the card draw advantage it provides. Emperor's Divide though, quite tempting, and he goes for the switcheroo.
Considering the Mind Splitter is out and currently Coaster Driver's only unit, you don't want that.
Kind of hold slop deck scores 2 points on a turn.
True.
Oh, Jin? Is that a Jin?
No.
The other dude.
I was gonna say Jin and green purple.
It's probably a purple Pike.
Yeah, Pike. That's it. I don't know. I thought Pike, but I said Jin.
Yeah. That's the story of my life.
Notably, another unit with backline, by the way.
Hold slop.
Hold slop. Here we go. It's fine.
Wait,
We're untapping
purple
3
Pike
runes.
has backline? No
Purple
way.
Pike has
Yes, it
backline.
does.
No way.
Yeah.
What does
It's
Pike
why the
do
card
again?
is very good. It's a hidden card. It's 3 might with backline. If it's like if a unit dies or something, it gives
while
gold.
he's at a battlefield, you get a gold.
Yeah, you get gold.
That part I knew. I did not know you had backline.
Yeah, we're back to rune poverty, by the way.
Oh yeah. Don't need more than 2.
Yeah.
You get 2.
To be able to respond to Ghost of Drive, that is true.
It's enemy unit dies specifically.
I love
but
this
yeah.
Sona. This is like Sona's
is it
already
just
been the
enemy?
worst
Okay.
card, and now it's untapping 2 runes for us. I love Sona.
I love that card.
4 mana, untap 2 runes. 4 mana Targons.
You can see some of them in hand at the moment. I think I saw a discipline flash.
This is the hallmark of a hold slop deck. Opponent just ignoring your battlefield.
Vero's like, this isn't hold slop. I'm looking at the board state.
It's not. I mean, this Sona.
His units are in a circle. They're creating a pentagram to
seance.
summon. To summon the Evelyn.
If we do take a quick look, the most expensive card.
Yeah, but see, the difference is now we're gonna Emperor's Divide and kill this Mind Splitter.
No, of course.
You would never see this. Not my whole slop.
To be able to play the game.
But
how do you
yeah, I guess.
compete against that though,
Never mind.
right? See, obviously Ghost of Drive,
Yes.
even the Aurelia immediately.
See, but the
is
Gus
fine.
is
This guy's like
Evelyn.
infinite runes available right now.
He's just gonna Gus's Evelyn and rehide it and then charm it back in next turn.
Discipline the Evelyn so it doesn't get bounced.
But it's actually good tech. Good tech.
Yeah.
That's got to be a bingo square, right?
Oh my god. He doesn't have
Wait,
the
that has to be a
minions.
bingo square.
That would have to be a bingo square.
That's just like such a good trade though. You go +2.
You know what's
draw
crazy,
cards.
dude? He didn't even shuffle his hand, bro.
Can you technically? I mean, you can
No,
obviously
he
just reveal the
missequenced.
Teemo first.
He
Yeah,
missed
but can
sequence,
you-
but it's a shortcut essentially. Is what he's
Okay,
doing.
that's fair.
But yes, he should have revealed the Teemo first and then hide. But
I was just wondering if you could actually like hide and then you
No,
can't.
no,
You don't
you
even
just
have the
legally
ability
cannot-
to hide if there's a hidden card. Right?
correct.
It doesn't,
Yeah, you
like,
just
kill
it's
it?
not
Okay.
legal to finalize
That's what I figured.
the hidden card there.
That's what I figured.
Gul'dan incoming. That's elite ball knowledge.
Gul'dan. Tap last. What?
Is this a Baron?
Bonk lives in it. Okay, well he's not rune. He's like upper middle class now. Rune status. He has 3 instead of 2.
He's the.
Yeah.
He's the
Only a
middle-
Canadian would call 3 runes middle class. Oh, what a rough time. What a rough time.
It's okay. We have Bezos on the other side with like 12 runes.
12 runes.
Fine.
I got Perma Jin. All
right, here comes the Telecorn.
Okay. I mean, Ghoster
How
is
do you
up
break
in
that
points,
battlefield?
so
Do you even
Bonk
care?
has to
No,
do
you don't,
something.
right?
You don't. You're ahead on points.
Don't care, but you do because of the Evelyn gonna charm your shit.
Yeah. I mean, if we discipline this Evelyn, we would have kind of been in a somewhat bad spot where we'd eventually have to divide and try to kill the other side, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can bring in the Mind Splitter and then divide, right? And then go chase the Celicorn.
True.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you can.
Because you have to get the Celicorn off, right?
Yeah, but it's much easier to. I mean, now that it's here, yes.
Yeah.
This has got to be
Would the discipline the Evelyn play have worked? Like, would that have been sick? Would that?
I think so.
I think that would have been tech.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very clearly what your opponent's trying to do, so you might as well. You know.
Wait, what does Aurelia have that's hidden? Zonia's?
Yeah. I mean, probably Zonia's.
Dentist in Florida, Aurelia. I can't believe somebody actually remember that story from
The
yesterday.
Floridian
Oh, he
dentist.
just drew
around.
another Evelyn, by the way.
It's a real deep cut, and it's only been 24 hours.
He just drew another Evelyn. He doesn't ever have to interact with that battlefield. At least for now.
Let's get our Teemo out of there. Let's make sure we save our Teemo before we bring this Mind Splitter over.
Yeah. How big is the mouse? 3, 4, 5 on defense?
I feel like this this Vex deck is just cosplaying as Teemo right now. Like this is just like 100 hidden cards.
Yeah,
yeah, but you
This has
get
got
the
to be
card
the most
advantage
hidden
from.
cards we've seen in the top 8, right? Ever.
Yeah. I think you just get the like you just get the draw cards and have.
I mean, like this is kind of
receive
what
X and-
like Charmer was saying, right? Where like if there was a whole deck that sat there and did nothing, it'd be so miserable. But like this is just so much cooler. Right?
Wait, we just
Yeah. I mean, you're at least doing things. Yeah, I agree.
Wait, Edge of Knight still doesn't kill anything else because you have to hit the Sona next. The other two units have backline.
That is true. Yeah.
You're still just killing the cat.
It's.
Isn't it? Isn't it
Oh,
9?
never mind. You're not killing anything.
Or
Wasn't it 9?
Yeah, it doesn't matter though because you have to kill. You have to hit Sona.
You have to hit Mouser
Wait,
than
Cat
Sona.
No, I'm
It's
saying
9. Yeah, it's 9.
that's what
It's
I'm
enough.
saying,
Yeah, it's 9. Yeah.
Middle class energy.
But yeah, I don't know how to do math. I can't count more than 5 because I never.
What do
seen
they
that many.
teach you at Hot Pepper University?
AJAB,
They
all
teach me how to
judges
put-
are bad at math.
Oh, we're gonna flash.
Flash being considered. I wasn't sure if Ghost Driver wanted to use a defy. He does have 3, but maybe not in hand, and it's going to be, of course, that flash has to save that mind.
You discipline here to try to find a defy.
You just.
Do you
We
not
just let this
bring
Wait,
your
is
Stellar
Pete
Corn
Bunker
back
Pete
too?
at 6 right now?
No, Bonker P is a point
Yeah,
behind.
they went up to 6 on
Yeah,
their
They're
hold.
consistently points behind.
Oh, okay. So they can't win this turn. So Ghost Driver can
No.
just flash both units back. Okay.
Yeah. Looks like he
He
didn't
just flashed
flash
one.
back.
Oh.
Wait, it just should be flashing back Stella.
No,
though,
no, no. You
Has to
cannot
be,
you
right?
cannot flash back Wolf.
Why?
Because then you run the Evelyn in and you go to 7. Right?
Yeah, and then you have to break both sides, I guess.
have to
Yeah,
break
I mean, I guess
both.
that's
Yeah,
the
that's
issue,
true.
but
Yeah.
I mean, he just divides here and he sets up on the stars.
yeah,
I
but
mean,
I guess
I mean,
Ghost
they
Driver
don't
doesn't
know
know that.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
like,
doesn't know
they
the
don't
bites there.
know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, we're playing with
Yeah.
perfect information, and I think you just go,
Yeah.
haha, teehee, I'm Emperor's dividing, and I'm just gonna send in.
Yeah, like you gotta make this
No,
guy
that's
like.
that's fair, Vera. That's fair. Like
gotta
just
make him
letting the
spend the
Evelyn walk
cards
in
if
for
he
free
wants
is
to.
not
Yeah, 'cause
is
then you're
not
never
winning.
This guy's only advantage is that he is on point tempo ahead. Now he's gonna say, "I hate my life." That's fine.
Emperor's Divide is a stupid.
Look at this
piece of card.
hold.
Holy
Look at this
shit.
hold slop deck.
Yeah, look at this whole stop deck doing a freaking little hop skip.
You have to
and
play
jump.
around. You have to play around what? Dance
Nothing.
and on
You play
guard,
around
right? That's
literally nothing. You can throw in everything all at once because you have tank.
Just send in the clowns.
Yeah,
that is true. You have tank. Yeah.
you can kind of just.
Actually, yeah,
I
that
mean,
is true. You just have tank.
You could like
Okay.
save the Sona theoretically, I guess, and send in this guy
could
with
you-
2 backlines.
I think you want to send in Ike, right?
Well, you send in all the backlines with it. There's like no downside, I'd assume.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you can hold the Sona back. I think it's like fine to hold the Sona back. I lied. You should. Send the
No, we're
Sona.
saying fuck it. We're going
Yeah,
in,
you
boys.
should send the Sona.
I think they're trying to. Oh,
This thing can only get to a 5. You just send the backlines in with it, right? Because this thing can only get to a 5. Correct?
Oh, Ghoster
Yeah, but-
did know about the Emperor's Divide because of the Mind Splitter.
yeah.
Well, then it
So
doesn't
this
matter.
this Stellicorn should be in base, and there should be an extra card in their hand.
Yeah, flash back and look for double conquer.
Yeah, because then if you flash back and then find the defy, you defy the divide. So then yeah, maybe they're wrong.
So now we're making the cat too big.
Cat.
We're back to 5 on the cat.
Mhm.
I guess if you dance, then you can kill the Evelyn, right? Dance the cat. Yeah.
Kill an Evelyn.
Yeah,
But you got a
the
gold
mouse
here,
and the
which
Evelyn.
is a
Yeah,
Kha'Zix.
gold.
No,
you
it's
get a
like
gold.
low key winnable, right? You kill 2 things here. You have
No, it's not. But yeah.
you have a mind splitter at home. Like he just has to score both battlefields. There's not that much might in play.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I
you
mean,
put Sona in, and then you have the. I think he drew a Kha'Zix.
Okay.
Hide.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he does untap 4 runes. I don't know what's in the hand, right? Like,
Yeah,
it's,
I mean, it's
I
not
see an
that
Evelyn. I see a
unwinnable.
Kha'Zix.
Okay.
It's not that
I think you hide the Kha'Zix and you put the Edge of
You
Night
can't
on
hide. You
Sona?
can't hide
Oh, I guess.
anything. Otherwise, you can't play Kha'Zix. You need to have 4 runes.
Oh yeah, Kha'Zix doesn't have hidden. Sorry, he's ambush.
I was gonna say if that card has hidden, I have misevaluated my entire life.
Yeah. I like this XP2 in the top left. Thank you, production.
Yeah, just in case. Here comes 9 to 7. Kha'Zix. So Kha'Zix is now 6, right?
Yep.
So we're at 13 to 9.
13. Beatable for sure.
I mean, yeah, it's very beatable for Aurelia. I don't know about
with
what
8
Ghost
runes,
Driver's hand is.
With 8, I don't know how many cards he has either. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's for the +1 card from the Stella. It's sick. I mean, I know
Plus
there'd
one
be
card
more
from
might.
Stella, and like you.
Oh, it's only 2
I mean, it's
cards.
plus 3 might. I mean, it's plus 3 might too, right?
Your choke point is not. I feel like your choke point is not energy here. So like you still had that same exchange to happen last turn.
Pike has backline, so he couldn't kill him.
Our Teemo lost, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw.
Earlier.
New Stella.
Another Stella Corn Herder, though. He does exhaust those 4 runes. He has to develop some kind of response here, Icy, because if he's not able to prevent Eponk repeat from
I mean, see what you draw.
Oh, I accidentally refreshed the back end, and I know the result of this series. That's awkward.
Yep.
Shut up, Quentin.
I'm not telling anyone. But I'm just saying.
I know, but just don't do it.
I'm not doing it. Holdout still hasn't reported his score, by the way.
Into a fight is very important. So
Yes.
let's see what happens now as Ghost Driver is forced to start the showdown.
Yeah, see what he gets. 5 into 7, but Bonk is completely tapped out.
Did we not make a second gold, or did I miss it?
Nothing.
Bonk repeat takes game 1 of our best of 3 match here in this top 8.
Yeah, I mean, Ghost Driver's not going to be happy with that game. He threw away 2 might earlier. Probably, like, he knew about the divide, so it's probably supposed to flash back to Stella, draw an extra card, have the Stella ready to go to draw another card on the next turn. Like,
yeah,
there's quite a few plays here that he could have done better, and I think, I mean, I know him as a player. He's going to be really pissed about the fact that he did not play his best Riftbound in this game. Especially because I think he felt that way about his top 4 in Bologna. I think he felt like he did not play his best Riftbound there. And he's made top 8 again. He gets another chance. And then, yeah, I mean, not playing his best Riftbound once again.
Wait, that's so funny.
You still have that exchange to make on attack the next turn with the Stella, right? Like, you just get to maybe set up the numbers better.
Whoever said earlier that the Vex deck is just playing a Teemo deck, you'll be happy to know that Vex is on Bandletree and the Teemo deck isn't.
Yeah, that's why I said this deck is. That's why I said this deck is so sick. Like,
yeah,
it's way cooler
absolutely.
than like just freaking. Oh,
Hey, Bandletree was one of the world's.
Yeah,
A lot of the
Sona,
Chinese
Sona.
Vex lists looked a bit like this, but not with the Kha'Zix. I think the Kha'Zix is a really good addition. A lot of the Chinese Vex lists had Bandletree. Like a ton of them that I was looking at were like Bandletree Vex lists with a lot of the hidden.
They got the
like,
world's China promo as well.
Yeah.
Promo
Well, also
Bandletree.
China just loves Edge of Night. It's like a card that there's so many players in China use Edge of Night.
All right, I will be RB.
It's freaking awesome. I can't believe how massive the space is and so many awesome people are here today. It's going great. Oh, sorry. I also think it's going great. We've seen so many events and there's a lot of vendors here. But what's an event that you're looking forward to playing this coming weekend? Super excited for the, the Nexus event tonight, the Super Nexus night. Hopefully meet some riders, play some good games of Riftbound. Looking forward to that. And if I can ask you one
I just like this deck because it's genuinely like innovative. It's not just like here's a bunch of big might here's a bunch of big might numbers. Here's a bunch of I draw all my cards and do something like deterministic, whatever. Like we've kind of seen. Like this is like just genuinely intricate and like pretty like taking a bunch of small little pieces of crap and putting it together to make this thing happen, which is like really cool. I don't really get to see too much of that in this game.
Who actually won the Houston Regional Qualifier on Annie, which is pretty good. Yeah, you've been having fun so far this weekend.
Yeah. I think this new set's like super powerful, probably the most powerful that they've printed, and there's a lot of like stuff to explore. I main Jin, and then my second.
So far, we're still waiting on.
It's a big set for me. Yeah. So.
Oh, did they announce the result of the Teemo? Not the Teemo, the Vex match?
No, just game 1. But I don't know if they're just gonna skip game 2 and tell us what happened, or what the plan is.
I'm sure. I mean, if all the matches are done and they're ready to go on, I mean,
or if they just didn't have the overlay marked correctly and that was like game 2 or game 3 or whatever. I don't know.
And build stuff like that.
I can see it.
Really nice. And do you have a favorite set 3 legend from Unleashed without hopefully giving away your champion, your legend here?
I'm playing Diana. yeah, I'm playing Diana. My favorite one, like I said, is Jin, but like power-wise, I like Diana. She's really good. Obviously, Alan's also on Diana, so I'm contesting him, which isn't all, it's not the greatest thing ever, but you know what? Maybe I'll pair into him, we'll fight for the best of Diana, and that'll be sick.
You mean you'll beat him again like you did at Houston?
Possible, exactly, yeah, it's possible. He's strong. He's a strong opponent, but yeah, possible.
Exactly. Thank you so much for your time, Diwali, and good luck here at the Riftbound Regional Qualifiers in Sydney 2026. I'm here at the Riftbound Regional Qualifiers Sydney 2026, and I'm joined by Draghu. How are you, mate?
I'm good, bro. Happy to be here.
Oh, yeah, that's it. So, ex-pro LoL player turned
5 a.m.
Yeah, I think so. It's definitely, I think a lot of the skills that I've learned from League have actually...
No, 2 rounds ago.
I think practice has been
Top
going
4
pretty good, but
final.
there's a lot of strong set players here. So,
Okay.
I'm just trying to
Not too
do
bad.
my best, actually.
That's the one. And have you been
I have another cast tomorrow, doing some TFT.
You're crazy.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think the burger was actually really nice.
I know.
Cafeteria. So yeah, that was a big highlight.
Sounds good. Burger comes strongly recommended. Now, you're here to play the main event. Are you willing to reveal what legend you're playing?
Yep, I'm playing set.
Oh, here we go. All matches are reported. I'm refreshing.
Yeah, I guess we'll hold until they come back, just in case we're like playing anymore. But if everything's reported,
Everything's reported, so we're
moving
probably
to top
going next.
4.
And a very interesting tidbit of information here.
Okay.
They banned you.
All our top 8 were 2-0s.
Okay.
Well, brother, you're so dumb.
What?
Oh, just in case they bring back the match, I don't want to spoil.
They're not going to bring back the match.
All of our top 8 results are 2-0.
They're going next. They're not bringing back the match.
Yeah, they're probably going next. I think he's right.
Notably, sold out is 2-0 Allen's. We just now we know that our Vex Bonk repeat 2-0 Ghost Driver. Our Teemo lost to Rico, and surprisingly, our LeBlanc is also knocked out of the tournament. So
I don't know. I mean, okay. Obviously, Daniel's a very good player, and the deck is very good, but I don't know that I'm that surprised into this like field of just purple decks. Like, I think, I don't know.
It's definitely a gauntlet for him, but I think that
The good news.
And it was Diana was the matchup. I don't think that's like a good matchup by any means.
The good news is for 2 of our unfortunate contestants, they will walk away with the best of in LeBlanc and Teemo.
True.
True.
Well, and now the Diana's been decided.
Yeah, Diana and Vex and Aurelia and Sivir have all been decided. Well, Sivir was already decided. Diana and Aurelia have been decided. So our top 4 is Freelo for them. They've all made their payday. They all got their best of, and now it's just fighting to see who's the best. But
it's me. I'm the
relaxing. This should be pretty relaxing for them all. It's kind of just playing for house money at this point.
True.
I mean, I'm sure that the Poppy prize is going to be.
Oh, Poppy, please! It's going to be so much.
Yeah.
I still have Diana to win. What I thought, I did say I thought it would be Alan or Diwali, but end of the day, I still think this is the best legend in the game. So, yeah, and Alan did top cut. So, but there is still a Diana live, and I still think this is the best deck. Even though I didn't think this version was the best version of Diana, but could be wrong. It's really hard to tell. Start of the set.
What is this version? Are we talking about?
This is the Frigid Jewel version. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I wasn't as impressed with that card like baseline, but it looked kind of fine in the first game that we saw. It didn't really do much, but it was like pretty easy to activate, it felt like, so that's kind of like...
I mean, we watched it play like
that's
an
usually
Aurora or
valuable,
something
right?
silly, We watched it
Yeah.
play like a silly deck, I feel like, didn't we?
It was against Aurelia, but it just never had an opportunity where the duel mattered. Which I think it's a matchup where the duel probably would matter in a fair amount of spots, but we just never saw it matter.
Yeah, well, that's
But yeah, I mean, I was always worried you'd like play duel and it would just be like, you can activate it some amount of time, but you can't always activate it exactly when you want to. You know, that was like my worry with duel, but it felt like there was never going to be an issue with activating it. So
I've
I mean,
always felt it
yeah,
was
we'll see.
suspect because of the fact that you're just cutting a lot of 2-drops, and that makes Aurora a little worse, and like some of this other stuff. But it's not like the Aurora matchup's really that great anyway. It's all reliant on Starcross for the most part, so it's like doesn't really matter if you have a slow start. It all comes down to Starcross and Dust and all that.
I just kind of felt like it fit slightly better for like Ezreal than Diana, but I suppose you got enough draw that it doesn't matter.
I guess you're a little less unit oriented too in Ezreal, so it's kind of weird to play it, right? Usually like have maybe 1 or 2 units in play as Ezreal if you're lucky. At least the first.
Yeah, I was just thinking about like the student versions of Ezreal where you know, a lot of times that's what you're doing anyway, and so if it's just the student and you're doing the things you already want to do, getting an extra 2 might out of your stupefy or whatever made sense to me. But
yeah, no, that's true.
So far in this top 8, and my goodness, this one coming up, I'm very intrigued.
Yeah, Dexter, we haven't seen too much of recently.
Oh.
I guess we have seen at least one of them on stream. But I suppose 2 legends that were quite popular coming into this weekend.
Very much so.
It's like I'm in an indie horror film. They just
Diana, Aurelia, probably. I think
Totally.
I think it's gonna be Nice Boy Enrico.
What's up?
I think it's gonna be sold out, brother.
I don't know. They're gonna do Auroras back to back to back to back to back.
Yes. Can't take the
We haven't
number
seen
one winner.
Rico on
Number
stream
one
yet.
seed.
Rico's not been on stream at all, yeah.
You
Yes,
can't
I think
take
it's
the
the
number
Rico
1
game.
seed who's swagged out, quirked up white boy, and you ain't gonna put him on back to back to back. I believe it.
Oh, he's on DSS, right?
Yeah. All right. Aurelia versus Diana is gonna be matchup. So we do have one of the players, one of the EDG players, going up against Nice Boy.
That is
Poker Boy.
Honestly,
And then
I am
all
so
2-0s.
interested in that Vex match.
Yeah. The last remaining.
Me too, actually.
I think someone said that he was from New Zealand, so last remaining Kiwi
Local.
fighting his way.
Air quotes. Yeah, I'm also interested in that Vex match because I think the Vex deck list plays really well into Aurora.
I guess it would if you're just hiding stuff. I'm very interested in how that one plays out.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you other dragon my unit. Well, okay, here's a, here's an Evelyn, here's a this, here's a that.
Flip it, Poppy.
Flip it, Poppy.
I don't know. Interesting.
In recent memory.
Yeah, there's a lot of purple happening around.
Yeah, it's a nice color, my favorite color. So it makes sense to see a bunch of it.
Interesting.
Kind of glad to see that, I suppose. But yeah, we'll bring you a bunch of different.
2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
Certainly guarantee that, unless I don't know something catastrophic.
2002, 2000, 2020. Let's be binary with 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute.
2 is not in binary.
Thanks, guys. It's in base 2.
Well, that would be base 3.
Actually,
Oh, look, I think given that all of the other ones have gone 2-0, it would be nice to see 3. And also, I mean, just from a personal
there he is.
I mean, my prediction was
Our poker star.
God, the gambler who beat
Oh, is
God.
that the poker star?
That was the
Yeah, this
gambler
guy
who
beat
God.
Jesus, so I have him winning this game too.
Yep.
Oh, and that's
Rico.
Yep, that's Rico.
wait. That's
Rico Suave.
wait. That's the.
You'll get it.
Levins, that's Rico.
Yes, that's Rico from EDG. Yeah.
The guy.
Rico
from
Suave.
Oh, okay.
Suavemente.
And so far so good. Best of Diana, the first best of Diana ever in Unleashed season in Riftbound.
That's the guy.
So, he's gonna have
I know that guy.
a fearsome opponent all the way from China.
Yeah, this is the first time ever since Riftbound came out that we don't have red in the top 8, right? At a major event.
Yes.
Gotta be. Well, yeah, we were talking about how this is the first top 8 that doesn't have either Kaisa or Draven in it.
Those
It's got to be
those the only red
freezing
decks?
in that event center.
Nah,
The number of people we've seen with like 4 layers.
It's 8 p.m. there now, and the hall's probably getting packed up. So it's probably extremely cold because they haven't turned down like air conditioning or anything.
I can believe that.
Atlanta was like kind of cold during top 4 onwards because the venue just kept the AC blasting.
I liked it, but I'm a northern boy, so
yeah, I didn't mind it because I too am a northern boy, but
Main deck Adaptatron.
Got him!
The frigid jewel.
Frigid
at least it's
Jewel is
one.
in danger. Yeah, it's not 2. Scuttle Crab Enjoyer as well.
Hey, Blevins, did you know that scuttle crabs are real?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
So yeah, Rico,
If
part of
you
the
kill
EDG
one, you
group
have to show
that
it in your hand.
came in from China to attempt an RQ, even though there is a Chinese regional qualifier or regional open happening at the exact same time, but probably actually easier to get into this event.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because this was like, you know, strangely just like the first RQ that didn't sell out. I mean, of course, it makes sense. It's just very hard for people to get there from everywhere, but it did mean that like instead of the Chinese players having to fight their way through the lottery, they could just buy a ticket and just come here and play.
And I have to imagine it's not that far for them, right? Or is it?
12
I don't
hours.
really know the geography. It's 12 hours. Never mind. It's still pretty far.
10 to 12 hours, depending on where they live in China. Yeah.
Really?
Yes. I think you guys all make fun of Americans, like we're stupid. Like, have you guys ever like looked at a globe?
No.
I thought the world was flat.
So according to Pastry, our poker players from Texas.
Hell yeah, brother!
Hell yeah. Freedom.
So I am definitely rooting for EDG.
He's gonna hit this boy with the knee howdy. He's gonna hit this boy with a knee howdy when he wins. Respect that.
Come on, Charmer, you're not gonna root for Legends of Runeterra player, Milk World Global.
Not knowing they're from Texas.
Oh, all right.
And I played a frigid jewel wide on abandoned hall.
Yeah, to be a Texas boy, he must be this cold, right? He ain't never had AC like this.
For the Diana side, so going to be a lot of kind of splash damage, if you will.
Oh, okay, so we're just not playing units this game.
Yeah, just gonna play some gear back and forth. No, I mean obviously Diana just comes down now, and
here comes Aurelia.
Yeah, chosen champion time.
And Aurelia insta-equip GA or lose to things. Brother,
Lose to Diana Charm.
What happened?
He has a feeding memories.
Yeah, that just kills through GA, right?
Yes, well, over 2 turns, but yes.
Yeah, but it just
I mean, it has to be
temporary on them.
explicitly on a battlefield, but yes.
Yeah, and it has to dodge defy.
Ew, brother.
Okay, just kill the GA. All right, fair enough.
That is not how that works, brother.
I
mean, he can redo this. This is an illegal target, so this is a rewind. But...
Well, the GA is a legal target.
Yeah, but he chose something else and paid deflect, right?
No, I thought he was choosing the gear.
He still just paid deflect.
Wait. The judge has to like. What is going on?
They need bro, he paid deflect on this.
Fix it.
I'm over it. Whatever. This is why you don't play Fading Memories, by the way, because I'm pretty sure nobody's actually ever read the card.
I hate that card so much.
I mean, this isn't illegal. You can technically recycle a rune whenever you want to, and there's like...
Yeah.
It's overpayment for cost, actually.
Isn't it? Isn't he just floating a power?
Oh, so you can rewind if you like are doing it as paying a cost, even though you can legally.
I mean, you can float a power at any time during the game. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want this guy to get screwed over. I just.
Yeah, if a cost is overpaid and it's still the turn, then you can do it. If the cost, if overpaying, blah 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 blah. Otherwise, you just keep playing. Yeah. So As he passed the turn, is GG, Brett.
Because sometimes the best thing you can do when your opponent is struggling to deal with your first Aurelia is to simply play another one. But,
no, I mean, he went first, right? He went 2.
Yeah, he should. He was on 6.
He had 6 runes.
Yep. Yeah.
Hey, overpaid.
Yeah. He paid power cost and deflect.
I guess the remedy is saying if it's overpaid and it's still the turn where the cost is paid, the player is considered to have an extra resource floating. Yeah, so they don't actually rewind it in the TR.
Yeah, that's what I would assume the case.
Absolutely. It is kind of ironic that over the course of this.
No, the Aurelia was not at the battlefield. This is the problem. Like he was trying to pick an illegal target and then paid deflect trying to pick an illegal target.
And then forgot to undo it. And then
instead they.
Aurelia does not die to temporary. We have targeted a guardian angel.
So, granted, could he not have just like essentially taken back the exact play, knowing that is like not a legal target that he was trying to do? Like, is that not like? Couldn't he have just immediately put the thing back in his hand and grabbed his runes back and like just no harm, no foul?
It's not a card that like
he's like well within his bounds to do that. Yeah.
If it was a card that said when you play the like, if it was a unit that said enter on play. When this unit enters, you can choose a gear or a unit or something like that, and then you did it, you'd be wrong. But you physically cannot put it on the stack. Choosing the Aurelia. It would just be like illegal to put it on the stack.
Yeah. No, you're right, chat. You tried to target Aurelia. You should put it back in your hand. Just
know your rights.
Just just do that. That is like the most legal take back ever.
Also, is it still the same? Wait, timeout. Also, by the way, isn't it still the same rule, or did they change this? Even if he fading memories, an equipped equipment, doesn't it not go away anymore? Or do they
it still dies? No, it dies. Any appended or added rules text is active.
Equipped because they fixed that because that wasn't the rule at Vegas.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's understandable.
Double checking.
This is something you see in general from a lot of top players. They know when.
Somebody fading memories. It was Ollie actually. He was telling me the story. He's like, yeah, fading memories at Triforce. The guy untapped, and I said, he's like, yeah, I go to 8, I win. He's like, oh no, it dies. I go to 7. He's like, oh, no, that's not how that works. Ollie was like, what? And I was like, honestly, kudos to that guy for knowing that rule because I did not know that rule.
And obviously, because Diana is so showdown focused,
temporary does still trigger, yeah.
Leave them out there lingering before you have had the opportunity to build her up just a little bit more.
I think they just didn't think about it when they did the temporary thing for spinning axe, essentially, and just left it in the rest of the game.
In the trash, little more cautious, understandably so.
Yeah, so Frigid Jewel, I believe, going off there on Diana after the card draw from the predicted. Find a spell using that Scorn of the Moon.
I can say if we still win this game, damn, Diana mobs for Aurelia because we saw another 2.
Yeah, I mean he has a Moonfall. It's pretty sick here, but he has to evade Defy. I think he has a hard bargain though. They're actually he can beat Defy actually.
Yeah.
I think you want to save the bargain for.
I mean you'd like to, but I don't think you have a choice. I think you're
and Diana's exhausted, right? So you just you have 1 up to do what with Stupefy? Okay, or
Stupefy is worth 3,
yeah,
right?
but this is already +2 onto Diana as well.
Actually.
Yeah.
Have we drawn our second card this turn?
No, I'm
Jewel is already have. Jewel is on him right now.
Jewel's active.
Oh, it is already.
+2
yeah, this is a 5. He's going to 6, and then he's going to 7
if Jewel
from
is
these 2
already
spells.
on him, isn't he? Isn't Diana supposed to be a 3? Okay.
This Diana, this Diana's a.
This Diana should be a 4.
Yeah.
Just our Aurelia.
We need to start tracking our triggers properly. We need to slow down.
Yeah.
We've missed an abandoned hall trigger this turn. I mean, it's not going to matter, fortunately, but we should have been +2 from Jewel, +1 from Moonfall, +1 from Hard Bargain, which would be at the 7 right now.
Yeah, look, as
yes.
I said at the top of this, if Diana
that's why I was confused. I was like, +2, yeah. I'm like, the Jewel hasn't triggered, guys. What are you talking about? But now this makes more sense. We were just missing our abandoned hall triggers.
Make sure that she's defensible and actually go in and make that hold.
Yeah, kind of reasonable to think that Aurelia was going to be safe there. Moonfall, the obvious thing you're worried about, but
good news, Stupefy still worth 2. If this Adaptatron wants to get frisky.
Now you know that.
True.
Have been noted by each
they should hand out an
Adaptatron wants
hall.
to get frisky is never something I would understand or think to hear in a game 1 of a.
Well, it's just you're probably hedging for Aurora. I respect it. Oof.
That's a Raven Bloom, right? So, it's only 1. Frigid Jewel's not online.
Yeah, I don't know.
But that is a 3 might Raven Bloom tier 2 might robot.
Gonna force something out.
There's a. Oh, we just passed. Oh no, we let the Stupefy resolve. That's what we did.
trying to get at.
Yeah, but Jewel is dead. This is just discipline. Kill student, kill Jewel.
Little ninja man.
Get a buff. Draw off of Sunken Temple.
This is the craziest.
Oh no, he'll be a 4, not a 5. Never mind.
That's the craziest Adaptatron Jewel kill.
Crazy is we have the Fading main deck and we have the Adaptatron main deck.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, watch out, Sold. Watch out.
Yeah, they're coming for you. I used to get through that Vex. That Vex can be tricky.
Yeah, true.
That is the wildest way to put a buff on. So just showing the flavor text of the buff.
Yeah, that's true.
Alrighty, so considering the rest of the options, I see.
Is that there's Boots of Swiftness there? We've got ooh.
1 second. Let me just look through this deck.
Let's have a quick look.
Yeah, I do not know. Boots of Swiftness is what I saw. I saw a full-out card that looked very expensive in terms of energy cost. I don't know.
No, he can't put this on the chain, right? Because of the buff.
Looks like
yeah.
some runes being correct.
It was not Mighty
buff
when it
is
conquered.
after. Yeah, it was not Mighty when it conquered.
Yep.
Play 2 for the discipline.
Good job, Judge.
Oh, trying to pay for Temple, but
Not a
Should have been 3, 4, 5 minus the 1.
Yeah, it was 4.
relatively recent
Yep.
rules change.
Wait, he's technically 6 minus 1. He is a 5, but he just didn't get the 5 until after.
Correct. Yes.
Now he's
Yes.
yes. Now it was discipline onto 3 might minus 1, and then it got buffed after conquer.
Yeah.
At the monastery, because you can no longer move in and get the buff and then spend it because you didn't have the buff when that condition was checking. And if you don't meet the condition, you don't get to draw the card. I'm pretty confident this is what the players are talking about at the table.
I think, yeah, Pastry just got it right as well.
Yep.
He's just saying, he's explaining
Correct.
that you had to meet the condition when you get the conquer in order to put it on the chain.
Yeah. They're probably just confusing the ruling with the new cleave change where like you can exist at a greater might sometime after you conquer, but that is like more of an assault thing than it is a I have gained might thing.
You may pay 1 to draw 1. So even though the unit has fulfilled the is the sufficient size, it was the sufficient size at the insufficient time. Is Boots of Swiftness going to get played?
Is the sufficient size at an insufficient time? Is such a nice way of putting it.
Yeah,
this is really bad for our Diana.
Kind of cooked.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it just comes from like his own mistakes, though. I think is the issue, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean the fading memories play like we just jammed like Hui that turn and a bunch of other stuff. Eventually did a little scramble where we get the Aurelia to be on 2 runes. We fading memories, he defies, we hard bargain. If we did that trade, fading memories, the game was much more.
Like I think he definitely like had the hand to be able to play this game and like win the game.
That's the fun part about a one of Fading Memories main, is that it's so bad against so many decks that might have legitimately been the first time he casted it. Because it's a very unique niche card, and then it's very quickly sided out in most matchups.
I remember that was in a lot of the sideboards of the set 1 Annie decks, and I had it in my sideboard, and I'm like, I don't even want to play this against the decks it's supposed to come in. I just took it out.
Yep. And now Scuttle Starcrossed. Draw a card, bounce the way, replay Scuttle, draw another card.
We call that the Jitterbug.
Jitterbug.
On your own turn, just with a single move. Not much movement in this deck versus something like, I don't know, Aurelia, for example, but seen a couple flashes and all 3 ride the
Oh, I'm spilling coffee all over myself. Love it.
Valuing that mobility for lots of different reasons, but likely to power up Hui is one of the big ones. As little star-crossed action happen.
No, slob, not slop.
Yeah, well,
just yet. But a little additional action of returning the Scuttlecrab that already drew a card to your hand, because you do have to return one of your friendly.
All right, here's Way.
So a little double dip of old Seymour.
Are we riding the wind? We have it? No.
And Tide Turner.
Unluck.
Unit, gonna pass it on back and
Yeah, I mean,
give the tempo back to Aurelia.
little French fry man just gets to run back and forth, and just score.
French fry man is so accurate.
Which tends to be the place you want to be at for both of these decks. And 6 points to 2 is going to be the lead that EDG Rico finds himself with.
Trying to remember if he channeled. I don't remember if he channeled them. I think he did, but
quite a few times over the course of the weekend.
Check the footage.
Plays a spell, they may give a unit they control here +1 might this turn. Very, very good for Aurelia for a lot of reasons.
Oh yes. For sadly, we won't get to talk about the other thing that we like to talk about the other time, because there's no more Aurelias in this game. Perhaps next game, though, is Abandoned Hall is going to get visited by Adaptatron.
This robot's just doing flips right now.
Yeah.
Number 6 now for EDT Rico, recycles a rune.
It's so crazy because Adaptatron is actually like really not good in a meta with Elder Dragon.
Oh, this is
dies.
interesting.
Wait.
I mean,
we're at the hall, so it's a pretty big robot, right? 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I said it. Sorry. We're at 7.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, when doing math in Riftbound, you're gonna say 6, 7 a lot, and you know, people just gotta grow up.
I think next time I judge like an RQ, if I'm ever at a table and I say 6, 7, and a player does the thing, I'm just gonna DQ them.
Yeah, I think that's probably
A-jab, by the way.
valid.
A-jab, by the way.
A-jab, by the way. No, I can't do that. That's an abuse of power.
Oh wow, introspection.
Yeah, but where in the rules does it say
This
that you
actually
can't do
works.
that?
This is gonna force another spell.
Amount of stoop, baby. Value stoop.
Stoopy.
Stoop, kids afraid to leave a stoop.
I mean, there's just Defy. There's whatever he wants to do to beat this, he can beat it. But yeah.
I think this is just go next game, bro.
I mean, I think so. Yeah.
Does feel like it.
Obviously, there would still be maybe some other options. I know
He has another Starcross in hand as well. I mean, yeah, it's go next game for sure. But
I mean, Scuttle Crab's got to be one of the best cards in the set, right? Like we all agree on that. Like definitely not overrated.
I hear you.
Grinton wasn't here yesterday when Blevins was in here slandering Scuttle Crab and saying that,
Scuttle Crab, and let's be fully accurate here.
Also
Purple Vex as well.
God.
Yeah.
Apathetic.
Yeah. He said, "Let you not take away my
slander of two of the best cards from the set."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do the dirty work for you.
Oh man.
Very meticulous.
Man.
I think we won him over because we taught Blevins that the Scuttle Crab lives on sugar water.
It's true.
Once we taught him that the Scuttle Crab was just a vessel for a Vi, he understood.
Mm-hmm. Played by Wilford Brimley.
Oh man, who the hell did we hit on this battlefield?
Whether it's open or closed, but now that we're going
The
to the
elephant versus a
something at it,
YMCA guy. What are those robots doing?
like there's a plan here for Nice Boy, because could have done
I have no idea.
Moonfall?
So here's a Moonfall.
Yep.
I love the
Also, what type of unit is, or what type of creature is Tide Turner?
An elephant. I said
Elephant.
Yeah, like I get that, but like, does that race of creature exist in Runeterra anywhere else? Like, do we see it?
Yeah, I
like,
think it's probably some kind of
seeing an
Vestian,
elephant.
or maybe there have a. I mean, usually just
I don't
any
remember
like
seeing an elephant
anthropomorphic
anywhere.
like animal type thing is some kind of Vestian. But there's like a bunch of different specific names for types of Vestian, and I don't know.
I just haven't seen.
The
I feel
elephant
like I haven't
version?
seen an elephant one anywhere.
Shrinkage there on the Adaptatron, -2 means it's base 1.
There might be another
I don't know,
name.
I'm not
I
a-
think there.
is.
Yeah.
Effectively 0, so we're out of
I'm a zoologist.
1 from the buff,
Stoop.
and 2
There it
from the
is.
only 3
Another
might
2
right.
value
This is the
stoop.
4 of the Tide Turner, about to be 5 thanks to Abandoned Hall, but as we know, Aurelia's always got something up her sleeve.
Absolutely, and there are still runes open.
I don't like Stupefy. It's just, you know, really
Already spied
a good card. What a basic good card. You
Yeah.
know?
Had to pull the Scuttle here so that if you need to, you can gust the Scuttle in order to get +1 from the Abandoned Hall.
To interfere
Gaming.
with the potential pump, so just tapping the table, doing the math.
Can see not so fast.
Can we notably also gust this Adaptatron now, or what is this? 3 and then 4, 5, and then 6, and then -2. That's a 4 right now. Okay.
You can reasonably
Currently a 4.
pump with.
I lied.
It's very difficult.
Dry
Don't be a liar.
eyes. Dry eye. Well, it's you know, it says 4 and 4.
There. Very, very, very important.
Before this resolves.
Through all of your choices, we often will see at this stage of the day.
Dry
Quite decisive
eyes.
play, but is also equally
Whatever
important
happened to
make
Ben
sure
Stein's
you are
money?
thinking everything through. We are here after a
There's a deep cut.
Sometimes that
All right.
mental acuity, your endurance maybe doesn't linger quite so much. So here,
Watch my fair share of Comedy Central late at night.
Right? Okay, so after all that, we have killed a French fry man with an elephant.
We gusted a crab back to hand, and she's going to give our Aurelia another card.
But also, what does our Aurelia have other than a crab with boots? And they're made for walking.
Because that does draw a card every time you play it.
We're gonna see an accelerated crab.
All you need to win at this point is a crab with boots, realistically.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
I'm pretty sure the crab is just winning the game. Crab, equip boots, ready it,
How
run
many
into
boots?
sunken,
How many boots can you put on a
re-ready
crab?
it, then
Crabs have like
gank
what, 6
over.
legs? 6 legs? 4 legs? How many legs do crabs have?
Aren't they
6?
I guess you don't have
8?
to though, but
Oh, they have 6. 6 and 2 claws.
Right. You need boots for the claws.
No, if you put
Do
boots
you
on
wear
the claws,
shoes
they can't
on
use
your
the
hands?
Oh, you
or
put
what?
like oven mitts on the claws.
Yeah. What are we doing here?
Is this
We're going next? Yeah.
Yeah,
Respect
makes
that.
sense.
No elephant could be the dancing woman.
It's okay. Nice boys got it for the next one. Easy enough.
I know it looks like an elephant, but it also says it's from Bilgewater. So my headcanon is that it's actually not a trunk, it's a tentacle. It's just a monotentacle.
Wait, does it say
you know
it's from
what?
Bilgewater?
Honestly, it's early enough for that. I'll football. Sun's out behind me. Why did you look behind you?
I wanted to see if the sun was out here.
Of course it is.
That's actually not
That's
a foregone
actually no.
conclusion
I
in
was gonna
Scotland.
say.
Well, sorry, I live in rainy Rainland, but you know the sun is theoretically above you somewhere.
It's above, but it's not out.
Yeah, you know there might be clouds.
To my
everywhere 'cause
west.
I live in miserable Rainland.
But it actually is quite sunny.
Here we have 1 Angler Beast, 1 Downwell, 1 Moonfall, 1 Rebuke, 1 Singularity, a Turn to Dust, Unchecked Power, and...
Crap on the champion zone, yes.
Yeah, I don't think any of the like bounce stuff that Nice Boy has are gonna be good. I'm trying to think what else in this is in the side that's actually like worth bringing in.
Probably not a fading memories.
I mean, if you can
No,
get
he
the
has the
fading
turn to
memories
dust, but I don't
actually in
even really-
Aurelia,
I
fine,
don't,
but
I don't really like the gear destruction that much. I don't know.
No.
Maybe it's worth it. I can never tell like against Aurelia if I actually care about the gear destruction. I feel like often it's not that good.
It's terrifying. Disarming Rake, another kind of anti-gear card likely for Aurora. 2 Gust, 1 Starcrossed.
I don't know if you can really do it with Diana, but
if we had it.
I don't think it's in this side. I don't think he has it at all.
It's nice to see the consistency that in almost every single matchup we have seen a Vex show up at some point.
You know what they say?
Certainly have.
We do know
Uke
as
in the
well
hand
that
is
in
worth
the Diana main deck, there
even the
is a
bush,
Vex apathetic
brush.
and a Vex Chillis as well.
the brush, there we go.
Ivan the Cruel.
I did, and I would like to thank.
Yeah, I'm really happy that tonight I learned about Ivern.
Yeah, he didn't know this, so we had a woke check this this judge didn't know
To
about.
educate him on Ivern the Cruel.
He didn't know about the transgressions of a Felordian warlord, Rodder.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
well,
what?
I mean, when you don't know about things, usually what you do is you go and you look them up.
And if they don't have 60,000 followers, like I don't know, this warlord's kind of whack.
Yeah. True.
Moonfall's advantage of giving -2 actually being an advantage in
Oh,
that very
man.
specific situation to keep the Aurelia. Turns out didn't really need it. Adaption did all of the beatdown.
Yeah. Goodness me, yeah, you.
But thank you, Dave Guskin, for saving the stream.
That one to the way that it goes.
I'll refocus my eyes for the next one here. Because, again, these are decks, if we didn't say it already, they both want to interact in showdowns on the chain a lot. And certainly got to keep your senses and your wits about you.
All right, lock in, poker guy.
And very, very well managed here by Rico.
I just checked our YouTube chat, and I'm happy to see other people joining the AJAB movement. I've started a revolution.
Leave us alone.
Just kidding. I love you, Gren.
As long as it's like me specifically and not just like the fact that I'm a judge, you know?
Right.
Yeah, it's
I
me
love
for my
you, just not your
personality.
profession.
The thing is, Grenton, you can take off the judge jersey at the end of the day.
That is true. I am not just a judge. I'm also a balding Canadian.
Yeah, which is arguably worse.
All Canadians are best.
Yeah. Yeah. ACAB, baby. All Canadians are bastards. I agree. It's okay though. Where's my Milan sweater I was wearing before?
Another gust to slow things down. I feel like it's kind of fine for Milk getting gusted there. I don't think the game is ending by him just like racing down earlier. He has the Vex in hand, so he definitely can just like play for the board and play for fighting. Actually trying to like kill the early off. The fading memory seems like
broadcast
or not fading memories. The hard bargain seems like it's been pretty strong as well.
What happened to your feed?
My broadcast feed keeps like somehow delaying. Like I'm just watching and it appears like it's at normal speed, but then sometimes you guys will say something and it has definitely not happened on my end. So when I refresh it, it's like, oh, 2 turns have went by.
Are you not in the VMix call, or are you mean in the VMix call?
No, I got kicked out of the VMix call, so I'm just watching the live thing.
That's crazy.
Blevins basically said he needed the entire green room, so I gave it to him.
Sure.
This is an APAB moment right now. All producers are bad. Where's my dude's VMix?
There's only 4
I
calls.
needed the entire green room, and I needed Charmer to eat all of the brown M&Ms out of my pack of M&Ms. I couldn't stand them being in the bowl.
He has the Frigid Jewel again. This is the card that has been the question mark for me, but obviously like game 1, dealing with the main board Adaptatron a little bit annoying to lose it. Moonfall.
Yeah, honestly, I would have like easily sided that card out. Just be like, I don't even want to look at you again. I'd fading memories my own Frigid Jewel before I let that adapt the bastard get it.
Was really nice to just see a Moonfall off the top though.
Yeah. Then if you get charmed, you throw away the jewel and you moonfall.
True. Kind of sick.
Wait.
Kind of nice.
Wait. And then you get defied and you concede.
And then you go home back to Texas.
Yeah, you go home with your best of Diana and you're fine.
Yeah, with like probably
It's kind of crazy that play
for selling your card.
Went to Hot Topic and has like the necklace and everything. That's kind of crazy.
Way's kind of him. Oh, okay.
What a strong knife
Raven
that
Bloom?
man gave him.
Just
Was
gonna
he a freaking
see
drill
how much he can
sergeant?
draw.
Finds a flash and now going to pay for the predict, perhaps. Draw more cards wouldn't be bad, given that the unit's probably
Dirty Diana. Uh-oh. Well, there goes the
No,
charm.
we can't do that. Oh no, we cannot do that.
There goes the charm out. Well, I mean, we drew a
Wait,
flash for
why
it,
not?
but
Because you have to pay for Diana before you resolve when you defend trigger.
that's very true.
Ah.
Yeah, that is technically illegal.
We have now looked at extra cards.
When you're against actual Aurelia as Diana, and these two decks do have some similarities as far as what they want to do in showdowns.
Yep, Diana is notably at the beginning of Showdown, correct?
Yep. So she'll go on the chain first, but you have to pay for the cost to put on the chain. Then
Right.
Raven Bloom will go on the chain on top of Diana's trigger, and then you'll resolve last in, first out.
Yeah, it'd be like casting a stack deck and then being like, oh, well, I'm going to Diana, by the way. And it's like, no, you're not.
Yeah.
You jerk.
1 point apiece now. As the Scuttle Crab does what Scuttle Crab does.
Dirty Diana.
For point number 2.
I mean, obviously developing Hui is like always good, but if you're defending with Diana on Ravenbloom Conservatory, isn't that like a prime time to play the Frigid? Like, isn't that exactly what Frigid Jewel like wants to be doing?
I don't know. This hat's made in Canada.
Yeah,
so.
because then if you draw, if you literally
you're not guaranteed to draw 2, but you will often draw 2, and then there's like a stack deck in hand as well. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't.
Stack deck doesn't
I don't
trigger
fully
Frigid,
understand.
by the way.
Oh, because it's putting it into your hand and not
Not draw,
actually
yeah.
Not drawing.
That's a bit unlucky.
Yeah, but the thing is, if he's saying, you can say you're doing both, but you still have to pay the costs.
Yeah, you can do both. It's just that you have to pay.
Return to hand is not lost on me because I do love drawing cards. But just going to be Boots of Swiftness and...
I can say the sky is red.
Yep, go ahead.
I have to pay the cost.
There is really not a lot you have to worry about. A lot of units, a lot of ride the winding. In fact, you saw a ride the wind off of the reveal from Ravenboom, so you know there's one around there.
I just realized this guy's hat says made in Canada. No wonder.
Any shenanigans
Yeah.
that may be in play.
Ridiculous.
A little chuckle.
Stealing our textile jobs.
Again, hoping this time it's
Oh, there's another one.
Thing is though, if we ride here, oh, we can't Vex. Yep. That's the real Vex. Yeah. I thought it was the other one. I saw the other one in the.
You always do.
In the
You always do. It's fine.
No. Listen, I'm getting.
I'll
better.
ride
Shut
the
up.
wind. You are legally not allowed to cast that card. I don't think. Can you cast that card?
You sure can.
And then not move?
You just won't do anything. You'll choose a
Ready.
unit, and you'll ready your unit, but you won't move it.
Okay.
Seems like bad news for There's a lot of cards though in Diana's hand. I mean, look, that's
I like.
what, 10 or so?
It'll just do a little kick flip.
It'll just do the fart part of the ride the wind, but not the move part.
Yeah.
It was a nice round number that seemed to
That's what I used to call ride the wind the first 2 weeks I played this game. It was just the fart card. That's just what it looked like.
a little look at information before we decide to commit to
Because Vi ride the wind was
I think again,
cringe.
players are
Now
probably
we gank.
want to deal with pretty consistently, but we're going to start with the boots. Vex is going to suit on up and walk on over to the abandoned hall.
This bug is such a freeloader.
And
Oh, I'm saying.
pick a fight with Hui, although Hui does trigger on
It's a
main.
crab. Are crabs bugs?
And it
I
is
don't know.
often 8 might in spots like this.
Kind of.
Perhaps the charm would be
Well, like the bugs of the ocean.
placed, unless more resources want to get committed. So the question, I guess, becomes how much do you dislike this way? How important do you think it is to Diana's game plan?
This guy's so many cards in hand for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, he was just like turn 2, play Hui, draw like
Every
3
time
cards.
he's hit off the conservatory like 3 times. Diana,
and then
like,
Hui
twice.
got bounced, so then he just replays Hui, and it's just like not actually been able to play anything.
Maron, we got a
Okay, I mean, he has 3 energy to work with here.
Yeah. Oh, I have the hiccups. Uh oh. It's
Sure,
dual.
dual.
It's Moonfall
Got the
incoming.
5 energy.
We're looking maybe at Moonfall and or no wait, we're just flashing. Okay.
This bug is not for this world. No, this is very smart because you get out the Defy now, then you tap your Diana and do the Moonfall. I like it.
Yeah, I don't know. My brain was doing it inversely, like I'm. But then I guess this is probably
Yeah,
better.
it is Australia. I get it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Right. Now you flash. Now you ride the wind back in after discarding a unit, and then discard another unit, and you're 11.
You're pretty massive, but we have a discipline.
No,
right? So we're at
I don't think that is like a legal play for.
Honestly,
put a
it's
make
like
in this
illegal.
spot.
It
I
is
think
not
you just
illegal
like
play though.
It's illegal enough that I think you should do it. Honestly,
Yeah.
because like kind of good.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
all right, you're already doing it.
I mean, you just pitched the unit, so
I mean, I guess there's only 4 cards in Rico's hand. Yeah, like how do you think you're big enough that you're just gonna win that?
oh, we do have a
Yeah,
dance and a discipline, I think, right? Which is enough, right?
All we have is a stack deck, so it might not be worth it.
No.
I think we're just kind of safe. I think we got a good turn. The Vex is tapped out. We're
I wonder
Yeah,
if
just
it's the unit then.
I mean,
We just
I
never
just
resolving
feel
the
like
Vex
this hand
game,
is
I don't
too
think.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I think we're literally playing Ride the Wind.
I mean, he has
on
3
this
copies of
way
Ride the
to
Wind.
victory.
Yeah, this way is going to move
but what-
4
yeah.
billion times.
This way is either winning or losing and winning this game all at once on this next turn.
The way is weighing.
Yeah. Guardian Angel helps. I mean, 8 runes, untap, so we get 1 free move. I mean, about as good as you can ask for.
Oh.
We're presenting lethal just
The other
on
match
moving
finished.
in, but
Well, they might show it. So
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything, but
Dirty Diana.
all right, does he have a dude? He has a
he has a
second
dude.
way. Yeah.
It's a way to buff away.
This one +3, 8 might, plays 4, 5, 6, 7 for Vex right now.
No, you don't get the abandoned hall trigger if you move away from the abandoned hall.
You do not.
You have to move into the abandoned hall to get the abandoned hall trigger.
Yeah, you have to be residing at the battlefield when it resolves.
Yep. So we're gonna have. So we're at 8 to 7 right now.
Yes.
If it's Defiant Dance, you can just ride the wind home and then get a move trigger discard a unit, move back in, discard another.
Do we have a unit? No.
I think there's
like,
one.
Oh, we have a Tide Turner.
Yeah, there's a Tide
Turner and like 4.
And then you should be
You have
drawing.
well, you have smoke screen. Is that smoke screen?
It is.
I think
there's a smoke screen.
But also you should be drawing more units. I don't think you want to cast spells into the Vex ideally. You don't want to be
ideally,
paying deflect costs.
I thought Aurelia was supposed to play like this.
This is better Aurelia, I guess.
It's different.
Different Aurelia.
Is Hui a legend in like a champion in League of Legends?
Yeah, it's the champ.
Yeah.
Is it a new one?
Newer?
I mean, new-ish. Yeah.
Couple years. Old guys.
Couple years.
It's new to me. I remember when Xin Zhao came out. Okay.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
about
just
three,
let the Vex go. Okay.
it was about 3 presidencies ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Xin Zhao's dead now.
Yeah. How'd he die? Old age.
Turn into Zaheen, right?
Oh,
Not even in
he's
battle,
called
just-
Jinjiao the Cruel.
Yeah.
Wait, is Zaheen the
It's a dark end
Like
that
deep-
took over his body.
is that the dark end that took over? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Just pass turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down. You got 3 ride the winds. I got.
Hey, you can score. You can
I'll
score
play.
both battlefields technically
I'll
here.
play on your turn. You know.
And you have a hard bargain that you can repeat. So
Yeah.
It's true.
This is our turn now.
he's definitely a poker player, dude. Look how he's look at this. Look how he's holding his hand. Yep.
Just wishes he had some turn
He's also
sideways tokens
flashing
to
the bottom
chip
of his
stack.
card to his opponent every time. Pretty sure.
He doesn't care, bro. He's him. Oh, we're just passing. Okay. Yeah, we're at the Mexican standoff
eat all
section
your
of
mana. I like it.
Riftbound.
Even if Diana can get on the other side to the Ravenloom Conservatory once the draw.
He just has so many spells. Oh, did he draw fading again? He did.
Yeah.
Fading the boots.
Yeah. He has, I mean, he can use Moonfall to kill something if he wants, but I don't. I
yeah,
feel like
try
he can
Moonfall
just kind
to-
of wait.
Ugh.
I think you just
Yeah, I
like
don't
wait
think-
until a battlefield's getting contested, and then you Moonfall something else over, and you just.
Yeah, you just do
Tide
the
Turner
do the
feels
dance.
very.
We're gonna mill
Good.
ourselves.
Perhaps, yeah. Oh, we got a jewel though.
Yeah.
Frigid Jewel.
Way is so crazy.
really do feel spoiled for choice, not only with that many cards in hand, but that many.
All right, one of the 3
Doesn't need the other.
finally gone.
Red wing.
Signal that there's more than one in Nice Boy's hand, and Rico has
No
already
more
seen one
farts.
off of an earlier reveal from Conservatory. So pass it back as the points are equal for a piece. But Aurelia the first to awaken and look to score the next 2 as we are moving ourselves towards the final.
I mean, I feel like
stages of
Diana
this
does not lose these games
game
often.
just yet, but we're like
Way
right near
with
the end of the mid game.
4 billion runes up,
Mhm.
every card in the deck in hand.
And
Mhm.
almost at the lock. No, it's Discipline that we saw already in hand. But Stellacorn can make some moves, we can say. Draw a ton of cards for Aurelia. It really is kind of the standout card. I know that Aurelia players that say, despite how powerful
He doesn't have
Stellacorn
poker
is,
chips to
but they would
riffle.
happily
Yeah.
play Stellacorn as their chosen
Well,
champion.
it's the term sideways challenge coins.
Yeah.
Seeing that card from Aurelia, I do not
We're riding the winding.
gonna try and interfere
No, I still think he's like lacking a lot of units in the
into the abandoned hall.
hand to try and make this happen. Yeah, there's 0.
Trigger.
His moonfall. It's fine.
Rico's like, yep, turn that one this way. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
No,
No unit.
Oh, we have Starcrossed also.
That would be one of the
Yeah,
few-
I mean he has other things to do, but yeah, no unit.
Aurelia Fervent does care about it, because when she's ready, she gets.
Has he discarded
Okay.
yet? No, he hasn't, right?
Okay, what? Yeah, get rid of the fading memories. Don't get
Yeah,
baited by your own
don't
card.
use that again.
Yeah, saw that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we're at the abandoned hall now, so we can buff our.
Yeah, but I mean
Wait.
also it's just nice to just moonfall one of these other units and bring it in, and you don't have to pay deflect if you don't target the Vex with it, which is nice.
You moonfall, or I guess you moonfall Stella. You're giving him a card, but
Yeah, but you do want to kill
ideally
the
getting rid
Stella,
of
so I don't mind. one
Yeah.
Stella.
Oh no, not a card, dude. I have 14 in hand.
Tap your Diana, you fool.
He's saving it for the
I don't
surprise
hate
factor.
this. Yeah, a lot of players don't like, since it's so new. They don't really pay attention to the legend yet. Is it not so fast? Yeah. I guess hard bargain doesn't really do
I think he just has
a
a second moonfall, right?
Yeah. He does, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd imagine. But,
You have to count to make sure that you have enough to protect from a pump.
You can always just flash.
Oh, I tapped in Diana.
He didn't discard a gear. He discarded Fading Memories. Notably not a gear. It kills gears.
Yeah, battlefields. Smiley face.
He just drew another Moonfall. Just 2 Moonfall in hand. Double Moonfall the battlefield. Doesn't matter.
So currently 5, 6,
Yep.
7, 9 plays
9-9.
It is 9-9.
Now we Moonfall again.
Huh.
Oh, Smokescreen. Interesting.
I don't like casting the spells into the Vex.
I don't like-
I like playing another moonfall here. I think this is.
Yeah, I think another Moonfall is much higher EV for this. Because you Moonfall, your Stella's at 1. Your Vex goes down to 7, so you're at 8 to 9. Yes, your away dies if they don't pump, but if they do anything else, you just Moonfall again, and you just -4 them. So even if they Defiant Dance, you -4 them, and then you still have a smoke screen or a flash available. Or maybe not. Oh, you do have 3 runes to fill up. So you can still Moonfall again, actually. So maybe I don't hate this anymore. I thought he was only 2 left.
Energy discounts. So even though it can't help you, unlike Kai'Sa with deflect, can certainly take the sting out of it, if you will.
We're going to poverty levels, I think, though. No, we're not, because we're only respecting 1 because we're targeting Stella.
How much do I want to save this Vex? Or maybe more accurately, how much do I want to deal with this Hui?
It's 5 into. The Hui is 8. And the only thing that, like, who cares if the Tide Turner dies? I mean, technically it's 10 might, but I think trading this whole board down is not very good for Diana. I think you need to keep this Hui alive, considering what this hand is.
Yeah. And
You're gonna get danced.
Boots.
Just gonna put Hui to 6, and then you Moonfall, put Hui to 7, and Vex is at -1 right now. Vex at 5, +2, 7, so you're still trading. Oh no, -2 from the Moonfall. But yeah, you're safe because it'll be 6 to your 7 to their 6. Aha. If you bring in the Stella.
Not in the graveyard, not in the trash. And Rico currently leaning very far over his cards. And I think they're also on the table, so I really can't see
Yeah.
them right now.
On guard presents a trade again.
On guard.
Does he have it? Does he have it?
Yeah, he has on guard in hand. It'll present the trade with Hui. Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't need quite as much as you might expect.
I think it's on guard, Defiant Dance, and then +1 card is the hand.
Back and forth as Rico decides to
You could also just Star-Crossed.
Gonna be +3 effectively. That's gonna be up to 8.
But then a Stella with boots. That's 5 plus dance. That's 7. It's
No, you're just not. You are not allowed to let Hui die. Okay, just stack deck. Can't
This plays
Moonfall.
on
It's
top.
fine.
We do
Just
get the
keep
back
going.
out. But...
Getting the pump up Abandoned Hall for a little bit of an extra bump. A star-crossed Ravenbloom student, and I believe
took a Ravenbloom.
Grabbed a. I mean, yes. With this hand, you
I
have
think
to
we
grab a unit, and so you don't just like lose randomly.
big enough to survive against Vex, and Energy Rico has
Here's the dance.
doesn't want to do anything with that.
Yeah.
Dance
And now you can pull back the way, right? Flash.
Oh yeah, little random recycle. Everyone's got to choose.
Does he have a way to just beat Defiant Dance on 2 energy?
So A plays
Nope,
11,
I don't think
and
so.
You can basically shortcut this to +5. So that is going to be more at the end of it all. Shrink by 2, down to 9, up by 3.
But he does have a Ravenbloom to come back in with the way at 8. Oh, he could also just ride the wind to their battlefield.
10,
I mean, yeah, of course.
5, 9, 11. Oh, it is 11 total.
Okay, Flash is fine too, I guess.
Now Flash at the end
You want
of
to save
it
your
all.
Tide Turner?
God, imagine if that last card was just a Defy. Huh? Like,
That would
I think
be
you're probably
crazy.
pretty confident it's not Defy at this point, but like, you know.
I'll be honest, I have no idea whose turn it is.
Does he have another jewel in hand? It'd actually be so sick if he had a jewel in hand and he could. Yeah, he doesn't.
Ride the
It
wind
is
back
the
in.
it is
ride the wind back in.
the it's Rico's turn, I believe. Yeah.
It's the Hui player's turn, right?
No, it's Rico's turn.
Oh.
From a charm.
Yeah, but he
Well, you
taxed
pretty much ripped every card out
yeah,
of
he taxed
Rico's
all
hand.
of Aurelia's resources. He's probably
Which
gonna
is
win the game. on
very
this next
good.
turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have a what? It's a tide turner in hand, I think, plus the boots that we just played. So
yeah,
and we just run over both battlefields next turn with Wei.
Yep.
Very, very heads up play. We bring Stellacorn back.
Yeah, I am still kind of confused by the dumping of Moonfall, to be honest. I think of every single spell in your entire hand. In what world is Moonfall actually the worst one?
We're holding on to this Rebuke. I don't know if this Rebuke ever matters.
There was a stack deck in this hand as well. I was like, I don't...
Mind Splitter.
There's another Moonfall.
Oh, there's a second Moonfall, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's it. But
we had 2 Moonfalls last turn. We had 3 Moonfalls, so we had 2 in hand, and we drew a third one.
There's another one though lurking in the hand. You can see that beautiful full art.
I mean,
Turn to
okay,
dust looks embarrassing.
Kill Vex, killed Stellacorn. Is there still... Oh, is Aurelia still in the champ zone? I can't see. It's like blocked. I think it is, right?
Yes.
Aurelia hasn't been played this. Yeah, okay. There's still a lot more game to be played here then.
Yeah, I think you just turn to dust the boots that are unequipped.
Gonna get point number 5 now for Nice Boy. EDG Rico has a different plan.
Right? I think that's the play.
You might just have to hold a bunch of interaction.
Potentially. But obviously has to deal with whatever
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're at 7 next turn.
Yeah. You just hold all of your interaction.
2, and he only has 1 card in hand. Yeah, I think you just hold up
it
everything.
makes sense. Hold everything and just win the game.
Yeah, we go game 3.
If you know what you're up against and take a key part away, can be easier to play around all of the tricks she can potentially have. And that hand is not all that hot right now for EDG Rico. Stellacorn can make it different in an instant though.
It was looking pretty good before, but yes, having that draw would come in handy.
Yeah, it's a Scuttle Crab, I believe. Scuttle Crab stacked up.
Wei showing why Wei's so sick.
Not the cards you're looking for when you go and make a big play with something like, I don't know, Aurelia. In fact, there's, apart from Boots, not that many ways to choose her.
Oh, I see. You want to see what's going on in your hand?
I hope he writes the whole thing down.
Dude, the spread was so sick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Excuse me, sir. Pile shuffling is not a valid form of randomization.
So we do have quite a lot here on that side of the board to have a perusal of.
It's funny, I was talking about how
He's got 1 card in hand. There's not a lot. Or
It's
I
2.
guess it's
Stack
2.
deck.
Okay.
It's 3 actually.
Yeah.
Stack deck all over the floor. Stack deck. Give me some more.
Kids Bop.
The Kids Bop version, yes. Oh, we should make Rift Bop. Wait, hold on. Wait.
IPO, where's the IPO? Where's the IPO?
powerful packages at times, all for the low price of 2 little.
This is our album, Rift Bop. We're a jab.
Dirty Diana.
No, not a jab.
Makes sense given the quality of the local seafood here in Sydney. Crabs.
Yeah, all judges are beautiful. What are you talking about?
Okay, that's fine. That's
You
fine.
got it. Pick it up. Stellacorn's gonna go over here, draw a card.
We have Dirty Diana and Annie. Are you okay?
And again,
Rift Bop.
Yeah, that makes sense.
this turn that will be a win, and moving on to the
All right,
finals in a
Conservatory.
clean sweep. But this game has been a little bit more.
Is
Whiff.
Down, but a little bit more deliberate than the first. A lot of back and forth, a lot of jostling for position here.
Bro, I can't even tell. We're picking up hands. Are they graveyards? Are they hands? Are they our pitch stack? What's going on?
Rolling in again. Get to move is ready technically again. Yep, gonna be turned right side up here by EDG Rico. I appreciate keeping the game nice and clean.
Oh, we have the jewel too. We just drew.
I have to imagine, because Sway is looking to win a fight and needs might to do that. Now at 8, thanks to that Raven Loom being discarded.
Yeah, ask him.
Yeah, go next.
It just doesn't feel like a very playable game at that point. Like once the Hui was online and you can just pass with like 10 runes up every single turn. Or, I mean, I know it's not 10, but you know.
Yeah, imagine
7
losing
runes
to the
up,
1
8 runes
unit
up.
deck as the 1 unit deck.
Yeah.
Despite the Stellacorn
Nice boy.
in the tank.
What a nice boy.
Look at him.
That's a man.
That's a man's man.
No, that's a nice boy. That's a nice boy right there.
Boy.
Made in Canada. Ford tough.
Yeah, he's from Texas, but his hat's made in Canada, so he's like bringing all the North America together.
True. Unification movement.
Yeah, he's trying to make us the 51st state.
Banquet bear.
That is. Look, once Scotland becomes a 52nd state and I can travel freely back and forth, that will be my. That'll work.
First of all, you.
What I would give to just be Sam Elliott for a day. Have that voice. Do beer commercials and Ford commercials.
Sam Elliott. No,
beer
no,
and Ford
he didn't.
commercials.
No, he did. El Paso salsa.
Didn't he also do that one really good movie?
Big Lebowski.
Abides.
No.
The dude abides.
Let me make sure I don't misquote this one.
Are you talking? Are you talking about?
He's talking about A Star Is
The
Born.
Sundance Kid.
No.
Roadhouse.
Nope.
Roadhouse. All right, let's Jarvis, can we get Sam Elliott's filmography?
This is honestly his best movie. It came out in 2018.
I don't know what movie that is.
As a Canadian in here, I'm surprised somebody doesn't know it.
What? I wasn't listening.
Right. Sam Elliott.
Letterkenny the musical.
No.
Oh yeah, I'm too young for that. Sorry.
It's peak time.
Double Targon Speak, 2 back for Rico.
Roadhouse.
The movie is called
Star Is
Sam
Born.
Elliott, the man who killed Hitler and then Bigfoot. You'll never guess what happens in the movie.
What's the most asked judge question this set? Death no.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, definitely a lot of changes.
Yep. Don't even look at the card you draw. It's always Diana.
A Star Is Born? Yes, Sam Elliott, A Star Is Born.
A lot of gear destruction. He kept the fading over he's in, and then he also has a turn to dust in hand.
Yeah, see, somebody got it. Lance Premium. Yep. That is the name of the movie. Never guessed the plot.
Giving that little bit of replenishment of readying those 2 runes at the end of the turn.
Yeah, you kind of saw how valuable
Double Targons, baby.
both players having access to runes to play spells in showdown.
I'm not even sure exactly who this favors. I feel like Diana can tax resources better post Hui, but if there's no Hui on the board, it's like just significantly better for Aurelia. It really, I guess it is just relying on Hui.
This game is Vex Apathetic. Going to get deployed as Rico passes on back, respecting the rule of 2s in Riftbound. No reason to take
I mean, that makes sense because that card is way too good.
Got him.
Get the first point.
No.
Predict and perhaps get a card draw out of the deal. Oh my goodness.
Right,
Way
Moonfall
too
draw?
impossible to beat.
Moonfall
Yeah,
goes crazy here.
I guess you just
Oh
killed the
my
Vex.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Among Us.
Yeah, I mean,
They're eating her.
it sucks
And then
to
they're
pay
gonna eat
the
me.
the flex
Oh
cost, but like
my
you would just take this.
That is absolutely fine, I think.
They shortcutted. Like, does he want to draw with Diana?
Yeah,
Oh,
he
okay,
wants to
he
raid
has student. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're
You
gonna see
ruined
so
Portal.
many Annie Twitches this game. We're gonna see move in, do my thing on tap 2.
Yeah.
Move in, do my thing on tap 2.
Awakening 6 runes now available.
I am.
Such a good rip from the Diana.
And I imagine.
Yeah.
Elia has a possibility.
Some could say a dirty rip.
Diana's not that big a unit.
Do you think he just, before he even looked at it, he said, "I'm going to cast Moonfall," and just flips it over and plays it?
Oh no, that goes to your hand. No, I'm aware.
I know.
Consider like Charm and Moonfall as pretty similar cards in this matchup. Obviously, there's differences. Moonfall is quite a bit more powerful, but costs a bit more energy. Scuttlecrab is going to walk to the peak again. If you conquer, you do manage to. You do
Scuttlebug.
Yeah, I just don't. Ride the Wind seems kind of illegal. Wait.
Feels a bit greedy.
Yeah.
We call this in the game.
Another Moonfall would go cray. Oh, it's double Targons. Wait. Oops.
Yeah, it's double peak. So untopping 2 means you can't just like murder this Aurelia for free.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you move in Ravenbloom, you might be able to.
Oh, yeah.
She's looking a little less protected than I would have normally expected to see her.
I would like to look at your hand, sir, and gain
like
an
to-
experience point.
I'd like to pile shuffle your hand again.
Oh, we have the other moonfall.
There is
That's
another
crazy.
moonfall. You try fading memories this earlier again.
Yeah, that's kind
Oh, why'd they give the wrong player an XP? Oh, there we go. Fixed. Caught.
Oh no.
Hey, Jeb.
The XP's gonna matter.
Made in Canada.
Do you think that they're gonna continue XP in future sets?
Yeah.
Like as an evergreen mechanic?
I think so, because it seemed like kind of half-baked or some.
Yeah, it's
heroes.
way too bad in this set. Like
Yeah,
they
it's
did
like-
not print enough support for it to even be
Yeah,
real.
and then like some heroes kind of got like a decent bit of it, and some heroes are like, I'm Poppy, and you're like, okay, well, I guess I'll maybe get 2 experience. Like, I don't know.
I would think so too. But like when they did the mechanic in Magic, it was called Energy, and it was developed for 1 block or maybe 2 sets. And it was absolutely busted because they're like, oh, we want to make this good enough, but we're not going to print more of it, so we need to like front load how good it is, and it was absolutely mondo busted.
Yeah,
I remember they had the Aether Tower thingy or whatever it was called, and they had Torrential Gear
way too
Torrential Gear Hulk and
it's way
the
too
dragon.
bad right now for them to just leave it in the state it is.
Yeah. And some heroes like so integral to it, and then some others it's just like, oh, it's just a little nice icing on top. Like Kha'Zix is the most like doesn't really need XP. It's just a really nice icing on top. Whereas other heroes are like, I will shit myself.
It is like also thematically like can be kind of anywhere given
Yeah, I was just about to say
League of Legends.
To me it just feels very League anyway, so it would shock me if they didn't revisit it.
Yeah.
Kind of had this happen again where against Aurelia, we have nice by like extending when he had the energy to like be able to play the flash on his own turn and just like kind of get away.
Yep.
And now there is like the opportunity to just defy this flash.
Did we have the energy? Oh no, yeah, because we went on tap 2. Yeah. Yeah, it feels greedy.
Get a little bit of a tell that you don't have defy. Could be a bluff. Could be
Not the flick of the wrist. Go back.
That is the only card that would have worked in that spot. So, not necessarily a card he wants to counter, but considered it and passed it. I guess either way.
Crap.
You could read it either way.
There's that Scuttle Crab again.
Scuttle
Crab.
He drew. The card he may or may not have tried to bluff just a moment ago. Defy off the top, thanks to Scuttle Crab. Joining this very big group.
All right, that Aurelia can get fading memories did now.
I don't see a counter in the hand, so
true.
I just see Defy. Never mind. But it's too expensive, right?
No, it's 4 and 1.
That's good.
So
It's 4 and 1, so you can
It's
do
the
it.
maximum amount that can still be defied.
Yeah, it is at the top end of the Defy.
I hate that Jin's signature spell can be defied.
I know.
Womp womp.
It's like already underwhelming enough.
Why? Sure.
That can't get defied though. So, but
That's
you
true.
can pump. You can pump though.
Yeah.
Pump.
You can pump her out of range.
Singularity is crazy. Like,
Is that
how is nothing better than that in our deck? That's so crazy.
that should be the jewel trigger as well, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Trigger.
Can that just be miss? Can he get it
Well,
on the
it's
next
not relevant
draw?
yet. Not relevant yet. So.
You can't get it on the next draw because it says the second.
Yeah.
So gonna go for it here.
I think Grant, wouldn't you have to do this one straight away because like
Well, now it's relevant because we're now
because you've
moving the
played
game
another
state.
card. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say like if you go start a showdown, like yeah.
If you only had one unit, it wouldn't be super relevant because it has to go on that one unit. But now you have information that would change the decision, maybe.
Didn't end up mattering.
Yeah, that's probably why he just didn't care to mention it.
Yeah, if his decision was to ship the singularity, it was fine.
Oh, we're doing the thing.
Has been chosen, so she moves on back, and that does leave her free to explore the other Targon's Peak in the north. Alright, Diana is going to have a showdown. Oh, never mind. We're out of there. Ride the wind.
Are we riding home or are we riding to the other bat? Oh, we're riding to the other
that's
battlefield.
so greedy.
That's very greedy.
Greed.
I mean, he just doesn't care if Diana dies? Like, is he gonna?
Cool. Yes.
This rune disparity is like pretty disgusting now, though.
Yeah, this is also going to be Aurelia catching up on point tempo. Like, I feel like this is over.
Oh, just played Divine Judgment here.
Also, double
Divine
P. I
Judgment
mean,
wouldn't
I
even
did
be
say
good.
if you have Hui, this feels like pretty good for Diana. If you don't have Hui, I feel like double peak is just like nightmare. This is like nightmare fuel. This is the worst.
Yeah, man. You're fading memories against the fight and you shake your opponent's hand. I mean, that's like your best line.
Mm-hmm.
And even that's not fantastic. It's just a legal line. You
Yeah, your opponent can just let it resolve. You just don't even care.
Yeah.
Stupefy going to be the first thing. Looking for a redraw here.
There it is.
Over the hand as it is. Will make student better as well.
What a peel.
Also triggering. It's a very big student, and all of a sudden 5 might. Feels like a lot to play with. This Titan has been shrunk by 1.
Why's that jewel in the trash?
Deserves it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just putting it where it belongs.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. So scrap heap.
Big brain energy.
So not wanting to tangle with the Aurelia just yet. Star-crossed here.
Oh, sure. Why not?
Seen it a number of times.
Every time they point at the Scuttlecrab, the Star-crossed.
Okay.
So smart.
Jitterbug.
I mean, there's 3 Star-crossed in there.
I mean, I don't know, man.
48 and
64.
in the main for this Aurelia deck, and it's looking real good.
Any opportunity to get that draw trigger, taking it.
Alright, so Tide Turner currently holding onto this battlefield. Only 4 points apiece, but again, at this juncture, Riku's going to be the player.
Yeah, that's the tough thing. The early Moonfall on Vex is so expensive. Full D ramp on the turn, and just never been able to like dig out of the hole while Aurelia developed into Aurelia. If there was a Hui though, I think it would have been fine, but just no Hui. No way to actually like really fight on board.
There's no way, dude.
Not no way, not no how.
There was no Hui.
No way to win there.
So seems like Aurelia in the final, and then we'll find out who made it through on the other side.
It'll be Aurelia versus Vex because colors.
Yeah, you think?
Honestly, don't know. I do think that Vex probably had a good shot at being the only speed bump against that Aurora.
Windmill slam the Defy into scoop. I mean, he won't scoop because like, you know, just play it out. You're
soak in your
like,
camera time at this point.
But yeah, not winnable.
No.
3 or less. No, it is 4 or less, and fading memories, unfortunately,
Scuttlecrab.
very defiable, which cuts the number of appropriate
Crab.
down by a lot. And all of a sudden, that was a very comfortable spot for EDG Rico. And I feel like that is going to spell the beginning of the end.
Yeah, -3 with the Singo is also really rough. De-ramping so much.
Huge amount of cards in hand.
Yep. Needed to take the Hail Mary play, I guess. I mean, I'm not sure. The hand is not super inspiring.
Yeah, GG. You have 5 runes, and there's really nothing you can do here.
Yeah, there it is.
Didn't even bother to look at the card.
Yep. Scuttle crabs. Crab rave. Crab rave.
We have an Aurora versus Aurelia final.
Spoilers.
Holy crap.
Someone spoiled it in chat, so.
What happened?
Bro, did Rift Herald spike in price?
Probably.
I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Son of
And did well with
all the
son of
LeBlanc stuff.
It's literally £3 like literal yesterday, and it's 17.
That hasn't
now.
spiked yet.
I mean, I'm just looking at the.
Oh, it's spiked a bit.
No, it's literally like
It
quadrupled
spiked.
in price.
It just randomly spiked.
Yeah, it
Yesterday.
quadrupled in price. I was looking yesterday. I was
It's
almost
okay.
going to buy them.
Unleashed is pretty cheap. It'll go down very soon. Unleashed is still.
Yeah.
You're saying Moonfall did or what?
No, Rift Herald.
Oh, okay. I mean, sure.
As much as
Yeah,
I
it was literally
don't
Moonfall-
want to yesterday. You know, gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm actually about to have to
My
leave.
kids
as well.
are actually waking up. It's after 7 a.m. So
Yep.
I'll
That
have
being
to watch
said,
the final later.
Moonfall
Finals
did
time,
double
baby.
in price. Moonfall did double in price for what it's worth.
Yeah.
It also spiked.
That sounds about right.
Fortunately, I got all my stuff for Unleashed already from
Yep.
our partners at Invasion CNC. I got all of my stuff there.
My master set is done. I actually have an extra Moonfall, so I'm rich and an extra hook.
You're loaded. What the heck?
I've had hooks.
Yeah. It's actually kind of odd to buy some Unleashed boxes because they are very cheap.
Play some limited.
Yeah. Anyway, I do have to bounce out as well, so it's always great as usual.
Thanks,
I hope
bro.
Aurora wins so we can complain about it. And if it doesn't win, it's because they got unlucky and it's still the best deck and they should ban it. So I will see everybody next time. Always a
There you
pleasure. Except for the judges.
Yeah. Okay. See ya.
See ya.
Alright, how do I get out of here?
That's awkward now.
Doo-doo-doo.
When you say bye to someone and you walk the same
You walk
way.
the same way?
Yeah, you're walking the
it's
same
like,
direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to kill you now. Sorry.
I generally walk a lot faster than most people, so unless they're also speed walking, I'm generally pretty good.
You know what's funny? Untimed Aurora, you would think, like, in a lot of sets, you'd be like, oh, it's gonna take forever. I think Aurora games are pretty fast right now.
Thanks everyone.
Yeah.
Now you are playing. We were playing
It's
Irelia, of
barefoot.
course. This
Oh.
is not your first time playing Irelia, as we all
Hold
know.
up.
In China, you do.
He's
get,
just walking around in
you do get
socks?
Unleashed a bit earlier than the rest of the
Yeah,
world.
dude, he's one with the earth.
Finding Irelia in this Unleashed meta.
He brought this bottle
I
crab
think
to the interview, by the way.
Is a bit weak into Aurora, but like very good against every other decks because the Irelia champion is very strong. The deflect is annoying, and like no one is bigger than her, and yeah.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see how
Rift
that
Heralds,
deflect was
that's
annoying and how big Irelia was
sad.
getting in those games.
Yeah.
And another question I have, considering you are coming over, you flew over from China to play in this regional qualifier, Sydney. How do you feel the difference between the metas in China versus in the Western world?
Okay, I think China has more Wuji Blazeman, the Master
more Yi.
Yi.
Yeah.
A lot more
And,
Yi, yeah.
Well, there's many Yi around here too. I think the top 4 legend is almost the same, but some small difference of the order. So almost the same, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, so not too many differences between the meta in China versus Australia so far? Basically the same, except for just a bit of change?
Yeah, just the order. Yeah, almost the same.
Another question I have for you concerning your Irelia deck is your cards you're running in your main deck at the very least. I noticed you're only running Starcrossed and Scuttle in that main deck from Unleashed. Is there other Irelia decks have been running a few more of those new Unleashed cards? Is there a reason why you only chose those 2 cards from Unleashed?
I mean, I have to have some weapons against Aurora, and the Star-Crossed is the best weapon. Yeah, so I have to put this card into my deck. Yeah, that's the reason.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. I mean, Starcrossed is one of the most commonly used spells across this entire weekend, so no surprises on that Star Crab. Now, your match in the grand final, you versing Aurora Siva. How do you feel about that?
Unstoppable force.
Well,
The Unstoppable Force is here.
hate that matchup.
Yet another movable
Also,
object.
I'm on the draw, I guess, because he is the first seed, so should be very tough, but I'll fight for it.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, so
do you think
confirmed
you'll be able to
Aurora
win
did
out
win.
the
Yeah.
entire
Yeah,
day
Aurora's.
today?
Yeah, if they're talking about it in the interview too, they're not going to show anything from the
One
other
match
match. So
left,
Yeah.
and I think I'm confident. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not surprised you're confident. You have made it here all the way to the grand finals, and if you aren't like it, you definitely want to be confident in your
Sold's deck has been very nice to him in the last few stream matches. He said it's been nice to him the whole time. We'll see if it's nice to him in the final, because if it's
In the one that
if
matters.
it's nice enough, he's good because like Aurora, I mean, Rico just said it. It's like Aurora is quite good into Aurelia. Like the matchup is hard. It's why I think a lot of people thought Aurelia would not do as well coming in. And then there's like just way less Aurora in the room than anticipated, and Aurelia is pretty good into a lot of the other stuff. So
some water.
makes a lot of sense.
Keep me in a good shape and go to the finals.
Yeah, well, that sounds great. We won't have to wait long because we will be seeing, of course, Rico in the grand finals shortly. We'll head over back to the casters to break the game down more.
Yeah, so we'll be.
That concludes our top 4 coverage for now.
I mean, I'm imagining they'll start kind of soon, unless that was live. I don't know if they're doing.
It might have been live, but they'll just let him kind of go to the bathroom if he needs to go to the bathroom, get some water, and then
the other side, it was
we
Rex
go.
versus Sivir, and who triumphed but Sivir.
Yep. 2-1 on that
9:30
one.
in Sydney right now.
Very
So
interesting to see that Sold Out's confidence clearly is still continuing there. Wonder how that will go coming into the grand final there.
Sold Out is now 14-1 on the tournament.
Card games that many people live by, and it is better to be lucky than good. But the thing they don't tell you is that
Top Cut was all 2-0s except for the Vex versus Aurora. Aurora dropped the game for that.
Well, I mean, Diana took a game off of Aurelia right there as well.
Oh, true. Yeah, once again, down. Yeah, that is true.
Both semis.
Actually make it
Top 8 was all 2-0. Top 4 was 2-1. Yeah, no ban Aurora. No.
It is time for Arcusini's grand finals.
We had 1 Aurora in the top 8.
Yeah, I mean, China
we
didn't
have many decks that actually like play well into Aurora.
I am joined by the wonderful base deck department. Now you are known for being very good at
Base
deck building.
deck
How
department.
are you taking that into Riftbound?
I'm trying really hard and failing really badly.
See, this is them getting the OS creators and having like interviews with them, and that's why I thought the other interview series was really funny, because they dropped you in no context with just like, I think it was just like random people in the crowd that were like seemed chill, and then they're just talking about them.
It's the only deck I've played, so I've only played Azir. I built him because I saw he did quite well in China. I'm feeling okay, but I'm still pretty new to Riftbound, so I'm expecting to maybe get like middling results, probably crash out and burn and then quit early, but I'm hoping I do well.
Okay, so obviously the Unleashed set only just released. Did that change how you approached this weekend?
Yeah, a lot. Some decks got a lot stronger. Aurora. There's a lot of cards for my deck, a lot more card draw that Unleashed brings to Azir, which is really cool because that was a big weakness. So I'm really happy with what Unleashed brought to the meta as a whole.
So basically what I'm hearing is that even if you crash and burn, you're feeling pretty good about it anyway and you're having a good time.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Awesome. Well, best of luck for the weekend. We'll see how it goes. We are down here at the Sydney RQ. I am joined by Briefcase. You have flown here for the event. How are you feeling about your chances?
I'm playing against a friend, Zach, and I think it's really good so far because I'm not competing in the main event. However, I think I can beat him.
Well, I have some insider knowledge that he is very new, so I feel like you maybe are taking advantage a little bit.
Quite possibly. I did also try to rope him into the draft itself, so I did have ulterior motives here.
So obviously the Unleashed set only just came out. How are you feeling about the new champions?
3 of my favorite champions in League of Legends actually came out this set. Jin, Lilia, and Pyke. I actually really love them in the game itself.
All right.
So great.
So Aurora versus Aurelia is gonna come down to. He does have the main deck Adaptatron actually. There is like game 1.
Main deck Adaptatron is nice, but no sneakies, right? So it's like a slower.
Slower, yeah.
The rough thing with Adaptatron into the Elder versions, because it used to be like the best way to play around it is you play the Adaptatron because it can't get hand ripped, right? So you're already on board, but Elder actually just like shoots it, so you also need not so fast. And I wasn't sure if that was in the main as well. Maybe they
I'm not sure.
in the main. But then you like have to find both if you're actually gonna beat the Aurora with the Adaptatron. But I guess now keeping the Adaptatron in hand and then like accelerating it out, but it's not quite a 50-50 because Sold is, 1 copy Splitter, 3 copies Elder.
Yeah.
But I guess you have to play around Elder because it's just the better math. So you keep the Adaptatron in hand. But if Sold sees the Splitter, then the Adaptatron's gone and the Aurora stays. And if he sees an Elder, then it's actually like playable, I guess.
We're in Sydney, you'll be in the main event then?
Even then, it's like hard to beat the Elder. Like 3 Elder on board, or 9 energy Elder on board
We'll see how you go. Thank you so much.
pretty good. Yeah, the matchup is so tough. I'm trying to think like what the win con really is for Aurelia. I mean, you just have to play so fast and hope that they miss, but Purple Aurora just like doesn't miss right now. Like it is very rare that they actually miss.
It's very consistent, yeah.
Vex Gloomist appears in Unleashed, a legend that massively profits from holding battlefields. Stop your opponent from ambushing or accelerating consistently as early as turn 2 with Vex Apathetic as your chosen champion unit. Tell your opponents to back off by stunning their units when they try to conquer. Play your Shadow ready into battlefields to immediately use its ability on the opposing turn. Vex can rely on so many different defensive tools that the Calm and Chaos domain already have. Use Guardian Angel and Zonia's Hourglass to protect your units from dying. Not so fast and Defy to counter opposing spells and deny their tempo. But also new defensive cards can be found in Unleashed, like Existential Dread or the mutated Mouser. But in the Shadow Isles, a monster lurks supporting Vex, giving her near unlimited defensive and offensive possibilities. Enter Vilemore. The Spider God has ambush, meaning it can be played offensive and defensively. With this powerful 8 might, it jumps into a battlefield that you are attacking and crushes any unit smaller.
I'm still very happy for Sold. I think this is a... I don't know, it's big for him. He's one of the OGs, I guess. It's like weird to say because the game's not been out that long, but like you have the people who were playing since it was Project K committing to immediately when there were just demo cards from
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah, just grinding with the 4 demo decks over and over again. And Sold was one of the people early in the Discord being very vocal, grinding demo decks.
He was also one of the earliest, if not like, he was one of the first that I saw like championing Annie in Origins.
Yeah, probably the first, basically. Like,
Gotta be. I mean, it was certainly his video that I watched to like deck tech the deck when I picked it up first.
Yeah.
I'm feeling pretty good, pretty solid. Bring a spicy deck for tomorrow, so we'll see.
A bit sad that Sold's not, getting his first power 8 on Annie, and instead it's Aurora. But still.
Shucks, just made the finals, but with the wrong deck.
No, it's more the like he was the specialist. He was like Annie was his deck. He was trying to play it like every set, but then it's like it's funny because it's like training. It's like training weights off. But also, like, Annie's also a good deck. So it's not like he was playing a bad deck and then it's pivoted to good deck. It was just, like, pivoting to Aurora, which is very, very strong. And I think it was well positioned. I was a little surprised it was Sivir instead of MF being maybe the best Aurora. But the gold value, there's even more consistency, I guess. And then Sivir is a very good chosen champion. Maybe better than MF. I guess it's just different. It comes out earlier.
It's like it seems like my initial estimate is that ganking is probably a bit better, though. Is that ganking is a bit better, and that bullet time would be a much better signature spell. But it's the type of thing where it's like once you actually play the matchups a lot, and if you're a really skilled player, it's like, oh, you don't actually need the 6th Blade Flurry, right? Like you don't need Blade Flurry 4, 5, 6. Like having the 3 is enough. So then the bullet time is actually not that good. And ganking, it's like, yeah, you let your opponent get to 7 and then you just win over the next. It doesn't matter how many turns they have. So like winning 2 turns faster with ganking is not actually relevant to the outcome of the match. Even though it's better, it doesn't actually make an impact. So you get
it prevents
better
the doom
things
stacks, though. Or like the stacking around you, like pivoting around you. But I guess
like there's ways that it is better, but and I don't know the answer to this. I'm just assuming based on the fact that people chose Sivir over MF, that like it actually the outcome of your matches in this meta with this deck, like what you get from Sivir and the consistency there is better than these theoretically better things that are good but might not actually impact like how matches tend to play out.
I guess it's probably easier for Sivir to play Elder Dragon without Aurora.
Yeah,
which is like
that's true.
Yeah,
maybe the more valuable thing in this spot is like the few, like if you're finding Aurora, it doesn't matter which one you're on, like you're probably just winning if you're just playing the Aurora on curve. But if you're not playing Aurora on curve, maybe Sivir plays a better game than MF does. Even though like MF ends up just being like win more, I suppose.
Right.
Yeah, maybe it's the case.
That's the gist of what the point I was trying to make is that like it might just end up being win more. Like you don't actually.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like yes, Whirlwind's the best card. So in theory, I want 6 Blade Flurry.
Yeah,
so in theory, I want
Varroed,
6, but actually you don't.
Afterwards.
Yeah, you don't actually need 6 in current meta. Like you can win with fewer. It's like in Magic sometimes like combo decks will have like an infinite combo to end the game on the spot, but the pro players are like, I don't actually need the infinite combo to win. I'm going to cut the infinite combo and just win the hard way because I'm a good player. But it's like, yeah, no, I'm just putting the fucking infinite combo in so I can win, even though it's like a few percentage points worse. But the pro player at the Pro Tour wants those few percentage points.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, both very capable, very competent pilots.
All right.
Both of these decks
Finals
here,
time.
and no matter which legend
What is the
do we
prediction? I mean, I
need
think
to,
prediction for me, Aurora wins. I think Sold gets there. I think the matchup is too good. What do you?
Yeah.
Either you think Aurelia can act like is like? I mean, I know it's possible, but it's just like
Aurelia player was even saying that the deck is good into the field and not good into Aurora.
Yeah, it's like a uphill battle, and Sold gets to go first twice, and
yep. Yeah, I think it seems like that's going to be the case. Now, of course, Aurora can always falter, but
yeah, don't look at the camera. Don't look at the camera.
Yeah, don't look at the camera.
Don't look at the camera. Don't look at the camera.
Either don't look into the camera or very pointedly look.
Yeah,
or only look at the camera.
Yeah.
Don't look at the camera or
don't
only
look at the camera. It's either don't look at the camera or wink.
Okay, now look at the camera. Now look at the camera.
Now slowly and
now you just wink at us. Yeah.
Nope, didn't do it.
Now, of course, we have EDG Rico coming all the way from China, so we get to see this East versus West sort of situation.
I will also say, like, huge shout outs to the crew from China that came over and like
no, they
performed very well. Like, I mean,
yeah.
I don't think any of us would be surprised by that. We've never said that the top players in China are not very, very good.
Some people have. Not, I mean,
well, some people.
Yeah,
have.
some people have definitely said that. Yeah.
Generally, this stream has been relatively positive towards the.
I think the top players in every region are able to compete in every region.
The top of the players, yeah.
Like me personally, I think I have never been like saying that China is worse on average, because I think a lot of people will come in, like even guests we have on the stream are like harsher on China, but it's just like
I wouldn't make that generalization, but I would say that the play that we have seen in China at the lower levels has been not great.
I don't even necessarily agree. I think it's the same as same as early rounds on RQs. I think it's like about the same. Yeah,
that's fair.
All right,
and it's just feature match selection as well is like different, because often on feature match RQs we're grabbing like known names in early rounds, so you're not seeing as much like stuff. Even from all the way back in Houston, we were grabbing like known names from other TCGs like for every single round. So it's like you expect these to be just like good players.
Very true, very true.
So yeah, I don't know that it's really been much different. I could agree that sometimes the deck lists are a little funky.
Yeah, the deck lists sometimes they overcook a bit. And,
I've seen some overcooked stuff. Overcooked stuff for sure.
They're setting off the smoke alarm, so to speak.
Yeah. But yeah, it's cool. They Bolin nearly made top 8, lost to Winnin, and then Rico makes the finals. So
Rico's in the finals. Yeah,
very good performance.
Best of earlier.
The cards that they need.
Yeah, that synergy is there for that consistency, and as our fellow caster said, pastry time goes, you need to be lucky, you need to be good, but this guy is also confident. He has mentioned so many times that his confidence is very, very high.
Interesting, they don't have a red shirt on the table.
He's obviously found himself in this grand final matchup against EDG Rico 1997, to use his full handle.
Full handle that it is. And when we were talking to Rico just before, he was also talking about his confidence levels. He is confident, he thinks he could win, but he's actually not as confident versing into an Aurora. And unfortunately, in this grand finals, he is versing an Aurora. So this may
okay, main deck 2 not so fast alongside the Adapticon. So there are some very real answers.
Yeah, there's a lot of good answers in here too.
I mean, what do you
Not
guys
so
think?
fast are the
What do
main-
you guys think about the Adaptatron, like playing it out versus keeping it in hand? I mean, obviously, if you have the not so fast, you just play it out, right? Because then you beat both. Yeah, you beat both things, right? But
I mean,
if you
I guess
don't
it
have the
depends on
not
if
so
you have an
fast,
activator, right? If you have, I feel like a lot of the time you're going to be able to just play Adaptatron, target it, and then move in. So leaving it open doesn't really benefit you.
yeah, I mean, because like, so basically, it's 25% chance that it is a mind splitter. It eats the Adaptatron and the game's over. But then, more often it's the Elder Dragon. So, yeah, if you have not so fast, you just play it to avoid that 25%
you should definitely
chance.
take the.
But outside of that, you just hold it.
I think so, right? You should never play into the. You should always play into the 75%, right? Like.
Yeah, of course.
You're going to win more often than you lose in that case. It just you might lose on that specific thing, and it's like, well, that just is what it is. You made the high percentage play. That's all you can really ask for, or that's all that can really be asked of you, rather.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Game number 1, Grand Finals. This could potentially be Siver's first.
Yeah, Sigil makes sense here. You're going first.
Yeah, Siver's first RQ win.
Yeah.
Wait, does Aurelia?
Aurelia has won in RQ.
Aurelia had a win in
has
China,
won in
not
China.
in-
Yep.
Right, but no
They've
RQ
won a
win.
minor.
Yep.
No English or like
no.
win.
No,
they call it
they are
something
just
different in
fully
China,
different
right?
events. Yeah, they're fully like I hear people say they're equivalent. They are not equivalent.
No, they're not.
I would
But
not
they
call
are
them
both.
equivalent.
No.
They're both
Are the-
large
are the-
events. They're both
Are
large
the
events.
minors metal card events?
Yeah, they are now. Yeah,
Right.
they weren't originally, but they are now.
They're not
I would not.
equivalent
I would
for
just.
sure,
I would
but
just
they're
not call them exactly equivalent, but it is like
Definitely
okay.
not.
Good to note that Aurelia did win one in China. Won a
Yes.
How many monsters do you think Sold Out has drank today?
4.
I'm gonna say. Ooh. I think I'll take. Yeah, 4. Man, you're really
Spot on.
pushing the.
It's exactly.
You are pushing the limits of your physical heart if you drink more than that. I'm pretty sure it says if 5 are drank, consult a mortician. Like I think it says that on the can.
All right, so we have a not so fast. That's about it. We're taking the tide turner, which
Just
makes
took the
sense. We
unit
need more
instead of
units.
either pump. Yeah, the pumps aren't winning you the game, right?
No,
Tide
you
turner
don't care
can
about
maybe
pumps
save
much against
something.
this.
Mobilize start from Sold though. Go first. Get mobilized. Very, very nice. I mean, let's see. Does he have Catalyst? Does he have Aurora? The shovel, stack deck, no
There's a-
Aurora.
Stack deck, looking for the Aurora. I think I saw a Catalyst, but maybe I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't get a great glimpse.
Yeah, I think this is a.
I mean, that's
I think
definitely a Catalyst.
that's a Catalyst tap. Shuffle your hand a bit. It doesn't know what you. If it was the Catalyst, but I don't think it was. Maybe we have the Aurora that we just found. If not, we're on 9 next turn and we can.
Yeah, I mean, turn 3 Aurora, like. I mean, this is it. This is why people hate the deck, right? Like, if he turned 3 Auroras here, we're just going game 2. Like that, it's just true. Like, like we are. Like,
Yeah,
he
you
can
can't
hold
hold
up
up not so
and-
fast.
I
You
mean,
can't hold
I
up
don't
not
know.
so fast if you play Aurelia.
Yeah.
So.
Even if not, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, he just look. Rico
Yeah,
just
the
basically said
smile
he's
is
like,
like, if you got
Yeah,
it,
he's like,
you
if you got it, you got it, bro.
If you have it, like we're going game 2. Like that is just what's happening.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have it.
He doesn't have it.
Okay. Yeah, put yourself in the position to win, right? Like you're not going to win the game if they turn 3 Aurora. So Aurora, turn 3 Aurora doesn't exist. Turn 3 Aurora can't hurt me.
Pop it. Yep, there we go.
Okay. Get your gold. Yep.
Fire's Bloom comes out as well. Yep.
What a great.
We're
card,
just in
Scryer's
dig
Bloom.
mode. We need to find the Aurora, or else.
Yeah, but that's this deck is so good at finding it. I mean,
Yeah.
is. I mean, Sold Out is really good at this Sivir right now.
Because even if you don't find it on one of these draws, you find Lunar Boon, right? And then you keep digging, and then and then you're gonna find it. But
extra gold means that treasure trove didn't feel that painful at all.
I really do like the Scry's Bloom. This is a card that Sold Out called out as potentially even more valuable than that stacked deck. It does enter exhausted, but you're able to.
We're at 3, 6, 9. We're going to be at 11 next turn.
Yeah, we're at 11 next.
Do we ever play Sivir here? Is there a reason to?
You gotta be careful. She'll just get charmed, I think.
Good point.
Which in my mind means maybe he doesn't have.
That's true. You don't need to needlessly turn your opponent's charm on.
Yeah. Right now it's just a dead card in hand, and if you drop the Sivir, then you're not really doing much because you're not accelerating her.
Right.
I mean, you could accelerate her if you really wanted to, but
feels less good for sure.
Recycle 1 rune, so it is a little bit punishing. Aurelia, as you say, on that 5 might.
there's Adaptatron in this look.
Look as that stack deck comes down.
I used to take the Adaptatron here, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna put it in the main deck and you're playing against Aurora, there's
you
better be picking it in a stack deck, right? Like,
okay. I mean, stars may be aligning here for Aurelia.
It was exactly that turn 3. If there was Aurora on the turn 3 Aurora, like this is scoop up your cards, right? But now, like, you've got an extra turn. Now there's an Adaptatron. Like, there's a little bit more room to play. Getting to like untap with the Aurelia out with the not so fast. Like, there's game to play.
Available for units and there are spells. You can always counter those. You cannot counter the unit when it enters. Disarming Rake, when you play me, you may kill a gear. So he has the options now. That Adaptatron, that safety net, does Rico. So this is an excellent response.
I'm assuming he has gear. I'm assuming he has Rake in sideboard.
Probably.
Does have a full hand. He's doubtlessly going to be trying to double conquer here with this Aurelia. So
It's 6 runes, so he can play Adaptatron and hold up not so fast if he wants.
Yeah.
I mean, seems ideal.
Other battlefield, the Sigil of the Storm, but you got to be careful. Remember, you will deramp yourself slightly, but it might be worth it. You want to get those the victory points because otherwise you're not going to be able to win.
Yeah, absolutely. You need to get those victory points to take these games. We do have the Aurora style, as we've mentioned.
I mean, it's not
deck. Rico needs to be scoring points hard and fast and early here to put the pressure onto Sold Out.
I was gonna say it's not an aspirants game.
That could be that might pump that he'll need with the
So unless, I mean, you're probably just playing around the fact that if Sivir does come out, you can just fight.
Sold Out just doesn't have that Aurora right now.
Yep.
Which is definitely doable. I see it like just 2 disciplines in the hand, so and 2 defies it looks like as well.
Something out of the hand and play it a little bit safer.
I like that you pointed out the sabotage because
Ooh, he's bottoming a
lot of sabotages. 3 in fact. We still haven't
Let's keep the purple, makes sense.
Sabotage,
Yeah.
you get to choose your opponent, reveal all the cards, and remove a non-unit card from it. And when you're versing, and
There he is.
have a lot of non-unit
You're
French
holding
fry
that not so
man.
fast, yeah.
we talked about the Adaptatron. That
Yeah,
Adaptatron
this is as you would draw it up if you are Aurelia. It's not
Not an
Aurora.
Aurora.
We do
Like,
see some
I mean, Bloom, so you get a couple looks.
Yeah, you get to find the Aurora as
3.
well.
I think he wants to be drawing cards. He wants to be digging for that Aurora. The longer it takes for him to find this Aurora, the
You'd love to see 2 Auroras here.
Yeah, 2 Auroras would be crazy. Actually, no, because you're recycling one.
taking a gamble here as well, playing it now so that he can maybe conquer on the
If you played
next
it,
turn,
right?
because
Oh yeah.
Well, no,
right.
it's pretty E, but both on top.
Well, the
If it's just
the
two
first
Auroras.
Aurora would hit the.
Oh,
would
for
put
you.
the
Right,
Aurora
if you're
at the
gonna
bottom.
play
Yeah,
it
yeah,
this
yeah.
turn, then you don't want the
Yeah.
Ooh, that looks
bottom
like
both,
bottom
it looks
bottom.
like. Yeah. Did you draw the Aurora?
Some sideboarding options here. He
Nope,
may
doesn't look like
need
it.
to get some more mind splits to get that kind of mid-range gameplay going in case he misses the Aurora. But he has been so consistent so far.
1, 2,
Looks like here comes
3.
Sivir.
Sivir.
Bringing out the Sivir. Still no Aurora, but gets another gold from recycling that room.
Yeah, that Sivir legend ability.
Okay, going to 12 runes next turn, so Elder Dragon is also a draw that works.
Legend
Mhm.
for Aurora over that misfortune. We do see several runes up in the hand of Sold Out. I keep saying hand on the board of Sold Out. Rico readies up. The play is on him. Draws his card. He does have a healthy hand and a ride the wind here too, Ricey. Definitely has that mobility to be able to save his units, to be able to save at Aurelia Fervent.
Defy in hand as well, I'm pretty sure I saw, which means...
Bring Aurelia home, conquer with the grab or something.
Yeah, Defy is such a strong counterspell here, but that ride the wind 2 and 1, move a friendly unit and ready it. It gives 2 might over to Aurelia Fervent.
In goes that Scuttle Crab, going in for that conquer point on the abandoned hull. I don't know if Soldat has anything to answer this right now, and Aurelia does move back as well. So into safety in case something else happens, such as that Sivir.
Right now, though, this is not looking good for Sold Out. Isn't opting to
We do have Ride the Wind, so if that Sivir goes in, we can then break the point tempo and threaten to win on the next turn.
I thought he was potentially going to be using Ride the Wind, but those look like more runes than one would expect. He's still considering his options.
Yeah,
now the question is,
heavy to look out
does
for.
it matter? Like, is this just completely over now for Aurelia? Like, Aurelia can't lose.
It's been a bit too slow. I think having the not so fast is like really big, because even if this is just like Elder, I mean, and it has to be Elder right now, right? Like, it has to be Aurora or Elder, something big, and if not, like, it's just not. It's not a game anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
Has to be Elder here. If you Elder here, you still stay on Aurora mana because you have the gold.
Yeah.
Even if you didn't have the gold, you still stay on Aurora mana. But
and then you.
Oh, you have the Aurora now, which is rough.
Have to not move in with Sivir to open up a spot for Ride the Wind.
The thing is, if you don't, then you leave the battlefield naked. You have a Gust in hand.
Yeah, so this is just going to be
interesting.
Yeah, I mean, this is the opportunity to
Ride the Wind,
Ride the Wind and try and end the game. Yeah, and I do think ending the game here, like, I mean, it is. Well,
what do you?
I mean, you Ride the Wind the Adaptatron as well as like an option.
Oh, jeez!
And you have, I'm wondering what protection for it too, because if they Gust,
have to beat it. Yeah,
if they Gust, you just discipline it,
or discipline. I mean, this is
a mistake. I mean, you're not supposed to play the Aurora first if you're gonna swing in.
Definitely not.
But I'm wondering if there's like, if this is bait in some way. Like, I don't know what Soul can do on 3 enemies.
Does he have a Ride the Wind to Ride the Wind to the battlefield?
Oh, to kill the Adaptatron if it. Yeah.
But then I don't know that he's counted out his Ride the Wind on the top.
Yeah.
He's counted out a discipline in case he needs it, or not so fast. And he still has 4 runes, so.
I mean, Soul would also have to have like a punch or something else.
And there's Defy too.
Yeah, there's so many ways that just like loses.
Soul's not running invert, right? I believe. No, I didn't see it in the main deck.
I don't think so.
What I am seeing here, though, Ricey, is a not.
He just lost here by doing that, but.
So I almost feel like Sold Out could actually be happy to let this Elder Dragon come out and land and just counter that ability, saving his units here.
Oh, I thought he was about to do it. He's still thinking, oh, okay. He's counting. That's a good way of counting. I like this.
He's calculating his options. He's making sure he holds up enough runes for everything that he wants to do. He's mapping out the plays in his head, and doing this is helping visualize the maths with the runes up and available.
Yeah, I guess if you're trying to bait out a Ride the Wind,
he may be considering, how can I get rid of the Sivir right now? I mean, he has that Ride the Wind.
and then you Ride the Wind.
I mean, it's either he's baiting it or he's just made a mistake. I mean, it's because like,
I mean, it definitely could be a mistake. It seems like, but the thing, like, that's the like where you can get value out of in a scenario like that against a good player, where it's like, oh, they just assume you made a mistake, so they're trying to capitalize on it, and then if you're able to punish that, then. But I don't know if that's the case or not.
I misunderstood. He's not going after the Sivir. He's riding the wind.
To finish the showdown. Yeah.
Pending combat.
Because remember when Adaptatron conquers.
Yeah, Sivir's at 6. But fine.
Oh, we're about to see.
Now you get to see the hand though. Oh, it's so rough now. We're responding to the trigger. It looks like. For the Gust. They get disciplined or not so fasted.
wanted to
Yep.
gust it, but unfortunately the discipline stops it because gust is only usable against
He did not have like a second gust or something.
Yeah, 3 might or less. The gust is
Is double.
That looks
he
like
just loses.
a bunch of
Yeah,
nothing.
he just loses. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a
I
mistake.
think in this case, you just concede before you reveal your hand, right? Like, definitely. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but you just gave your opponent.
It's open deck list. It doesn't matter.
No. It's not to hide cards that are in your deck. It's to hide like your play style based on the cards that you have. Like, there's no reason to give your opponent that information. In this case, you're just dead.
Yeah, I know he played Aurora. I know he played Aurora to give Sivir +2, but I still think that's a mistake.
That's going to be it.
Definitely.
He's conceded. He just wanted to see the top of his deck. Didn't draw the answer, and EDG Rico takes this game.
All right. I mean, it's fine. The matchup's still good. The one of Adaptatron was seen. Aurora was not seen on time. Deck just needs to find the normal stuff. I don't think he was winning the game anyway. But unfortunately, that play is like just guaranteed losing. I don't think it's like unwinnable. I'm trying to think. The not so fast is gonna stop the first Elder. But he still has Elder double blade in his hand actually.
I'm like, so if we,
he
what
had
are we
double
getting from
blade. He
attacking?
could stop the Adaptatron from ever killing his Aurora.
What are we gaining from attacking with the Sivir there?
Nothing.
So there's no reason to give them a show to give them
I agree. There is
reason to a window to ride the wind. So if we just play Aurora and pass, just play Aurora
the
and
number
pass.
one mistake a lot of people make unintentionally with Aurora is they play Aurora and then create a window of priority.
Well, that for sure was a mistake. But even like I think even attacking with the Sivir at all is a mistake. Like even if we didn't play the Aurora first. Just give the opportunity to ride the wind. Like ride the wind killing Aurora is obviously massive, but ride the wind wins the game even if Aurora is not dead necessarily.
I'm actually like thinking about it more with the double Flurry of Blades hand. The Aurora, if it pulls Elder, you get the not so fast. That's fine. Then when Adaptatron comes in, you are playing the Flurry of Blades that's getting defied. You're playing a second one. You're killing the Adaptatron. You still actually have the Aurora around for the next turn. You might be able to.
You have a 10 might unit in play.
So you're not killing the Adaptatron because the Rico had Gust in hand, but you are setting it back.
Oh, okay.
But actually, no, that wouldn't even work because then Rico could just Gust it back to hand, play it, discipline it, and go back in.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
so
we don't know that
Rico,
information, but I think your line.
Sure.
is definitely...
But Rico at the end of the day is gonna have an out and still win that game then.
Yeah.
But they weren't winning on that turn though. They weren't winning on that turn though, because they would have.
Like you would have still had a dragon in play.
You have a dragon.
It'd be a dragon in play, but
going to 7.
Two Flurry of Blades in the bin. Aurora dead.
Yeah, but you had Shovel in your hand, so you could put the Flurry back in your deck.
Yeah, but the game's gonna end on the next turn, realistically, right?
Probably.
Yeah, you just slap a 12-night dragon on the battlefield,
and then Aurelia runs it over probably, and then
probably, but not definitely.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the play. Little oopsie.
I mean, they did look at their next card, so they know if having an extra turn would have mattered, but.
Yeah, I was having a look at Sold Out's sideboard. He has some.
Yeah.
In that sideboard to deal with other gear, but I'm not sure how useful that's going to be against this. I mean, Aurelia does run a lot of gear. It is possible. On top of that, though, he has two.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's possibly winnable. It's really hard to go down every single line on whether or not Aurelia can still win that game.
We're talking about what ifs.
It gets pretty convoluted. It gets pretty convoluted after the first sequence.
Yeah,
the first sequence we can plot out. The first sequence that is. Basically, plotting out the first sequence means that we're minus not so fast, minus defy, minus 2 Flurry of Blades, minus gust, minus discipline, and then the Aurora's dead. And then once that sequence is done, it's very muddy what the game state looks like. And you know, I can visualize pretty well Riftbound games, but I'm not like a chess grandmaster where I can continue to go like. I can get pretty far. I can't keep going from there. I don't think I can fully solve what's
the thing to take from it here is that it's not whether or not Sold was going to definitely win or definitely lose the game still. It was a matter of you gave your opponent the win there.
Yeah.
And you took like you had an extra turn. That's really all you can ask for there. And then there's like unknown factors there. Soul didn't know opponent's hand. So like from like if you have to look at it from the Aurora player's perspective there and say, what was the point of attacking with this Sivir? There was no point in attacking with the Sivir. It gives my opponent the out, gives my opponent the window to ride the wind, which then puts them on point tempo to win next turn. And if I just play Aurora and pass the turn, I'm putting myself in the best position because I'm going to have at least one extra turn to play with, because my opponent can't win next turn if they're at 5 right now. And then from there, it's like, it's whatever. You don't need to visualize it. I mean, we can probably deterministically say whether it mattered or not, but in theory, it definitely mattered because like you just lost yourself the game on that turn rather than in 2 turns. Anyway, game number 2.
Oh, mobilize again on turn 1.
Mobilizes up to that 3. Rico second with the 3 runes ready there too. Can you already feel the tension, Ricey?
Yes, I can. I can definitely feel it. These two players, Rico is 1 up. All he needs to do is just close out this next game, and he is the champion of Sydney Regional Finals.
That's it. Rico plays that Scuttle Crab, draws the 1 card, getting more card advantage, able to have
I see an Aurora.
Answers into whatever it is that TSS sold out wants to
Looks like 2 of them.
Did see an Aurora.
Yeah, it's both of them.
In his hand.
Hey, no ramp.
Did miss Catalyst, but it.
All he needs to do is just get the runes for it. Rico,
It's turn 4 Aurora. On Aspirin. It's fine.
Yep. Seems fine. Is this French Fry Man?
No. Stellacorn, he does have a French Fry Man in hand, and we did talk about how we think holding it back makes more sense.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. Oh, I think I saw a dragon in hand.
Yep.
Oh, it was in hand.
Dragon.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so he hit the Lunar Boon there onto that Elder Dragon. Elder Dragon is actually a fantastic target for Lunar Boon in these Aurora decks, especially if you draw into it early, because you don't want it in hand. You don't want
no
to
catalyst.
Cast that. So an excellent target, draws 2 off the back of that. Hopefully he's going to be able to find that last rights to get it back into his deck and hit it with that Aurora stack deck, getting some extra filtering going on, some more information, and that ideal cards that he wants here. But
3, 1 more Lunar Boon.
Better position already than he was in game 1.
Oh, Scryers
and
Mobilize, sure. So on 8 runes now. So next turn we'll have 1 extra alongside the Aurora.
He didn't channel the rune.
Yeah, he did.
He's on 8 did already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was on 7, and so now he's on 8.
I just missed it.
As you said earlier, it's really, really good, potentially more than a stack deck.
Yeah, but being able to use a stack deck into a Scry's Bloom just speaks of so much control, so much consistency, which is built into this deck. Sold out currently on those 8 runes. Next turn, he will be able to drop that Aurora. Rico, though, starting to pull ahead on victory points.
3 points right now.
So Aurora hitting Mind Splitter here would be really good.
Yeah, if basically if Rico doesn't develop the Adaptatron, you want your 1 and 4, and at this point it's 1 and 3 because 1 Elder is out to hit the splitter, and it's also possible you can side in additional splitters.
I was gonna say maybe brought in some extras. Yeah, I have no idea if you would or not.
Does he want to play it out now? But if that Aurora comes down and an Elder lands and he doesn't have a ride that when he may not be able to answer it, timing is everything here.
Seer not so fast. That can counter the Elder Dragon. I did see it defy, but that does only, of course, counter spells that are a little bit less costly.
Yeah, we also see that Tide Turner able to switch places with you.
No, not so fast this time, so can't just play out Adaptatron and protect it like it will. Unless I'm missing it, maybe it is there.
Do we have Gust?
Or does he have Starcrossed?
Might have Starcrossed. If he had Gust, he could play it at the battlefield, technically.
Right. I mean, I maybe just missed it because you do play it if you have the protection. If not, this is like 1 and 3.
Yeah, quite.
Or maybe because he saw
risky.
the Elder in the bin, he's just like, I'll just take the gamble that you're gonna hit the Mind Splitter now. But yeah,
that feels needlessly greedy, but
We don't have full intel on every card in Rico's. But
Yeah, I can't. I didn't see the hand. I see a Tide Turner, a Defy, I think.
I saw a Defy, Tide Turner. I think there's like a Pump. I didn't see a Not So Fast.
Oh yeah, I
but...
saw an On Guard. There's Defy.
I feel like that might be two. I can't tell from this angle easily, but one of them is going to go out. It might
Slam it.
get sacrificed.
Slam it.
Adaptatron. I don't remember seeing Ride the Winds though on Rico, but either way, there is no combat happening just yet.
Do we have a Flurry in hand or no?
Just yet, so potentially
I didn't see.
I'm not sure.
But I feel like it's likely.
Oh, missed the Sivir trigger.
If we're running it out.
You missed the Sivir, which is potentially relevant.
Two flurries there.
There's a splitter.
It is splitter. It's been dodged. And it just means that this is a dead Aurora.
But Soda will also get to see Rico's hand.
Yeah, exactly. This is exactly.
Is there a second in hand? I think I saw a second Aurora. But could be wrong.
Information from that reveal off of the Aurora and make notes, because that stuff that's going to go down toward the bottom of the deck. But he does know this information, and he maths it out. He works out the percentage chances here of Sold Out hitting those Elders, hitting those Mind Splitters from here on out as well.
Also hitting that other Aurora. I swear I see that second Aurora in hand. So now we know as viewers exactly where those three Auroras...
It is kind of wild if he has no protection for the Adaptatron, if he just made the soul read that he's going to hit the...
Well, you saw him pitch at Elder, right? So he's like, now there's a 33% chance that he whiffs instead of a.
Oh, there was a Not So Fast.
Okay.
Yeah, so it definitely makes sense to just play the.
Makes a lot of sense. Yep.
I think he has second Aurora in hand though, so you just take the Not So Fast, so you have a way to potentially kill the Adaptatron, right?
I think so.
Okay, it takes the 5.
So
so he probably has the flurry.
Yeah,
or Gust. Maybe, but no, I mean, he has pumps in his hand anyway, so he's not gusting here. But
Remember, he does run a lot of sabotages, and the Defy can cancel out that sabotage, meaning now Soda could play a sabotage and remove another card.
Yeah, it does have that one rune up ready and available to him. Mind Splitter getting a little bit...
Aurora is dead, but there is still a 7 might unit in play, which is...
Yeah, and I do think there's a second Aurora in hand.
Yeah.
Unless I was blind, so...
Oh wait, was the second Aurora actually the Elder Dragon? Was that? I'm actually not positive.
Oh, that is possible because we did.
I
did
saw
see
something foily.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it was the Elder Dragon that got discarded earlier.
Oh no, I think I saw it last turn.
Okay. Then it's probably there. Because I also thought I saw it, to be clear, but then the discarded Elder, and I didn't remember seeing the Elder, and I was wondering if I had misseen the hand, but.
Gear completely. And now Rico able to get that conquer point as well. Now on 5 points.
So here's where it gets interesting.
Yes.
And Not So Fast does not stop Blade Flurry, right?
Rico doesn't.
No, Not So Fast. It doesn't target.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
But does Sold Out have another one? And currently sitting on 5, 6, 7, 8 runes. We'll go to 10 next turn. Can play it again, but that Adaptatron is still
Sivir,
alive.
they forgot their gold last turn.
Could be able to recall it before conquering again and removing the second Dazzling Aurora.
Does he want to try and protect it? I do see the Titan is going to be played. He is going to be protecting it. He has red ahead. There is potentially another Aurora. You got to keep that Adaptatron alive because you want to conquer with that Adaptatron.
Adaptatron feels like the type of card that would cost a power.
Switching that location, keeping the
No, the card is
it's
like
very understated though.
It's so outrageously bad unless like there specifically are a bunch of gear to be killing or like important gear to be killing.
Frankly, Sold Out doesn't actually have too much targeted.
Yeah, I mean, as a Lucian player, I absolutely despise the card.
I mean, I agree.
5 victory points.
In goes that Mind Splitter. Of course, it's a very mighty unit. It's a little bit more mighty than that Titan, whose only use was to keep the
Yeah, he had the second one. Yeah,
had the second one.
And we have Flurry. That's why we took the Defy.
Alright, remember your gold
Sense.
Did we forget last turn?
Yes.
Yeah. Oops.
We haven't actually
-1 rune.
Sold Out's hand in a while.
Yep.
He's not going to be able to leave up enough runes.
It's fine. He's at 10, so he goes to 12 anyway. In the next turn.
It's all good.
I guess that's not true. He's now at
or on that Aspirant's Climb.
Yeah, no, he's at 8. He goes to 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is -1.
There's the dragon.
There's the dragon.
Here comes the not so fast.
That Sold Out needs potentially to be able to get rid of that Adaptatron. Did we see that not so fast though in Rico's hand?
We did, and he didn't pick it out. He instead went for that Defy. So he could.
Yeah. So the flurry is gonna be there.
When you play me, choose up to
So
one enemy unit at each.
Soul needs to dodge another Defy.
Yeah.
Is enough to kill enemy units.
Of course.
Oh, there's a Defy in hand, by the way.
Oh, there's a Defy in hand. Woof.
Yeah, it's GG.
Well,
Aurora is dead. I mean, Aurora's dead is
but
GG.
there is
Sorry,
still
not like the game is over, GG. But Aurora still has a dragon and a Mind Splitter in play, so.
That Sunken Temple is wide open. That Adaptatron moves in, conquers, kills off that Aurora.
Yeah.
He also has other units. He has the Stellar Corn to get more card draw. He has Aurelia Fervent to fight it out if and when needs be. And a Scuttle Crab, he could just send that into the Mind Splitter and get free intel on Sold Out's hand and know how to deal with the rest of this game plan. He knows the second Aurora is here. The chances of the third one astronomically low right now.
I mean, we could see it.
True. Rico, though, on 5 victory points, Sold Out on the 1 victory point. He has a long way ahead of him. He has to climb like the aspirants.
Has to climb indeed. Adaptatron is going in, but there is an answer. It's the flurry of blades. Absolutely.
Yeah, oh, and he's calling it.
Yes,
Wow. There it is.
That is the finals. Very quick finals. Yep. Rico comes from China, picks up the win. EDG Rico. RQ victory on Aurelia. First RQ for Aurelia.
First RQ for Aurelia. Actually tied for best finish of Aurora.
Yes, MF Aurora made the finals of Bologna. That's right.
Yep.
That's true, yeah.
I mean, that's crazy. Getting the Defy taken and then just top decking it is brutal.
Classic.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Sold is pretty upset with himself from game 1, but it's okay. I mean, still an amazing run, dude. Sold should be proud of himself of making the final. That's incredible. And then congrats to Rico for getting the W.
Gets that poppy. Oh, it's Dave.
We can see the amazing
Get your trophy lift.
Nice.
Congratulations, you are officially the
All right.
winner of the Sydney Regional
We'll get this interview and then we'll close things out.
Yep.
I thought I definitely will lose game 1 because I'm on the draw, and that's the worst matchup for me, maybe. But like, the right wing get it. Yeah, and in game 2, like I have the perfect hand, and also opponent have 2 Aurora, but I have the Titaner and
A ban Aurelia.
Absolutely right. And you did not only claim the victory here, you got the best of Aurelia, but also you get to claim the fact that this is the first Aurelia win in the West. She's made an attempt in a lot of the top 8s recently, but here in Sydney, Aurelia is on top. How does it feel to have that claim?
I love her. She is beautiful.
Understandable. Look, it has been a really
Sim Gaming
weekend
confirmed.
here. I will let you have a wonderful celebration. I'm sure that you have a few people here that will celebrate with you.
Where's the poppy?
To everybody who has joined us, whether it is here in Sydney or online, thank you so much for coming here. It has been a huge
Oh wow, they
weekend
just they're just closing it insta.
And honestly,
I guess we gotta get him out of the venue, right?
there is still going to be more
Get him out of the venue. Just needed time to get this graphic ready, and
such a wonderful time.
oh,
This is the fastest out they've had at any event, basically though.
Well, for us, they had us stalled.
You had like a
put
full
together
post-show type thing, yeah.
Well, they had us stalled because they wanted to put together the outro thing, and it was taking forever.
I see.
So they kind of they're like, oh, 2 more minutes. I'm like, okay, and then they're like 2 more minutes. I'm like, all right, let's just keep doing it, and then they sent us out.
Well, Aurora has been slain. Congrats to Rico coming from China. EDG picking up a win. That's huge for them. Coming to a global RQ, I guess. I don't know what I got yelled at for calling it Western. It's an Australia, it's a Western event basically.
English.
Getting
English
the kind of
RQ.
first English event. Getting the first kind of like West versus East taste as far as a big event, and China coming out on top this time. So hopefully we'll get more events where we can kind of have the two regions, all regions going up against each other. I think it's really nice to have this kind of global game, and can't wait for Worlds 2027, right? That is when they said the first one is likely to be. That'll be amazing. But yeah, thanks everybody for coming and hanging out on the co-stream. Grenton, thanks for hanging out with me all weekend. Do you want to shout out your stuff before I do like final closing stuff?
I'm Grenton. I'm the judge guy, AJAB, right? So you can find me everywhere at Grenton TV on most socials and Grenton on Twitch. I'll be at Hartford. I don't know what I'm doing yet, if I'm judging or playing, or we'll figure that out probably in the near future. But I'll be taking Vancouver off so I can just chill and watch an RQ for once instead of either destroying my sleep schedule to cast with lovely people or, you know, judging an event. So yeah, thank you again for having me. It was super fun to do this, and now we don't have to ban Aurora because I didn't win an RQ, so we're good.
Yep, and you can always reach him at 1-800-HOT-PEPPER.
Anytime, go interact with the Hot Pepper tweet. Yeah, make that blow up.
Anytime you need. But last thing, if you haven't seen them already, we do have new playmats out for pre-order. We had a collab with Art by Nips, a good friend of ours from the Legends of Runeterra days, doing the LeBlanc, and she has on her own shop, which you can find at our shop page for this playmat, also these like golden metal cards with this art as well. It's amazing, it's beautiful, I love it so much. And it is pre-order right now. The orders will ship on June 30th. We're still waiting on that shipment to come in so that we can send it out to all of you. We also have a new Pike playmat. This is done by the same artist who did Kaisa and Victor and Draven for us. He's amazing as well. That is also pre-order items, so shipping on June 30th. And we also have a few new colors for the spin down dice if you love those. They're constantly sold out, but we have been continuing to put them back in stock, so just make sure to check back in if you do want to get them and you can't find them right away. I think they're available right now, so you should be able to just jump in and grab them from the shop. And finally, big shout out to Invasion. They have been helping us a bunch. They help me a lot. I get all my cards from them. And they are a local game store in Toronto. And you're thinking, why just this random local game store in Toronto? They do ship globally, or essentially globally, to most countries for their singles. They have a pretty large singles selection, and you can use code TURN5 to get 5% off your entire singles order at invasioncnc.ca. Another really amazing thing about them is they will deliver to RQs, at least the ones they're going to, and the next one they'll be at is RQ Vancouver. So if you need any last minute cards and you're afraid about it arriving in time ordering online, you can rest assured that Invasion's got you covered, and you can select delivery at RQ Vancouver at checkout, and they'll bring it directly to you at RQ Vancouver, so you make sure you get all of your cards. So big shout out to them. Now that is gonna do it for us. We got to do the bit one more time. This is for Casanova, Blevins, Grenton, Vero, Charmer, Kuvi, everybody. We are at Turn 'em Upside Down. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you on the next one.